Whoa. Let me make sure my mic is in. Are we clear? Are we clear? I know we stacking in slow. Oh. Right on time. Right on time. Shout out to Ring Magazine, Turkey Al Sheik for starting this card off in a decent time. Salute to everybody who's in the building. I know y'all creeping in, but the fights ain't waiting for me. They ain't waiting for you. So we got to cover it, right? I'm looking forward to calling this one tonight. I'm not going to lie to you. This card is looking great. Shout out to the Japanese kid. I can't remember his name right now on top of my head, but man, he just kind of set the tone for the evening. Watch out for the body campaign tonight, without a doubt. Salute Jonathan Thompson. What's good with you, family? Oh, we tapped in. Oh, the card's starting early. I love it. 6 o'clock? Oh, yeah, bro. These main events need to start starting around that time. 6, 7 o'clock. Let's get it going so we can get it better at a decent time. Shout out to everybody who rocked out with me last night. I was so tired. I apologize if the eyes were red, if I was exhausted. It is what it is. I'm working all day up to 4 in the morning. You know what I mean? It's still in the evening trying to kick these commentaries, but it is what it is. Salute to you guys. Salute to you guys. David Morell making his way up down to the ring right now. Big fight for David Morell. This is a redemption. This right here, let's see what David Morell learned from that fight with David Benavidez. Not all losses are the same, right, ladies and gentlemen? All losses aren't the same. Some losses hit a little different. And this loss against David Benavidez, he went 12 rounds with David Benavidez. Valuable 12 rounds for David Morell. Let's see what that translates into his next fight right here, fighting the number 10, I believe, ranked light heavyweight in Imam Katiev. We know the story behind Imam Katiev and the PEDs and the suspension. And look, he's here tonight, right? We can talk about performance enhancement drug. Maybe we'll talk about that on Tuesday's show. So much performance enhancement drugs going on right now between Canelo Alvarez's team, between, just the boxing space is on fire with it, right? But look, the guy's in the ring tonight. So we about to watch a good fight. I'm about to call it, looking to see what David Morell is doing, man, fighting against this Eastern European. You guys know the Eastern Europeans love to derail and crash a party, you know what I mean? And Imam Katiev gets an opportunity to do that right now, having an opportunity to share a common opponent with quite possibly the best light heavyweight in division outside of obviously the undisputed champion or unified champion at this time. And the challenger Artur Beterbiev, David Benavidez is arguably the best light heavyweight, right, guys? So listen, man, Imam Katiev gets an opportunity to get a win against, a up-and-coming light heavyweight in David Morell. Not a lot of people in the building. I don't know, a lot of people in the building right now. I'm hoping this event sold. This is one of those events, I'm going to be honest with you guys, I really don't care how many people, I don't know. This is the boxing that we talk about, right? Like, I don't care about the pay-per-view sales. I don't care about the seats being sold. I care about the fights being made. And these are all great fights. So I couldn't care less if people don't show up to this fight. We got the best seats in the house, right? Best seats in the house right here. Guys, as we come into the building, please remember to hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. We in the building. I'm looking forward to calling this fight. I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to calling these fights. This is going to be a good one tonight. I'm laser focused, dialed in. I've been waiting on this since they announced this card. I've been waiting on this card, man. Every single fight is a needle mover on this card tonight. Every single one of them move it. This is a big movement in the light heavyweight division right here. The Super Matias, Alberto Puello, big super movement in the super light weight division with Shakur Stevenson and William Zepeda, super big needle mover in the lightweight division. And of course, the main event, believe it or not, is a big move in the super middleweight division. Big fights, man. Big fights. These guys have something to fight for, not to mention the bag. Ronnie Shields in the building. David Morell looking like he good to go. I'm also excited to see the relationship between Ronnie Shields and David Morell. I watched those things, right? Coming off a loss like that, a fighter like David Morell, who arguably didn't have the experience going into his fight against David Benavidez, Ronnie Shields and him now building even more of a relationship now. How does that relationship affect him on the back end of a loss like that? Is David Morell buying more into Ronnie Shields' vision on what he wants to see him do? Or, is there some content in there, some indifference in there, right? Let's see. Man, nobody's in the building. That camera is not doing this event any services right now. These guys pretty much performing like prelims. It's like a prelim, but what a prelim. Imam Katiev has got to know that this is a huge opportunity for him, especially on the back end of these allegations, performance enhancement drug, banning and 2-year suspension. A loss right here might set him back. He might end up just going back to the drawing board and being suspended for 1 year to 2 years. Let's see what happens. David Morell bouncing. Can't wait. About to be top of the first round. Let's get it. And the top of the first round, David Morell circles off to his left. Actually circled off to his right, but now to his left, and now he's circling off to his right. Imam Katiev starting off with a jab. David Morell standing on that jab. I like what I see from David Morell. Some patience, some poise, sitting on that jab. Going to force Imam Katiev to cross that void. Southpaw versus an orthodox. We got David Morell as a southpaw and Imam Katiev being that orthodox. Imam Katiev in that high guard. David Morell tatting him with that jab, stiff jab. So Imam Katiev letting him know to keep that distance. Shit, respect this jab. You're gonna respect this jab. You're gonna respect this distance. Little bit of foot. Oh man, Imam Katiev lets off a 2-3 punch combination. There he goes, ripping to the body. I told you guys that's what he loves to do. David Morell, I believe, felt that straight right hand to the body, straight right hand to the head. Listen, Imam Katiev and that body campaign, David Morell, I believe, felt that shot. He smiled at him, and he knows I don't want to keep getting hit with that tonight. Imam Katiev just patiently taking his time. Now David Morell letting his hands go. Imam Katiev stops all that combination, straighten his tracks with a straight right hand down the middle. David Morell back on that jab, stay on that jab. There we go. Straight left hand from David Morell, circling off to the right as Imam Katiev keeps that high guard, trying to catch those shots off the glove, but doesn't want to give up that position. Imam Katiev wants to keep this a mid-range, close-range fight. And of course, David Morell does not want that at all. Imam Katiev capitalizing off the ability to get in there. Okay, there you go. David Morell shooting that jab and shooting that straight left hand down the middle, trying to discourage Imam Katiev from pushing the pace and moving forward. Imam Katiev pawing a little bit at that jab, holds him down a little bit. Damn, straight right hand, by Imam Katiev. David Morell with the jab. Oh yeah, man. What we have right here is we both fighters trying to impose their will. Imam Katiev not backing down, wanting to keep that distance. Nice. Imam Katiev rips a right hand to the body, straight right hand to the up top. David Morell also staying his ground on that jab, throws check hook, and then straight left hand right down the middle, straight left hand down straight to the chest of Imam Katiev. Once again, trying to discourage Imam Katiev from moving forward the way he is. But Imam Katiev understands, man, he's an educated Eastern European boxer, and he knows the worst thing he wants to do is get out of that range. He wants to hold position, and he wants to stand there and try to capitalize off of counter-punching David Morell's off of that jab. David Morell getting a little hopping on his feet, showing that he's light on his toes. Katiev comes in, straight left hand down the middle. There we go. 1-2 by Katiev. Catches him again. David Morell tries to catch him with an uppercut. David Morell using that movement, slick movement by David Morell. Both these guys staying in front of each other. Katiev rips a right and a left hook to the body, back to a right hook to the body, left hook to the body. Nice little, quick little 3 to 4 heavy shots to the body right there at the end of the second round. Swing round, if you ask me. Who won it? David Morell looks like he was controlling it to a certain degree, but Imam Katiev looks like he's pushing that. He's pushing the narrative, right? He's pushing it. He wants to attack that body. He wants to get inside of David Morell's offense. He wants to neutralize some of David Morell's power, force him to cut short shots, not let him extend those shots out there where he can hurt Katiev. I'll give that first round to David Morell just off the strength that he was able to establish. That jab seemed to be kind of effective, but Imam Katiev is a live dog in this fight. Can't sleep on those Eastern Europeans. Cannot sleep on those Eastern Europeans. We got 13 people in the building. Make sure we're hitting the likes as we come in here. Oh, it's going down, man. Grail Sobel in the building. Salute, salute, salute. I want my vision back. Salute, salute. Mine yours. Salute. AK Crowder. Blessings to you, family. We're at the top of the second round. Back in the middle of the ring, these guys know what they're fighting for. A lot of legacy on the line. Imam Katiev not going to let this opportunity to slide away from him. And David Morell understands he can't take 2 losses back to back. So both these guys are going to fight their hearts out. Imam Katiev with that overhand, with that left check hook right there, setting up these shots. Whoa! David Morell catches him with a straight left hand as Imam Katiev was coming in, but Imam Katiev working that jab. He's actually working the jab pretty well, backing David Morell up to a degree. I know David Morell's trying to spin out to his right, back on that jab as Katiev is working his jab. But when he gets inside, one thing about Katiev is he doesn't waste the opportunity. He doesn't waste it, right? When he gets in there, he's going to rip shots to the body. He's going to throw those straight shots down the middle with bad intentions. He's going to force the position, and he's going to force David Morell to make a move because listen, we're all human beings, right? Only so much pressure we could take. David Morell trying to keep him honest with that jab. An honest, stiff jab by David Morell. Oh, David Morell had to watch right there. Almost caught a nasty check left hook over that jab, letting that hand hang out there a little bit, trying to gauge the distance, and almost got caught. David Morell staying on that jab. Good game plan by David Morell. There we go. Straight right hand down the middle for David Morell. Back on that jab. Katiev catching that jab, just trying to force a conversation and get it inside. Playing a little foot tag right now. Katiev stepping on David Morell's feet a little bit, but you know that's how it goes when the southpaw and the orthodox meet. Straight left hand down the middle by David Morell as he swings off to the right, bouncing now on the outside. Imam Katiev catching David Morell. There we go. David Morell doing a smart move right there. Check right hook and get off those ropes. There we go. Straight left hand and an upper and a right uppercut right up the middle of the guard right there. There we go. Katiev right there. Got him on the ropes. Katiev on the ropes, doubling up on that jab. This is not where David Morell wants to be. There he goes. He's letting it rip. He rips that body off. A little bit of a headbutt right there. Check right hook. Check left hook by Imam Katiev. Straight right hand down the middle. David Morell gets off those ropes, staying on that high guard. Katiev, look, I don't know. David Morell looks like he's taking this round off just a little bit. 45 seconds left in the second round right here. Katiev walking David Morell down as David Morell's trying to keep that distance, stay on that jab, keeps pivoting, trying to turn Katiev now, keeping his hands low, almost trying to bait David Morell into engaging as he now, I think, is getting the timing of David Morell a little bit. David Morell with a nice sneaky jab right there. There we go. Caught David Morell right there with a straight left hand. Looks like he hurt him a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Back on it as he in and out. Katiev rips the right hand to the body. I don't care. Look, David Morell starting to let off. He said, okay, let's go. He rips the shot off. Katiev rips one to the left right up the middle. Katiev looks like he has a leak over his right eye. I don't know. It was probably from the headbutt a little bit earlier. There was a little bit of a headbutt. But listen, man, Katiev testing the chin of David Morell. David Morell letting those hands go, standing his ground. We're at the end of the second round right here. I don't know how y'all want to lean with it. I think I'm going to go with Katiev for that one. I'm going to go 1-1, man. I think these guys are up, 1-up. I don't know if anybody's scoring it with me, but I got 1-up, man. Gerald Freeman, salute to you, my guy. Thomas Hill in the building. Salute, Thomas Hill. Oh, yeah, this fight is an interesting fight. I need wifey to bring me a pen ASAP. Let me send this text message. Can you bring me a pen, please? Wifey need to bring me a pen. I forgot to get a pen, guys. I'm tripping. I got it 1-up, man. Katiev, listen, when Katiev gets David Morell, look at this beautiful right hook catches. He times out David Morell. Now starting to read the rhythm of David Morell and understand what David Morell is doing. As David Morell is leaning off to the left, boom, he's letting the shots rip. If it's not going to catch him up top, he's ripping shots off to the body. I'm telling you, David Morell is feeling those shots. He doesn't want to allow Katiev to continue to do this. We're at the top of the third round right now. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in the third round. Katiev back on that jab, jabbing him to the body, jabbing him time. David Morell has been reduced down to staying in a high guard and now trying to counterpunch Katiev. I don't know if that's necessarily what he wants to do. As Katiev, there he goes, ripping again. Jab, hook to the body, straight right hand down the middle. Katiev lets off those shots. 3, 2, 3, 3, 4 shots at a time. He has great combinations, kind of flat-footed at times, but great generalship, great awareness of what's going on in the ring and where he's at. Measuring now, and I'm telling you, David Morell on those ropes, needs to get off those ropes. There he goes, nice. David Morell with a straight left hand and a jab gets him right off the ropes. Katiev is still stalking David Morell, but David Morell doing a good job of staying on that jab. David Morell being very patient and poised tonight, not getting too much men. There we go, check, left hook right over the top of David Morell's jab right there. Straight left down the middle again, catches right between the gloves. Katiev is walking him down, applying that pressure. David Morell is going to have to, he's not doing a good job of discouraging Imam Katiev, which I kind of expected that to happen, but let's see what David does, how he deals with this. There he goes. Katiev lets off a right hook, hits air, taking his time, walking down. Look, Katiev's hands are low. I don't think he's been hit with anything significant tonight that's got him convinced. He knows he can be hurt, but he's more interested in pushing this offense. Pressure, straight right hand to the body. Look, body language makes a big difference in this conversation. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but Katiev seems to be, ring generalship-wise, he's moving the needle right now. David Morell still doing his thing, but it's changed. That distance that he was trying to establish, there he goes, rips another right hand to the body. Back to doubling up that jab. Straight right down the middle. Hits him with a two-piece right there. David Morell getting tagged by Katiev. Salute Mo 283 in the building. Press. Salute, press. Salute, salute, salute. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. David Morell standing in that high guard. I don't know if he's waiting for an opportunity, waiting for Katiev to slow down. But Katiev is just stalking him. Is he going to walk Katiev into something? I'm not sure. Maybe that's what he's doing. Nice shot. David Morell rips a right and a left. Excuse me, a left and a right. There we go. David Morell lets a nice 2-3 piece right there. Kind of got caught on Katiev's gloves, but still at least showing some life in here. Not going to allow Katiev to just continue to just walk him down. Katiev rips a nasty right hand to the body, right under the arm, the left arm of David Morell. Those shots will start to add up as these rounds continue to go on. As we get closer to the middle, to the second half of this fight, if David Morell doesn't find a way to continue to discourage Katiev from moving forward, I feel like these body shots are going to start showing up in a bad way for him. I got right now, we're going around 3. I'm going to give I got Katiev up right now. I'm not going to lie. I got it 1 round to 2 rounds, man. Katiev 2 rounds, second and third round. Morell showing some life now, though, towards the end of that round. I will give him that. He is showing some life. 10, 9, 10, 10, 9, 9. Look at the highlights that they're showing. Look at that, straight up the middle with the right hand. There we go. Look at that beautiful shot. All right, over the top with the left hook right there for Katiev, as he's now starting to time David Morell's offense, and he's getting that jab down. More importantly, he's testing that jab was going to be the issue. Was Katiev going to be able to do something about it? And he is. He's slipping that jab pretty well and coming right over with that left hand and finishing it off, more importantly, with that right hand to the body, right hand up top. He's doing a great job. David Morell now back on his bicycle, moving around the ring. I'm not going to say it's Tom and Jerry-ish going on, but he is on his wheels. He's on his wheels. Let's see here. Katiev lets that right hand go. Letting the hand go. Straight jab. There he goes. David Morell is respecting the power of Katiev, and there's complete opposite going on from David Morell's side. It's from Katiev's side. Katiev is not being worried about the power that David Morell is really bringing to the table. He's just stalking him relentlessly. Doing a great job of slipping that jab and making David Morell pay. Nice. He rips a nasty right hand to the body of David Morell. Count these body shots. Nice. Nice left hook right over the jab of David Morell. Katiev is starting to get that timing down. There we go. David Morell letting his hands go straight shots. 1-2, 1-2 right down the middle. Katiev back, so throwing a jab to the body. Walk nasty, rips another right hand to the body of David Morell. David Morell right down the middle with his shots now. There we go. He's starting to let his hands go. You got to get some kind of offense going, trying to get Katiev to go backwards. That's the way to do it. Now let's see if Katiev, we know what he can do off the front foot. What does he do off the back foot? Now that David Morell is working that 1-2 straight down the middle, but Katiev walking and pressing forward, continue to press the action. David Morell 1-2 down the middle. David Morell letting his hands go. There we go. David Morell becoming way more offensive right now. Little switch off to the southpaw a little bit right there. Katiev goes for the uppercut, hits air, and goes straight right hand down the middle, right between the guards of David Morell. Nasty right hook by Katiev. Backs David Morell up. There he goes, back to the body. David Morell back on that lateral movement. Back on that lateral movement. Salute Eastside Easy. There we go. It's Katiev. Now David Morell letting that left hand hang out there. He's letting that right hand, hang out there, trying to control Katiev's movement coming forward. But he got to watch out because Katiev is timing out and trying to hit him off with that left hook. That beautiful uppercut and rips the left hand to the body. Katiev rips the left hand to the body. Nasty uppercut. David Morell got pushed down right there, but he did get hit. He felt that. He got buckled a little bit. David Morell letting off 1-2 straight down the middle. Once again, trying to discourage Katiev, not faded by it. As now David Morell biting onto the feints of Katiev. As Katiev is getting attention. Nasty right hand by Katiev on the ropes. Nasty left hand. Got him on the ropes. David Morell, there we go. David Morell swings out to the right. Uses that lateral movement, pivots, and gets off that rope. You got to stay off the ropes with a fighter like Katiev because he will rip to that body relentlessly. We are at 10 seconds left in round 4 right now. David Morell having a decent round back on that jab. Katiev trying to get past that jab. I'm going to give David Morell this round. I'm going to give him this round. We're back up, 2 up, 2 up. As far as I'm concerned, 2 rounds are 2 rounds. 2 rounds are 2 rounds. I've got David Morell with the first and the 4th round, and I got Katiev with the 2nd and 3rd. Whoa. Wish I had the sound on so I could hear what the corner is telling them in there. Katiev focus right now as the corner tends to that cut over the right eye of Katiev. I'm pretty sure that happened in a headbutt in the 2nd round. There was a little bit of a clash of heads that happened there. I'm pretty sure that's where the cut came from. But he seems unfazed. The cut's not in the spot where the blood's going to be leaking in his eye. He's good to go. Look at this. Uppercut up the middle. And then what does he do? Rips to the body. Boom. Left hand to the body. A lot of people will throw that uppercut and rip shots to the head and try to catch a hot shot. Katiev believes in putting money in the bank. He loves it. He loves it. He knows how effective that strategy is, especially when you're fighting fighters who are athletic, fighters who punch hard, they're head hunting. He's ripping to that body. We're at the top of round 5 right now. Let's go. Both fighters meet in the middle. Tap gloves and Katiev right back at it. What does he do? Throws a jab and tries to rip that left hand to the body, and David Morell backs out of there. Boom. There he goes trying to catch him over with them check left hook. Straight right hand to the body for Katiev. Katiev gets caught with a nasty jab by David Morell. Good straight shot to David Morell, but doesn't discourage, not discouraging Katiev's game plan. Backs, rips to the body, and comes over the top with a left hook. Walking David Morell down as David Morell taking his time. Katiev lets off a 2-3 punch flurry right there. I'm pretty sure David Morell caught all of them on the gloves right there. There he is back on that jab. How are the judges looking at this? There he rips a nasty left hand to the body again, right underneath the right arm. I'm telling you, he's accurate with those body shots. I saw this in the video when you're watching his fights. There he goes, he rips a right hand to the body. I knew this was going to be an issue. David Morell standing though, not going backwards anymore. He's more interested in getting that power. Boom, there we go. Ooh, David Morell lets off a nasty 3-punch combination on Katiev and catches him. I think he actually caught Katiev's attention with that one as Katiev goes directly into the high guard now, starting to say, okay, we need to make sure we don't get hit with shots like that anymore. Salute, Sugar Galaxy Godstar in the building. Salute. There we go. There we go. David Morell ripping his own left hand to the body and ripping a nasty right hand to the chin. A right hand to the body and a right hand upstairs for David Morell, winking at Katiev, letting him know, hey, I got some body shots too that I like to throw. I'm right there with you, player. There we go. Katiev throws a check left hook, nasty uppercut right up the middle. David Morell catches it on the gloves, lets off a 2-3 punch combination right there on Katiev. Now Katiev kind of standing still a little bit, not going backwards, but not coming forwards either, right? Oh, David Morell rips a nasty right hand to the body of Katiev. Katiev seems to be losing a little steam. He's been letting his hands go now for the last 4 rounds. Is Katiev's conditioning becoming tested as you're watching Katiev take some deep breaths right now, taking his time, still pressing it, but does look like he's slowed down a little bit. Now David Morell starting to turn up. Was this the game plan the whole time? Is this the genius mind of Ronnie Shields putting together that strategy now that David Morell is throwing feints, trying to get Katiev to react to his movement so that he can counter shot or catch him off and pop shot him? And there he goes. David Morell seems to be light on his toes, doing a little dance in the ring a little bit there. And Katiev trying to figure it out. I think Katiev might be taking this round off. Maybe the condition is being tested a little bit there. He's letting off big shots, but listen, boom. David Morell with a nasty check right hook right there. Katiev throws his own straight right hand. The dude called me sugar. I'm out here, clown. Oh, okay. Oh, David Morell got clipped. I told you. David Morell got clipped. As David Morell tries to shake it off and says it's nothing, he turns his back. Katiev just keeping that pressure on there. David Morell, end of the 5th round right now. As David Morell is doing a lot. Come down and sit down as they're screaming at him to sit your tail down right now. Don't play to the crowd. That's what they were talking. Ronnie Shields is getting in that tail. I'm telling you, these Eastern Europeans are not here to participate. They are here to take over. Don't sleep on these Russians. Don't sleep on these Ukrainians. Don't sleep on these guys. They are coming with that amateur background, discipline, staying on their shots, investing in the body, fundamentally sound, punching hard. These guys are not to be slept on. There he is right there with a nasty right hand. It was just a matter of time. Caught him and sat him right in his pockets. Right there. Boom, right on the chin. Beautiful shot. Caught him on the chin. Yeah, man. He had to go ahead and take that 10 count. Even stumbled trying to get up. He feels, what is he going to do now? How's he feel right now? This is what happens when you raise the level of competition. David Morell now in the ring with somebody who's in there. Now David Morell on his bicycle moving around. Still, in my opinion, trying to recover from that right hand as Katiev smells blood, rips to the body, rips the left hand to the body, right hand up top. David Morell on his bicycle, backing up, trying to figure out exactly when he's going to let his offense back on, but he's got to be thinking about the hands of Katiev right now. Katiev ripping off a nasty left hook right there, trying to get David Morell where he needs to be at so he can set him up for that right hand. He wants that right hand right down the middle, or he's going to rip to the body, invest. We're at round 6, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in round 6. Katiev level changing, jab to the top, jab to the body. There he goes back, jab. There he goes, ripping to the body again. He rips a nasty right hand to the body, straight right hand to the body again by Katiev. Katiev letting those hooks rip, clinching a little bit right there, both separating. Katiev still needs to be careful. As David Morell still a live dog, got to raise those hands up. There he goes. Katiev back on that high guard. David Morell back on that jab, backing Katiev up a little bit. I think Katiev is still dealing with the conditioning. He hurt David Morell, but it looks like he blew a lot of his load, blew a lot of his gas tank in those early rounds. Now doubling up with the jab, ripping to the body. He's making the shots count, but you can see the conditioning is being tested a little bit. I wonder if David Morell's picking up on that and if he wants to pick up the pace and take advantage of this. I don't know if he sees what I see. We got the best seats in the house, right? We got the best seats in the house, so we see everything. Okay, David Morell ripping now. Back on that jab, ripping to that body. I think David Morell understands this guy's a little tired, and I don't think as much as he caught me. There we go. Nasty right hand by Katiev. Katiev tired, but still very, very dangerous. David Morell has to take his time. There he goes, trying to read David Morell's moves right there, feinting and trying to keep his head off that line. But hands are still low. I believe Katiev is using that to make David Morell come to him. Let's keep the hands low, get David Morell to come at us. Let's counterpunch him so we can stop running him down. Head clash right there, real quick head clash right there. But it looks like everybody's good. This fight is delivering. This is the best fight in the best. A lot on the line. Both these fighters understand the win here is we are in the conversation of everything that is being spoken about in the light heavyweight division. The bad part here is we're both I believe Katiev is number 10. David Morell may be like number 8 or 7 in the division right now. Either one of these guys lose, they move out of the top 10. Right? There we go. Katiev, listen, I didn't even put that last round down. I'm tripping. Ouch. I'm tripping, man. 10, 9, 10, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. There we go. David Morell able to make something happen that round. Did he take that round? I'm going to give him that round. I'm going to give him that round. I'm going to give David Morell that round. Katiev took the round off, and David Morell really got off on that jab and started to work his little combinations a little bit, controlled it a little bit. I'm going to give David Morell that round right there. What are we looking at here, man? NHD in the building, salutes. NHD Production says he got clipped for doing that weird feint thrust-ish. Yeah, listen, man. Morell better stop playing around. Listen, I want my vision back. He is who he is. I thought about this too, and I said to myself, David Morell, is he gonna show that stoicism? Is he gonna be disciplined and box? But at the end of the day, who you are is who you are. We watched David Morell in those first couple of rounds stand behind that jab, be kind of complacent and take his time. And it didn't look like, I ain't gonna lie, to me, it didn't look like that was him. So you got to take the good and the bad. You got to take the good and the bad. The dancing, the feigning, that's all part of his game, but he has to be careful because Imam Katiev is a live dog. Top of the seventh round, Katiev still stalking forward, coming in, lulling those right hands, precise, still focusing on that body as well. David Morell now back on his jab, trying to keep that head movement. Straight right hand by Katiev throws David Morell off his balance a little bit as David Morell keeps on using that lateral movement to pivot and turn Katiev around. Katiev is on him, though. Relentless pressure. How are the judges seeing this right now? Is David Morell doing anything significant enough to be winning these rounds on the back foot as Katiev is moving forward, constantly pressuring David Morell, and when he gets close enough, he's ripping off some quality shots. So it's going to be interesting to see how the judges are looking at this as David Morell stays on his jab, but being very defensive and clearly the prey in the ring as Katiev is the predator. You can tell Katiev is the one putting David Morell in imminent danger. You're just looking for that shot to come and hurt David Morell. David Morell has yet to, in my opinion, truly hurt Katiev. I think I've seen him, one or two shots that were real significant, but Katiev is just persistent. Walking forward, back on that jab to the body, Katiev, jab up top, tries to come up with an uppercut. David Morell moves out the way. There we go. If there was a Tom and Jerry anecdote to be made right now, they would have David Morell as Jerry, but I don't think that's what's happening. I think both guys are fighting, but without a doubt, Katiev is pressing it right there. There he goes, tries to rip to the body and comes over the top of the left, but David able to smother that a little bit there. Back on it, back to ripping to the body right there. Feet get tangled a little bit there, but Katiev still walking David Morell down. Then nasty uppercut by Katiev right up the middle of the guard. 1-2 straight hand right down the middle. Another again, straight down the middle again as David Morell's trying to catch these shots on the glove. Back on that jab for David Morell. What are we looking at? Katiev, there we go. David Morell lets off a little lazy, sloppy 2-3 punch combo right there, but it is what it is, right? Points is points. Katiev hits him with a nasty right uppercut to the body. David Morell sends him out the door with the 1-2 up top, sends him back, pushes Katiev's head to the left right there, just throws that chin nasty. There we go. David Morell catches him with a nasty check right hook. Back on that jab. Right hand staying right there. What the showbiz says, jab on him. When they say right hand on him. Straight left. There we go. Little 2-punch combinations there. Ends it with 2 straight left hands right to Katiev. Katiev getting turned around right there. Getting a little frustrated there as David Morell able to use that athleticism, and Katiev shows a little bit of frustration right there. Check right hook. There we go. Back to that left hand. There he goes. Has him against the ropes. Has him in the corner. David Morell is trying to get him to come in there on the ropes, asking Katiev to press him. Spins out back to the middle. Back on that jab. Says, stand right there. Don't go nowhere. There we go. Rips a nasty left hand to the body. Finishes off with a right hand over the top. End of the 7th round right there. You got to give David Morell that round as well. What's the score right now? What is the score right now? I'm telling you guys, it's going to be interesting to see how the judges look at this. I think David Morell won that last round, but still. 10 times 4 plus 9 plus 9. plus 8. I got a 460. Oh, no, that's not right. Hold on. 10 times 4 equals plus 9 plus 9 plus 8. We got 66. And then, of course, we got 10 times 3 equals plus 9 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9. Yeah, we got a tied fight right here. I got a 66-66. No, Shireen. We can't show the fight. We can't show the fight. All right, we are at the top of the 8th round right now. Katiev back in the middle of the ring, back to pushing and getting that ring generalship. David Morell becoming comfortable, working off that back foot, but listen, he's been able to produce off that back foot. But Katiev moving forward, getting a little more active with his hands there, doubling up on the jab, throws a right hand to the solar plexus. David Morell able to catch out in the gloves, back on that jab, as David Morell that jab is becoming way more accurate. And Katiev still unfazed. There we go. David Morell catches Katiev coming in there with a nice straight right hand. I mean, I want to say it was a jab, but we're going to kind of call it a straight right. We're going to call it a straight right. Bad intentions on that jab now. David Morell becoming way more purposeful with that right hand, using that right hand to now really trying to double down and discourage Katiev from clearing that void, and also setting him up to catch a straight left hand when he comes down the middle. But Katiev still moving forward, pressing the action there. Pressing the action right there. David Morell steps forward and grabs him up and clinch. There we go, off the break right there. It was supposed to be a break. David Morell said the ref didn't say break. 1-2. Straight left hand down the middle. Check right hand, and we out. Check right hand hook, and we out. Katiev, now the athleticism, Katiev having a hard time cutting the ring off on David Morell. As David Morell is able to keep those angles, frustrating Katiev to a certain degree. You can see the frustration as Katiev is having a hard time keeping up with the athleticism of David Morell. I think the conditioning of Katiev is being questioned a little bit now. We're in the championship rounds, round 8 right now. Katiev seems to be slowing down, taking deep breaths between these exchanges, but still letting his hands go. Nasty left hook to the body by Katiev. Back on that jab. David Morell responds with a straight left hand right down the middle. Back to spinning and pivoting, turning Katiev over to his left, and Katiev throws a right hand and hits nothing but air because David Morell continues to spin him. There he goes, ripping that left body. Whenever David Morell stands in front of Katiev, Katiev makes him pay. There he goes, straight hand down the middle. Boom, straight right hand to the body of David Morell. David Morell got some abs of steel, man. Abs of steel. Katiev tries to hit him with an uppercut right there and catches on the gloves. David Morell keeping that high guard. There we go. Nice right hand by Katiev. 30 seconds left in round 8 right now. David Morell doing a good job boxing him. Back on that jab, straight left hand down the middle. I think David Morell is back on his boxing. He's doing a good job. He's making this a boxing match. There he goes. Katiev kind of trips a little bit on that foot tangle. There we go. Straight left hand by David Morell catches Katiev coming in right now. Katiev shooting straight shots down the middle. There we go. There we go. Katiev having a hard time cutting that ring off. End of the 8th round right there. I'm going to give that round to David Morell. Yeah, the Cardenas. No, David Morell ain't down on the cards by like hell. I don't think so. I got David Morell up right now by 1 point, 77 to 76. That's why I have him right now. Right now, you got Rodney Shields letting him know you're kind of winning, but you might not be winning. I mean, honestly, the Cardenas, I'm not even mad at you because I got to be honest with you. I don't know how the judges are looking at this because you might be looking at the same way that other people are looking at it, which is Katiev is pushing the action. He's pressing the action. He's moving David Morell back whenever they're getting close or he's on the ropes. He's making David Morell pay. But at the same time, David Morell's jab is working pretty well. You know, he's letting off some combinations, and I think he's in his bag right now as far as his conditioning is concerned. Katiev slowing down. Looks like he's stuck and win a little bit. Top of the 9th round right now. Let's go. Katiev back on that front foot. David Morell has accepted it. Listen, you want to come forward? Then that's what we're going to do. You're going to come forward. I'm going to keep this lateral movement. I'm going to walk you into shots, and we're going to see how much you can hang with the power I got now that I'm going to start planting my feet a little bit, sitting down on my punches, and start catching you coming in. and it seems to be pretty effective. Katiev's not discouraged, still coming forward, but still you can kind of see, you see David Morell with the success he's having with the strategy he's that he's putting forward. Salute to you, Virgil. Salute HLD. What's good? David Morell on that back foot. Katiev still trying to catch him with a check left hook there. He wants to set him up for that right hand. Katiev has left the body alone a little bit. I don't know what's happened a little bit, but I don't see him. There he goes back. Does he smell blood? Does he want to get him out of there? It's been what? 4 rounds ago you knocked him down. You still think he's hurt? What happened to the body campaign? As David Morell staying in that high guard, but there goes David Morell once again getting very happy, moving around with his hands a little low, using that jab as a probe. He better watch out that Katiev doesn't time him and come over the top with a nasty left hook. Time it out. The jabs don't got that heat on it that they had before, but it's still there. He's pumping that jab out there. It's a boxing clinic at this point. Katiev not being able to compete on this boxing match, wanting to make this a fight, but David Morell staying on his feet and staying on that boxing, staying on that jab. We're at 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the 9th round right now. We're down to the last 2 rounds, right? So what's going to happen here? Katiev initiates a clinch, separates, catches him on the ropes. There he goes. Katiev ripping shots to the body now, has him where he wants to. Will David Morell get off those ropes, or is he going to stay there? There he goes. David Morell letting his hands go now. He's letting his hands go now off the ropes right there. Katiev got a blockhead, man. He just ain't going nowhere. Back on the ropes. How do the judges see things like this right here? Right here, what's happening here? Is Katiev taking this round right now, or are we respecting the fact that David Morell's hitting him with some nice, clean, effective punching off the ropes right there? There he goes, letting the hands go. Katiev stumbles a little bit. I think he might be hurt a little bit. The conditioning and the punches, I don't know. He's back to pushing forward, back on that body. Relentless pressure from Katiev. David Morell lets off with a 3-punch combination to get him off him in the ropes. Back, uppercut up the middle of the guard. 25 seconds left. 22 seconds left in the 9th round here. David Morell back on the jab. Katiev sucking air, trying to make it happen. David Morell back and letting his hands go 1-2 straight down the middle as Katiev is stalking David Morell, but David Morell still being very effective off that back foot. How do you look at this? Nasty right hook by Katiev in the middle of that melee. Boom. Great action in this fight right now. How do you score it? That's a swing round. I don't know how you want to score that round right there. Katiev had his moments, but David Morell also had his moments coming off that rope. I'll be honest with you. Damn, man. I think I'm going to give that round to Katiev, man. This round, this is, so we're 87-87. 87-87. This fight is a draw. This last round makes a big difference. Whoever wins this last round on my scorecard wins the fight. Shout out to HLD, says Morell making this harder than it should be, not listening to his corner. Better humble himself like real quick or he will pay the price. Yeah. Listen, I wanted to know, what was David Morell going to do after that fight with David Benavidez? Was he going to dial in and listen to Ronnie Shields, or was he going to do his own thing? He has his moments where you can kind of see he's listening to Ronnie, but at the same time, what's going on right now? They send David Morell to a neutral corner. I guess they're looking at the eye. I guess you're looking at, I don't know. I don't feel like nothing was wrong with him like that. Doctor says he's good to go. We're in the championship round. 10th round, baby. Barbecue or mildew. David, listen, both corners have got to know they need to win this round. This is not a round that either one of these guys can take off. Katiev back on that jab. There he goes, walking forward. See, this right here, Katiev may be winning this fight just off of pressing the action. Guys, when you get a fight this close, these little intangibles start to make a difference. Here you have Katiev walking down David Morell, hitting him with combinations. Although a lot of those shots are getting caught off the gloves, it still visually looks a certain way. How are the judges looking at this? There Katiev is ripping a body shot down, 1-2 down the middle, 6 shots unanswered by David Morell. David Morell is asking Katiev to come forward. Finally, David Morell lets his hands go a little bit and initiates a bit of a clinch. But listen, 2 minutes left in the 10th round. Who's going to do something special here? Who's going to put it on the line and go for it? Both these guys on my card, a draw right now. Somebody's going to have to go for it. There we go. Katiev for the first time in my opinion, was on the ropes right there, and David Morell was taking advantage of that. Katiev gets off of that, gets back to center of the ring, back to walking David Morell down, letting off those hooks, catch it. David Morell catching a lot of the shots off of the gloves, but Katiev is finding, I find that, there he goes, ripping to the body. Katiev ripping to the body, straight right hand down the middle. Katiev is letting his hands go. Yeah, it's championship time. It's championship time. This is where we separate the meek from the strong. 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the 10th round. Katiev is playing for keeps. David Morell. Katiev on the back foot now, walking back. Is he tired? Has he let off too many shots? David Morell ripping up to the body. Ripping. There he goes. He tries to catch him with a hook. Katiev needs to get off the ropes. Katiev is tired. He's exhausted. You can see it. He's letting his hands go. But David Morell, definitely the fresher out of both those guys right now. The conditioning is going to be a factor here. 1 minute left in the 10th round right now. Who's winning this round? David Morell right now seems to be moving with it and taking it. Was Katiev going to do something significant? 50 seconds left in the 10th round. Walking David Morell down. Hook, straight right hand down the middle. David Morell lets his own flurry go right there. There we go. David Morell not letting him take this from him. Rips a right hand to the body of Katiev. Right hook. Comes over the top with a left hook. Hits nothing but air. Katiev is exhausted. Katiev gets hit with a nasty check or a nasty left hook right in the middle of that melee. Looks like it hurt him a little bit. He is exhausted. Katiev is leaving it all in there, man. There he goes. He catch. How are the judges looking at? Oh, David Morell catches Katiev. Katiev looks like he got buckled a little bit there. 15 seconds left in the 10th round. Katiev biting his time right now. I mean, this is going down right now. I think David Morell might be taking this round right now. Is this who's going to win the fight right now? How do you go with this one? David Morell letting his hands go. Hurts Katiev in my, hurts him. Nasty left hook, right hook, uppercut. We are about there. We are at the end gap. Yo, Katiev ends it with 2 straight right hands. Can this fight end in a draw? Can this fight end in a draw? Is that possible? Are we looking at a draw here? Was that a 10-10 round? Whoever won that last round, in my opinion, wins this fight. We got some swing rounds in the middle of this fight that can go either way. But, man, what a last round right there. David Morell had his moments. Katiev, in my opinion, took the first half of that round. David Morell took the middle, and it's up in the air. It's up in the air with who took the last minute, 30 seconds to a minute of that 10th round. Whoever did that probably going to walk away with a victory tonight and win this fight by 1 round. What a fight, man. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. No Tom and Jerry. Both these guys had a lot on the line tonight. David Morell trying to get back in the conversation, what's going on in the light heavyweight division. And guys, as much of a puncher as David Morell was at 168, he's still a puncher, but you can kind of see the weight difference. Being in the light heavyweight division, he has to box more. He can't just depend on the power. We watched David Morell get caught up and lulled into that false sense of security of believing that his athleticism was going to be something that's going to be okay because his power was going to come through. But Katiev, walking through those shots, took a lot of those shots, stayed on his front foot all night long. Both David Morell and David Benavidez, these are questions that I have as they're going up in the light heavyweight division. How is that power going to translate in the light heavyweight division? You see an example tonight. Katiev able to walk through and take a lot of those shots and capitalize. And then we seen David Morell sit on his pockets tonight. So we saw that power. How is David Morell, David Benavidez going to deal with the power of some real top-level light heavyweights? Looking forward to, of course, David Benavidez getting ready to fight Anthony Yarde in November. How is David going to deal with Anthony Yarde's power? I know on the surface level, it's easy to say that David Benavidez is just levels above Anthony Yarde as far as IQ is concerned, but the style of fight that David Benavidez chooses to approach the fight with, I got to believe there's going to be opportunities in there for Anthony Yarde to land some good shots. We'll see how David deals with that. Tonight, we just watched David Morell sit on his pockets, getting caught right on the chin by a right hand by a number 10 ranked light heavyweight. It is what it is. Salute everything boxing in the building. Salute the Ray Davis in the building, man. Next level coach. Salute, 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 salute. Peace be free. Salute, salute. Kai says Morell won 9-1. Kai, you are something else, man. You are something else. It's going to be interesting. Dave, look, the way that round ended, you see how they're highlighting it. Katiev got the best of that last 20 to 30 seconds of this fight. Did that make the decision? Did that seal in the decision for the judges as they're making a decision on who's going to get the 10, who's going to get the 9, who's going to get the 10, who's going to get the 9. When you look at the last 10, 15 seconds of that round, who gets the 10? Who gets the 9? HLD says Morell needs a loss or a draw to humble his ass to refocus to his team instructions and stop goofing around. Hey, HLD, I'm not even mad at you, man. When you get, it's so funny, HL, that you said that, because I was saying this to myself the other day. You get to a certain point in this boxing game, when you get to that top 10, top 5 conversation, this becomes a team sport, right? They say boxing is boxers say they love the sport because it's one guy versus one guy. But when you get to the top level, it's a team sport. It's about being able to implement and stick to that strategy. Tonight, we're going to watch that with Edgar Berlanga and Sheeraz and Hamza Sheeraz, where Edgar Berlanga has been able to get away with a little bit of rogue energy in the ring. He's going to have to tap in with his team and be on the same line so that they can execute the strategy they've been working on for the past 3-4 months. We got a split decision, ladies and gentlemen. We have a split decision. $95-94 Katiev. $96-93 Morell. They gave it to David Morell. Split decision, 95-94. 95-94. Close fight, man. You can't be mad with the decision, man. Great fight. Imam Katiev has to go back to the drawing board. He has to deal with his charges, right? His performance enhancement drug charges. He got to figure out what he's going to do about that in Turkey. But at the end of the day, a close fight, split decision winning for David Morell, wins some sort of WBO title, some sort of interim title. This was a good fight, man. A good test for David Morell, man. Katiev, man, put it all out there, man. You can't even be mad at him. You can't even be mad at him. I mean, hold your head up, champ, because you put the work in. Katiev came to the ring tonight in a white tee, man. Listen, man, he put the work in. Turkey has to see that and say, I want to see you in other fights. I want to see Imam Katiev with a Joshua Buatsi. I want to see Imam Katiev down there with a Willie Hutchinson. I want to see Imam Katiev back in the conversation. I want to see Turkey hold this guy close to the camp and put him in there. He's a great dance partner at a minimum. Got to celebrate Imam Katiev, but David Morell gets a very close split decision. Wonder what his next move is going to be now that he's back up there. What's his next move going to be? Are they going to try to set up a David Morell versus a Caleb Smith? Huh? Everything said close fight either way, but one of the scorecards was crazy. The 96-93, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was crazy, Keon, but I do feel you. It was like, oh man, what rounds? But like I said, there were some rounds in there that were swing rounds where I don't know how the judges were looking at it. You know what I mean? All the rounds were pretty close, little intangibles in there to make a difference on who's going to win the round. But the 96-93, the 95-94 made sense to me. It was close like that, man. That last round made a big difference. That last round made a big difference. Shout out to Average Joe in the building. Said Katiev is tough. 100%, man. I want to see Katiev in there. I think, listen, man, let's get him another fight. Let's get him in there with Joshua Buatsi. What's up? Let's get him in there with Joshua Buatsi, man. Joshua Buatsi needs a fight right now. He just come up a loss of Caleb Smith. He hasn't got I don't know if they lined up a fight for him yet, but that'd be a great fight for Imam Katiev versus Joshua Buatsi, getting right back in that conversation of getting right up there and maybe running it back with a David Morell or running it with the top 5 light heavyweight. Too Rich, Mr. I Respect the Bell says robbery, bro. Listen, I feel you, man. I don't think it was a robbery, but I get it though, man. Good fight, man. Katiev did some good work in there, man. We talked about it. Didn't we, Too Rich, about Katiev in that body campaign and that mid-range, but listen, David Morell was able to capitalize. Katiev, to be honest with you, Katiev kept his hands a little too low for a large part of this fight, and I believe he was doing that because he understood that he wanted to clear that void. So he wanted David Morell to feel comfortable enough to stand there and throw shots and believe that he was going to be able to hurt him. So he put a lot of faith in his chin tonight and said, listen, I could take the shots. I want him to get close enough to me so I can land that right hand that I landed on him that sat him on his pockets. Those shots, though, were scoring points for David Morell. There was a lot of clean punching by David Morell, where Katiev had some clean shots, significant shots, right? Good shots. But David Morell was also landing real clean shots based off the fact that Katiev was being a little defensively irresponsible in this fight, but making David Morell pay. So it is what it is, you know? Roscott said 2 years suspension. He's fighting what the F. He's not. The suspension isn't with anything American. It's in Turkey. It's ITA. It's a overseas thing going on, and Vada's been testing him the whole time. This man has fought 4 times since he supposedly failed that test, right? So why they making it a big deal now? All of a sudden they want to suspend him off of a test he failed last year. Now they want to suspend him from June until June of 2027. It's a little shady and weird, man. I'm not mad at all that he fought tonight. I'm not mad. Morab Salam said he did take the shots. Judges put the ski mask on. Yeah. Ray said the jab won this fight and a lot of near missings. Yeah, the jab was definitely on the jab was definitely on showcase tonight. Great fight, man. Great fight, man. So far, both fights delivered tonight. Both fights so far have delivered, from the prelim with the young Japanese kid who set it off with that body campaign tonight. And then this fight right here between David Morell and Imam Katiev went down to the last minute. I legitimately believe that last round made the difference in who won that fight. 95-94, one judge for Katiev, 96-93, another judge for David Morell, 95-94, another judge for David Morell, man. That last round, it was all the way down to the wire, man. 58 people in the building. Please, as you come in the building, hit that like button. Make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. We got more boxing coming up. 3 more big fights right now. So Matias and Alberto Puello next. Puerto Rico versus Dominican Republic. Super interested in that fight, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, did Matias learn anything from that loss from Liam Power as he's jumping in the ring, quite possibly with the best boxer he's been in the ring with to this day? Alberto Puello, I'm sure, plans on boxing Matias tonight. Matias has to win rounds. If Matias is counting on knocking out Alberto Puello, he might be selling himself short. He needs to look at the bigger picture. He can no longer sit there and give up rounds trying to tire out his opponent so that he can hit him off with heavy shots later on in the fight. He has to start winning rounds. He has to start boxing. He has to start winning the jab. He has to win the jab tonight. He can't sit there in that high guard all night long, allowing Alberto Puello to double up, triple up on jabs as he's trying to time him out and hit him with a powerful shot. He can't allow Alberto Puello to dictate the pace of this fight as far as a boxing match is concerned. Before he gets the shot in tonight, before he delivers the power, Matias is going to have to box tonight. Let's see what he does. And Alberto Puello, of course, listen, box. Stay away from that right hand. Keep your feet moving. Stay off the ropes, right? It is what it was. Peace Be Free said that was a draw. I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Kid Clientele says Morell got to start taking his career more serious. Yeah, listen, it's so crazy, right? We have conversations about fighters like this. For example, Jerron Boots Ennis. We watch Jerron Boots Ennis having fun in the ring, and we say, no, we want you to be more disciplined. Karen hit you too much. David Avenesian hit you too much. You're getting punched on too much. But that's also who he is. That's part of his personality. That's part of his that's part of his swagger. That's what he brings to the ring. That's what separates him from the rest of the crowd to a degree. So yeah, too much of anything is bad, but how much does David Morell give up every time he becomes stoic and every time he becomes 1-2, move my head off the line, defensively sound? He needs to have some fun too. That might be part of his game. So, man, easier said than done, I think, right? Easier said than done. I wonder what Ronnie Shields is going to be talking to David Morell about, though, heading back there. Are they going to be celebrating the victory, or is Ronnie going to keep it rolling and say, brother, we can't keep doing this. This ain't going to work against the Caleb Smiths. This ain't going to work against Anthony Yardy. It ain't going to beat David Benavidez the second time around. This ain't going to get you a unified championship in the light heavyweight division. These are big. This is a different conversation you're in right now. Morab Salam says his power not carried at 175. Listen, I'm telling you guys, listen, just for shits and giggles, David Benavidez is going against his first puncher in the light heavyweight division. And let's be honest, probably his first real puncher that we've seen him be in the ring with. A real puncher in Anthony Yarde, a real puncher, a light heavyweight puncher who could fight cruiserweight. Anthony Yarde could easily fight cruiserweight. David Benavidez could maybe fight cruiserweight as well, as he's talking about going up there to challenge Zurdo Ramirez. But at the end of the day, Anthony Yarde, this is his division. This is the light heavyweight division. On paper, David Benavidez looks to be miles ahead, levels above Anthony Yarde. But in all reality, as a puncher, who's going to be the puncher that night in the ring with Anthony Yarde? Now that David Benavidez said he's going to meet him in the middle of the ring and he wants to be in a shootout. Do you, David? Is David Benavidez about to get humbled and realize that he needs to stay on his boxing and not let his hands go as much as protect himself? It is what it is. It is what it is. Salute to YG Knight in the building. Salute, salute. Guys, we in the building, 60 people in the building. Please remember to hit that like button. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do that, man. Take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well, man. It is what it is. Clay getting hit too much, yes, but he can take a good punch, though he was floored. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute Ross Clot in the building. Yeah, this Subriel Matias Alberto Puello fight is going to be a good fight. Either I'm leaning towards Alberto Puello. I'm not going to lie to you, but I'm interested in seeing what Subriel's done. Ross Scott says Benavidez' powers didn't translate at 175 either. Listen. Yeah, Ray. David Benavidez should pay attention to this one. Light heavyweight is way different. Yup. Oh, yeah, YG Knight for some good fights. You better pay attention, man. Devontae Richards said the antics from Morell keeps him calm in the ring. Yeah, I agree. Tries to make it feel as close to sparring, that comfortability to overcome the situation. We have to respect it. Yeah. But David Morell also has to respect the fact that the punchers are punching different in the light heavyweight division. And when you play, you might pay. He got sat on his pockets today in a real way. So let's see what he does and what adjustments he makes in the next fight. Granted, Imam Katiev is probably, in my opinion, one of the bigger punchers in the light heavyweight division. He really is one of the bigger punchers. So what are we looking at here? No mas. Mal in the building says Morell just escaped the boxer that I thought was supposed to be suspended for PEDs. Bro was yoked. Nah, man, he got tested by VADA, man, the whole time, man. I mean, I don't know, man. You know, a lot of this. Whoa. Oh, they about to have the new Naked Gun come out. That's going to be good. I'm going to watch this without doubt. I'm definitely going to catch this. Y'all remember the Naked Gun back in the day? Man, nobody's in the building, man. Where everybody at? Where's everybody at, man? Next week's a big weekend for the zone. Big week for boxing. Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois, undisputed heavyweight again on the line. Daniel Dubois back to get redemption. Feels like he got robbed in the last fight. Said, I put the boy down with the body shot. The referee was on the payroll. And, of course, we got Bam Rodriguez, who's also scheduled to be on the November 22nd card, interestingly enough. Let's hope that let's hope that's not a jinx for Bam Rodriguez. Kid Clientele says, I think Berlanga is going to get smoked by Sheeraz. Listen, it's a team sport. It's a team sport. When you get to this point in the game, Kid Clientele, when you get to this point in the game, it becomes a team sport. And I'm going to be honest with you. Edgar Berlanga has showed rogue energy. He's shown rogue energy in the ring. He's moved to the beat of his own drum. He gets caught in his emotions. He can get frustrated in there. Hamza Sheeraz can take advantage of that. And we got to remember, when you get to this time, this part of the sport, it becomes a team sport. Andy Lee, that addition that Hamza brought is going to make a difference in this fight. Let's see if Edgar Berlanga and his team are on the same page, the same way Hamza and Andy Lee is. YG Knight said a lot of people who don't know the fight started this early. Yeah, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy the fight started this early. I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it, man. I mean, listen, Turkey continues to just bring little differences that make the biggest difference in the experience of the boxing fan who's watching this fight, right? He changes the experience. Let's get it a little bit earlier. It doesn't need to be late at night. These guys shouldn't be, the main event shouldn't be hitting the ring at midnight, 11:30. Why are we doing that? He's also becoming a little bit more seamless with the fights rolling off together. He's not so much dead time in the middle of it, even though right now it's a little dead between David Morell, between this David Morell Katiev fight and this Subriel and Puello fight, but still. Let's see here. Marab Salam says, ain't nobody talking about that fight, heavyweight undisputed. Is that where we at? Ain't nobody talking about that fight, heavyweight undisputed. Oh, we talking about it. We're going to be talking about all week. Oh, this week we're going to be talking about so much boxing this month. Right, between right now, or since last night, and shout out to the event last night. The females didn't deliver, in my opinion. I think Amanda Serrano got a paycheck and went home. I'm looking forward to hear her talk about an injury or something she was dealing with as to why she was punching at the air and shadow boxing inside that ring and not fighting Katie Taylor. But until I hear what it was, I wasn't impressed. Alicia Baumgardner, not impressed. She looks like somebody who's no longer on performance enhancement drugs. I'm being honest with you. That's what she looks like to me. Really was getting caught with a lot of shots. The girl she was in the ring with, Jennifer Miranda, listen, she was boxing the shit up out of Alicia Baumgardner, right? It is what it is, right? And Shadeja Green gets a nice split decision. There's an argument there to say that Savannah won that fight, right? But I mean, look, she has herself a title. Now she's in a conversation. She can officially call out Clarissa Shields now because they have the common opponent, right? They both beat Savannah Marshall, a big time up and coming fighter out of the UK. Always been in the conversation of the top conversation in these divisions. So now maybe we might see a big fight set up now between Clarissa Shields and Shadeja Green. Maybe Clarissa might take over and do a quick 1-2 fight deal with MVP and fight Shadeja Green and defend the title one time with MVP, right? Never know. You never know. You never know. Jake Paul better not step in the ring with Andre Ward. Yeah, Jake Paul did a good job last night in the capacity that he operated in last night. I would like to see him continue to operate in that capacity. Hope that don't go over your head, right? Continue to work in that capacity. You want to look like a tourist, stop by one of these little these little stores in Times Square and get you a I Love New York t-shirt. Guys, looking like food out there. Looking like food out there, bro. Somebody waiting right there on the side of the camera, waiting for y'all to get off camera to sell you some fake Apple headphones. You're like, oh, these guys. Let me see. What happened? CJ, David Morell won the fight. Close split decision, man. Arguably could have went the other way. Clay, did you see the text I sent the other night during the weigh-in? I said Miranda looks to be a problem, Felicia. No, I didn't see the text. Ms. Too Rich, Mr. Respect said, Clay, you saw Morell win 6 rounds and overcome a 10-8 round? Let me look at my scorecard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Listen, if David Morell won 6 rounds, it was that last round. It was that last round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I had this tied, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm not shocked that David Morell won this fight, man. I think it could have went either way, man. I think that last round made a big difference. I think that 96-93 judge, might have seen things a little different. But yeah, I don't know, Too Rich. It was a close fight, man. Devontae Richards says, how you feel about the face-off of Devin and Norman? Oh, man. Let me hit some water. Hold on. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. How do I feel about the face-off? Devin has a fight in front of him. And, man, God, I'm just from the old school a little bit, right? And what do I mean by that? The loudest mouth in the room is usually the guy who wouldn't bust a grape in a fruit fight, right? There's something about that chatty patty energy when it's real smoke in the room. The guy who's chatty patty is going at it nonstop, just seems to be restless. The restless guy in the room. Generally speaking, that guy usually looks like the weaker guy. And that's not a good look. If what I'm saying is true, then it's not a good look for Devin Haney, right? Because Devin Haney was being very edgy, wanting to push Brian Norman's buttons, wanting to, that whole bodyguard situation. The energy was just coming from Devin Haney towards somebody who wasn't matching that energy. You got to think there's a reason behind it. I don't know. I'm going to say it like this. Brian Norman Jr. walked away more confident than he was when he walked into it. I don't know if Devin Haney did the same. I don't know if he walked away more confident. Did he walk away less confident? I'm not in his head, but I don't see no reason for him to walk away feeling more confident, because I don't think Brian Norman gave him anything to be confident about. It is what it is. It is what it is. Des Bryant. Oh, Ray. Ray always gonna want to sell it. It is what it is. Brian Norman Jr. is got a nice gab to him. He knows how to talk, but he's having a good time. Devin is on demon time. Why? I don't know. Brian's having a good time. He's saying stuff. He's speaking his mind, but Devin was on demon time. Devin came with the chip on his shoulder. Look, it is what it is. I don't know. Like I said, from my experience, that's normally how I look at the guy who's on demon time out of nowhere, who's coming in on demon time. But it may not mean nothing. We'll find out. Other angles. Bulbous Sack says boxing is trash with these blatant robberies. Does Berlanga Canelo tour end tonight? I don't know, Mello, maybe. Good morning, Queen. How you doing, Clear World? Good to see you in the building. Good to see you in the building. Average Joe says Dez's bodyguard was out of pocket. Yeah, I think he got involved in something he didn't need to be involved in, man. That was a little too much. But once again, that the whole team was on demon time, man, you know what I mean? I know, like, Bill Haney was being himself, but even he was, there's something about that type of activity that speaks. It speaks to two things. You know what I mean? Never worried about the loudmouth guy. Never worried about that guy. If I'm in the room, the loudmouth guy, I'm never worried about him, unless we out here in these streets at a party or something, because he might have a small ego and want to let off a couple of clips, right, to make a statement. But the loud guy, the loudmouth guy, don't do it for me. He's never done it for me. Never been worried about the loudmouth guy, man. It is what it is. I'm back. You're just a better commentator than. He says, I'm back. You're just a better commentator than Showbiz. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Showbiz, man. Devin is a Bama for that one. All right, man. Zabril Matias on his way to the ring. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico on the map tonight. Edgar Berlanga and Zabril Matias representing for the island tonight. Zabril Matias used to be the dark horse of the super lightweight division. You guys remember Nobody wanted to deal with Subriel Matias. The only thing that Subriel Matias brought to the table that put him in position to get fights was that IBF title. He lost that title against Liam Paro. And how was Subriel Matias going to get back in the conversation? Guys, you saw him win his IBF eliminator fight. It should have been the one fight in Richardson Hitchens, and Hitchens got out of that fight. Was Subriel Matias shocked? If you're a fan of Subriel Matias, were you shocked to see somebody get out the way of fighting Subriel Matias? Of course not. Subriel Matias needs this win tonight. He needs a title around his waist. He needs to get into a unification conversation. Subriel Matias as a champion in this division means we'll see him stalking Teofimo Lopez. Mean we might see him go against Gary Antoine Russell, right? Means we'll see him against Richardson Hitchens. Means the super lightweight division gets very interesting, or junior welterweight division, right? However you want to look at it, right? It gets very interesting. There's a lot of people who might say that they want Subriel Matias to win this fight, and he's in New York. Puerto Rico's in the house tonight. The judges might be looking at Subriel Matias just to give them a little. Give us a little, Subriel. We'll give you the win. Give us a little bit. You just meet us halfway. We'll get you there to the promised land. Alberto Puello's is coming in. He's Dominican, and Dominicans represent hard in New York too, but I think the Puerto Ricans kind of represent different. Big fight for Subriel Matias tonight, man. Huge fight for Subriel Matias tonight. And Alberto Puello, of course, still on his campaign. I got a question for you guys. Have those last 24 rounds that Alberto Puello put in between Gary Antoine Russell and Sandor Martin elevated this man to the best, quite possibly the best junior welterweight in the division? Or number two behind Teofimo, if you want to keep Teofimo there, even though he does nothing there. Alberto Puello gets to make a statement tonight and say, I'm him. This is a big fight for Alberto Puello as well. We've seen him in there with Gary Antoine Russell with a close split decision, walk away with that victory. We've seen him fight Sandor Martin, a very gamed opponent. Some people felt like Sandor won that fight. I happen to be one of them. As I was judging it that night, I thought Sandor won the fight, but I wasn't mad with the decision. I didn't feel it was a robbery. But Sandor put up a good fight with him. But 12 rounds, 24 rounds like that, man, you get better when you fight fights like that. A puncher like Gary Antoine Russell and a boxer like Sandor Martin. Great 24 rounds for Alberto Puello to go through. Who does Subriel Matias fight for his last few rounds? Matias is bigger, 140-pounder, just to say the least. Okay. Is Subriel going to box tonight? What's he going to do? Alberto Puello on business. He got the business. He all business. Look at his face. He all business. This is going to be a great fight. This fight right here might steal the show. This might be, I don't know. Right now, David Morell versus Imam Katiev was like, that's going to be hard to overcome, man. Like, big ring, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed. This is not an 18-footer. So watch Alberto Puello use all this real estate tonight. 22 wins, 2 losses, 22 knockouts. Does anybody have any questions about who the puncher is tonight in the ring? Guys, we got 59, 60 people in the building. Make sure we're hitting that like button. Take a moment to do that if you haven't done so yet. And of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet. San Juan del Maguana, Dominican Republic, 24 wins, 0 losses, 10 knockouts. He is the boxing sensation, pride of Dominican Republic, Alberto Puello. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get the civilians out of the ring. Oh, Alberto Puello staring him down, eye to eye. Eye to eye. What did Nori say? Eye to eye. Eye to eye. Eye to eye. Yeah, we can't forget. I mean, yeah, Shakur's Puerto Rican. I see the Puerto Ricans keep on pulling Shakur in. So top of the first round, Subriel Matias on his front foot, walking Alberto Puello down, wasting no time, putting that pressure on Alberto Puello. Yes, this is how Subriel Matias needs to look in this fight. He understands on that jab. Puello not giving Puello any time to really adjust as Puello's trying to get that jab going. There we go. So Subriel Matias is the bigger fighter in this ring tonight. You can definitely see that as well. Pressing the pace right there. Alberto Puello with a straight left hand right down the middle, trying to discourage Subriel Matias right there. There he goes, Puello with a 2-3 punch combination, getting in between the guard of Subriel Matias. Matias stalking Puello moving, keeping his. There we go. Doubles up on the jab and catches him with a check right hook. Subriel Matias shows him that the jaw is together. Straight right hand by Subriel Matias. Puello catches him with a nice 2-3 punch combination as he continues to use that lateral movement to pivot and turn Subriel Matias, walking him down, catching him with shots, scoring. Subriel Matias keeping that pressure, walking forward. Yeah, Subriel Matias is going to continue to put this pressure on Alberto Puello. The question is Alberto Puello going to generate any kind of power to get the respect he needs to discourage Subriel Matias from walking him down that way? So far, not yet, but letting his hands go, definitely letting his hands go, but Subriel Matias is not playing the game. He's not going to let Alberto Puello and wait him out and hope he gets tired. He's going to walk him down and apply that pressure, rips off a nasty body shot to Alberto Puello. I like what Subriel Matias is doing right now, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't winning this round thus far. Puello moving around, but Matias is putting that relentless pressure back on that jab. Matias winning the jab game. His jab is being effective. Puello on his back foot having a hard time extending and being effective with his punches. Subriel Matias doing a great job. Nasty. Rips a nice left hand to the body of Alberto Puello. Puello rips a right hand to the body, back to a left hand to the body, back on that jab, but not discouraging Subriel Matias at all. Very similar to the David Morell, Imam Khan. There we go. Puello letting off some heavy shots now, trying to make a difference with Subriel not phased, letting his hands rip to the body of Alberto Puello. Good game plan by Subriel Matias. 50 seconds left in the first round right here. Subriel Matias looks to break Alberto Puello underneath the pressure and invest in the body early in this fight. Puello on his bicycle right now, staying on the jab, trying to rip off shots when it gets a little tense, but Subriel walking him down. There we go. Puello with a nasty left uppercut right up the middle of the guard of Subriel Matias, using that movement, and Subriel Matias is walking him down. 25 seconds left in the first round, continuing to move. Puello lets off a nasty 3-punch combination. Subriel Matias, there we go. Puello initiates the clinch right there. Great exchange from Puello right there. 10 seconds, 12, 11, 10 seconds left in the first quarter, the first round right now. Puello letting off his shots, but Subriel Matias continue to apply that pressure, push Alberto Puello down, aiming to the body, ripping body shots. Subriel Matias catches him with a nice left hook. The referee got in there in the last couple of seconds. That was kind of weird. Talking to Alberto Puello right now. I don't know if he was giving a warning for something or what he was doing. Puello letting his hands go in that last 5 to 10 seconds of that round. Who you guys got it scored for? I'm gonna give that's a good swing round. I'm gonna give it to Subriel though. I think Subriel was walking him down. How do you guys have that first round? Who you want to give it to? I don't know. Puello had effective punching, and Matias did a good job of pushing the pace, and he let off his hand. I'm gonna give it to Matias. 10-9 Matias, but we can go either way with it. Here for Boxing says Puello's going to lose his legs fighting this way. He can't keep retreating. Yeah, but listen, he can't just stand there in front of Subriel Matias. Top of the second round, Subriel Matias gets right over to Puello, back to applying pressure, taking off from where he left over round one, letting his hands go. Puello trying to keep Matias honest, but it doesn't seem to have the power to keep Matias honest. Nasty. Puello catches him with a hook right in the middle of those shots, but Matias applying pressure, putting that work into the body of Alberto Puello, walking Puello down. Matias, listen, we know Matias has a good chin. Does Puello have the power to get the respect he needs from Subriel Matias, as Matias is able to close that gap effortlessly, constantly putting pressure on Alberto Puello, walking him down. Puello becoming more aggressive, letting off a 2-3 punch combination right there. There we go. Puello moving, got up, get him up under Subriel Matias' hooks right there. Initiates a clinch right there. Subriel Matias continues to move forward, getting right over, crossing that gap. Puello doesn't seem to have anything to discourage Subriel Matias, but still has some effective punching going. But here we go. Matias winning these exchanges when they get on the ropes. Big shots by Subriel Matias to the body. Alberto Puello pecking away, trying to throw his shots, but not getting the respect he needs from Subriel Matias to be able to get his own offense going here. Still trying to get the respect from Subriel Matias as Matias is continuing to walk him down and initiate that body campaign relentlessly. Puello throws a heavy left hand right there in the middle there. Doesn't even phase Subriel Matias as he's coming through. Doubles and triples on the jab. Right hand to the body. Doubles up on the left hooks right there. Puello on the ropes. Initiates the clinch. The referee separates him. Matias makes his way right back over, walks right over to Puello. Puello hits some rips 2 body shots off to Subriel Matias. Matias seems unfaded walking. Puello trying to invest in the body as well. Matias investing in the body, trying to let off some combinations here. Puello doing a good job of dealing with this pressure, man. Is this what we're going to see happening between William Zepeda and Shakur Stevenson tonight? Is this what William Zepeda tries to do? Man. Right now, Subriel Matias like Freddy from Nightmare on Elm Street, like Jason stalking Michael Myers, stalking Alberto Puello, taking his shots, but smothering Alberto Puello's offense and making him pay once he gets him in moves like this against the rope. Alberto Puello now being forced to initiate the clinch. Oh, nice. Puello with a nice 1-2 right down the middle to Subriel Matias. Catches him pretty clean, but Subriel Matias unfaded. And right back on Alberto Puello, letting his hands go. Puello now having to resort to physically pushing Subriel Matias off of him so he can get an offense going. Unable. There he goes. He shoots off a right hook right there and wasn't able to connect with it because, honestly, Subriel Matias is way too close. Right on top of him. Good shot by Alberto Puello. Catches him right there. Wow. You got to say to yourself, Subriel Matias wins. When the fight looks like this, there's an argument there to say Subriel Matias is winning it because you know if it was up to Alberto Puello, this is not how the fight would be going. This is how Subriel Matias wants the fight to go. The question is, at what point what does Alberto Puello have to do to get this fight to go the way he wants it to go? How does he slow down the action so he can start picking his shots, so we can start boxing Subriel Matias and putting on that masterclass that we're expecting him to be able to do? Is he going to be able to keep this going for 12 rounds? I got it 2 rounds to none right now. I'm giving Matias the second round for sure, maybe even the first round. I don't know how you guys have it scored. What do you guys have it looking like? Yeah. He landing clean punches and being very poised and patient with Matias, where Matias is being very aggressive, nothing clean landing. Yeah, but he's still applying that pressure. There he goes back on his back foot trying to, there we go. You got to think as long as Subriel Matias stays inside this range and continues to apply this pressure that he's in the fight. There we go. Puello starting to let the hands go. There you go. Nasty straight left. Puello starting to get a little handling right now. Subriel is ripping to the body. Subriel Matias ripping to the body. Yeah. Puello starting to let the hands go a little bit. Matias ripping to the body once again, pressing him, man, physically, just making this a physical, nasty, dirty fight. Subriel Matias knows where he's strong and he knows where he's weak, and he's not trying to box with Alberto Puello. He wants this fight to be the way it looks, dirty, grimy, leaning on Alberto Puello, ripping off dirty boxing, ripping off shots to the body, ripping uppercuts through the middle of the guard, keeping his hand on Alberto Puello, knowing that Puello has long arms, knowing that Puello is probably more effective than when he can pick his shots. He's not allowing him to pick his shots. Puello punching out of desperation and honestly taking whatever he can get. There, Subriel Matias is holding him against the ropes, working that body of Alberto Puello, working that body, investing in the body there as Alberto Puello is forced to fight Subriel Matias' fight, to clinch, to dirty box. We had 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the third round. The referee trying to get a handle of this. Nice shots by Alberto Puello. Lets off and catches him with a left hook right there. Subriel Matias pinning him against the ropes. Alberto Puello initiates the clinch right there. Referee separates them. Back on him. Oh, there we go. Alberto Puello gets off a little 3-punch combination there and spins off. Pivots off of Subriel Matias' right side right there. Well, his left side, Puello's right side. But Subriel Matias gets him once again, has him right there against the ropes. Puello against the ropes trying to get away. Subriel Matias investing in that body. Man, Puello just forced to initiate these clinches and holds. Subriel Matias is not letting him breathe. Puello lets off a 2-3 punch combination right there. Matias unfaded, back on Puello's top, straight top up top, hooks off to the body. Referee forced to separate them again. Man, Subriel Matias, there's an argument here. When the fight's looking like this, who are the judges giving this fight to? You got to think it's Matias. We all know Puello doesn't want to fight this way. Matias is nonstop. This is very Marcos Maidanis of Subriel Matias. Just relentless pressure and just letting them hands go. There he goes. Catches Puello with a nasty left hook against the ropes. I got to give Subriel Matias that round again, guys. We got to give him that round again. This is 3-0. Subriel Matias is doing the job right now. He's taking those early rounds. He's not going to let this go to the judges and lose it by the judges. And you know Subriel Matias will turn up in the second half of this fight. Conditioning has never been a question for Subriel Matias. So what is Alberto Puello going to do to answer the questions? What are you going to do to check the boxes? How are you going to get the respect from Subriel Matias at this point? The whole entire offensive game plan of Alberto Puello is being smothered by a pillow called Subriel Matias as he's keeping that body on him, relentlessly attacking his body and smothering all his power shots. He's able to let off a couple of shots from time to time, rip off a hook here and there, but at the end of the day, with that excellent high guard of Subriel Matias, nothing is really landing that clear on Subriel Matias, and he's able to capitalize off of that close range that he's able to maintain against Alberto Puello. Puello got to answer the questions right now. Top of round 4 right now. Subriel Matias walks right across the ring, right on top of Alberto Puello, and Puello hits him off with a check right hook and tries to spin off, and Matias pins him up right against the ropes. Where are you going? We back at it where we left off at. We're not worried about these shots. You're not able to extend your hands. You're not able to extend the shots. I'm not feeling the power in the shots because you're not able to. You're having to hit me with short shots. That's not what you do. You're way better when you're maintaining the distance. I'm smothering it, and I know I'm hurting you. I know the shots to your body that I'm ripping. I know these close range shots that I'm hitting you with are weathering away on you, and you've got 8 more rounds of this. Alberto Puello gets hit and stumbles back into the ropes. Subriel Matias continues to apply the pressure, dropping those shots in there, ripping off to the body, rips off to the body again of Alberto Puello. Alberto Puello's trying to figure a way out to get out of this hornet's nest called Subriel Matias, just taking him into that tornado. Now, I hope Subriel Matias is able to keep this continue to press this for 12 rounds, right? Was Subriel Matias giving up those first 3 to 4 rounds against other fighters because of conditioning? Was he pacing himself? Because he's not pacing himself right now. So let's see what he looks like. We're not even halfway through the round right now. I don't know how many punches Matias has let off, but he's nonstop. Puello initiating the clinch right there. Let's go. Mr. Too Rich, Mr. Puello, our respected belt says Puello is not landing hard shots, but he's scoring. Yeah, he can't land the hard shots, Mr. Too Rich, because Subriel is smothering him. He's smothering all that. Man, look at the ref had to be like, all right, now, damn it. I said, hold up. Back on the ropes. There we go. Alberto Puello letting them shots off. But does Alberto Puello start to get discouraged, realizing that he's throwing the heaviest shots he can throw, but he's not fading Subriel Matias? This becomes a psychological game as well for Alberto Puello, as he's hoping that at some point, Subriel Matias, he can get that respect as the rounds go down, and he's not getting that respect. What's going on in Alberto Puello's mind? There he goes with a nasty 1-2-3 shot combination right there, but Subriel unfaded, walking down Puello, applying the pressure on Alberto Puello, forced against initiate the clinch right there. Referee trying to separate them. Subriel Matias wasting no time, walks right up on Alberto Puello. Puello's not even, listen, Puello let off a lazy left hand right there, a lazy left hook right there. That was a very tired left hook. Is Puello's conditioning getting under question right now? 25 seconds left in the fourth round. Subriel Matias ripping to the body, ripping with hooks, putting that pressure. There we go. Puello letting his hands go. Puello trying to stay in the fight, keep his head off that line. But there he goes, initiating the clinch. Puello not even able to use his legs like he did. As you can see, he's starting to get tired. He's starting to stumble around the ring a little bit. We're down towards the end of round 4 right now. You got to give it to Subriel. Subriel is winning this right here. I got it 4 rounds to none. How do you guys have it scored? How do you guys feeling it? Peace Be Free says Matias is too much, man. Too rich, Miss I respect the bell says no. Tom and Jerry, I'll give the fighters that. Let's go. Let's go. Mansa Musa says second half of the fight will be close. Will it? Will it, Mansa? I don't know. I know how Puello feels right now. Do you here for boxing? You going down memory lane here? Oh, wow. Ray Davis has 2-2 so far. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. How are, looking at a picture right now, Terrence Crawford and Shakur Stevenson's in the back right now. How are Shakur Stevenson's hands feeling? His hands looking pretty good, man. They don't look all beat up like they used to. Look at his hands. They don't look that bad. Man, if Shakur's hands are on point tonight, I'm looking forward to see a clinic. Top of round 5. Subriel Matias walks across. You're going to hear me say this. I have a feeling all night as Subriel Matias continues to walk forward and Alberto Puello is becoming a little bit more desperate, a little desperation Alberto Puello as he's initiating clinches and getting a little dirty, a little bit of head first action. The referee's giving him some warnings, letting him know, let's be clean here, as Subriel Matias is leaving Alberto Puello with no answers. So Puello might start getting a little bit frustrated right now. Nasty left hook catches Alberto Puello as he's letting off. He tried to let off a left uppercut, and Matias came right over the top with a nasty left hook. Now rips 2 lefts to the body. Another right to the body by Subriel Matias, ripping off holding, ripping off right hooks. So Alberto Puello now trying to press Subriel Matias backwards now, trying to get this to change a little bit. Puello wants to work off his front foot a little bit. He needs to get off that back foot. Straight shots by Alberto Puello right there, but not phasing Subriel Matias. Matias rips a nasty right hand to the body again. A nasty right hand to the body of Alberto Puello. Man, there's Subriel Matias is right back on him. Nasty uppercut up the middle of Alberto Puello, pinning him back. Okay. Mannix has a card. 2 up. Gives Puello the first 2 rounds. Matias the last 2 rounds, just like you, Ray. Looks like you're on the same page with the Mannix card. Salute to Real Prison Talk with Tommy. How you doing, family? Rod Scott said Puello losing. Here for Boxing says, yeah, I mean, I sparred a motherfucker like Matias and I hated it. I wasn't cut for that. No hugging, Desi Sanchez. I feel you. We had a minute, going on 1 minute and 12 seconds in the 5th round right now. Subriel Matias pushing forward. Even the referee can't get Subriel Matias to step backwards. He pushing through the ref to get to Alberto Puello. Puello on his back foot, back on that rope where he doesn't want to be. Matias catches him with a nice right hook. Puello trying to generate some power. We're down to 55 seconds in the 5th round right now. Puello backing up, getting a little more air than he did in the early rounds. Subriel staying on top of Puello's Puello's head right now. Puello staying on top of him. There we go. Puello actually doing pretty good right now, letting his hands go right now, scoring. Subriel Matias seems to slow down just a little bit this round. This will be a round that I think I'm going to give to Puello. I'm not going to lie to you. Subriel Matias walking him down, but not really letting his hands go. Puello really letting his hands go. So far winning this round. We're down to 25 seconds left in the 5th round. Puello still on his back foot, but letting his hands go. Subriel Matias seems to be taking his round off a little bit, maybe getting a breather. We're heading to 15 seconds left in the 5th round right now. Oh, Matias hits him with a low blow right there. Looks like he hit him a little low. Let's raise the hands. Puello with a nasty left hook on Matias. Matias walks right through it and got him against the ropes, again, pinning him down. We're down to the final seconds of that round. It is done. Round 5 in the books. I'm going to give that one to Puello. Yeah, Ray, Matias is definitely slowing down. Yeah. 62 people in the building. Guys, please remember to hit the like button if you haven't done it. Let's hit that like buttons. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well. Let's keep it moving. We're heading into round 6 here. So far, I do have Matias up comfortably right now. I do have him up 4 rounds to 1. Maybe there's a swing round in there. Mannix has it 2 rounds to 2 going into that final round. You got to think he gave that final round to Alberto Puello. So quite possibly Alberto Puello may be up 1 round on Matias right now on the judges' scorecards. Who knows? Close fight. Close fight. Here for boxing has it 5-0. Matias. Ray Davis has it 3-2 Puello. Top of the 6th round. Subriel Matias walks right over to Alberto Puello. Puello weathering the storm. Did a good job. I think right now we're in the second half of the fight. Is Subriel Matias going to be able to continue? Yeah, Puello lets off a nasty hook and an uppercut. He's starting to get that timing down and starting to find himself some rhythm here. Puello starting to land with some clean shots on Subriel Matias. Matias walking right over to Alberto Puello again. Puello getting that timing down. Now starting to be able to keep that jab and catch with his own shots. Puello looking good right now. Back to the boxing now. Subriel Matias chasing Puello around the ring right now as Puello is moving around, no longer cutting the ring off. You got to think Subriel Matias might be getting a little tired now. He put a lot of pressure on the first half of this fight, and Puello looks like he's taking advantage of that, being the fresher of the 2 fighters in the ring right now, just from the outside looking in. Let's see how Matias is going to deal with it in the second half, walking Puello down. Puello on his back foot, but looking fresh. Subriel Matias getting inside with those uppercuts, ripping some shots to the body. But now he's starting to look a little tired, look a little exhausted. Warning to Alberto Puello by the judge for the excessive clinching. That's what you got to do, though. There we go. Subriel Matias still on top of Puello. Puello, there we go. There we go. Back on the jab. Subriel Matias walking Puello down, catches him with a check right hook and sends him over to the other side of the ring real quick. Here for boxing says the work Puello is doing inside isn't going to influence the judges because he's not backing Matias up. Man, there we go. Puello with a nasty left hook right there. Catches Matias, but not able to fade or slow down. Matias pinning him and catching him with those shots. Using his head right now to create that space in between them. Referee warns Matias about using the front of that head. Matias back on top of him, has Alberto Puello against the ropes. Puello fighting for his life off those ropes. Matias continued to bring that pressure. Took that last round off. Matias seems to be a way more active fighter in this round. Back to working that body. Back to winning and keeping Puello on his back foot. Puello letting his hands go, but Matias walking forward and taking those shots to Alberto Puello. Working him. Shot straight right hand to the body of Alberto Puello. Hooks off a right to Alberto Puello's body. Straight jab. Rips off a left to the body. Back to the jab. Hook. Subriel Matias finding his success in there. He's working in there. He's working in there. Boom. And Puello needs to initiate that clinch like he's doing right now. The referee's saying you're excessively clinching, but if Puello can't use his legs, and if he can't use the clinch, then he's going to get here. He's going to sit there and catch these shots from Subriel Matias. He has no choice. There we go. Alberto Puello pushes Subriel Matias back, says, you're not going to continue to push me. I'm going to move you back. Now physically resorting to pushing Subriel Matias back as the referee warns Alberto Puello for the pushing. And there Alberto Puello initiates the clinch again, tries to get some air. We're at the end of the 6th round. That in the bag. I'm going to give that round to Subriel Matias. I'm not going to lie to you, ladies and gentlemen. So far, I've got this 5 rounds to 1 round on my scorecard. I'm interested in what the judges are looking at this. I'm interested in what Mannix has it. Ray, what do you got it? 3 up? I'm assuming you got this 3-3 at this point, right? Let's see here. Ray Davis says, it's the activity and clean shots. Trust me, yes, the aggression is there, but no defense. And Puello's counter and defense from Puello. The answer is yes. Mansa, I'm done training, bro. That was 10 years ago. Blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to read him, catch up with what's going on here. Let's see what he got planned here. Lomas has Puello up right now. Okay. If a boxer says the stream froze, not mine, thank God. We're at the top of the 7th round right now. Subriel Matias on top of Alberto Puello again. But listen, Alberto Puello finding opportunities to let off some combinations to find success in the middle of this storm that Subriel Matias has him in. The question is, how are the judges looking at it? Are they giving Puello these exchanges that are happening when Puello's back's against the ropes and Subriel's ripping off these hooks off to the body and ripping off these uppercuts between Alberto Puello's guard? And when Alberto Puello is able to get that space and he's able to let his hands go, how are the judges looking at that? Are they giving him those points? And more importantly, are they giving him those rounds? Subriel Matias staying on top of him. There it goes. Alberto Puello getting in a bit of an offense going there. 2-3 punch combination goes off for Alberto Puello. Now this fight is becoming more competitive. You can't help but see Subriel Matias is starting to lose a little bit of steam in his legs just a little bit. He's walking forward, but very much almost like The Walking Dead to a certain degree, right? He's pushing forward, but more like on autopilot. How long can he keep this pace up? We're at 7 rounds, 5 rounds left in this fight, 5.5 rounds, as we're at 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the 7th round. Matias has Alberto Puello against the ropes. Puello comes off the ropes, letting off his shots. There he goes. Subriel walking down Alberto Puello. Will Alberto Puello be able to win this fight on his back foot like this? How are the judges looking at this? I'm telling you guys, there goes Subriel Matias, ripping to the body again. Back up top, letting his hands go. Puello is durable, though, has a decent chin on him, too. He's taking some decent shots tonight and not necessarily fading. But there he goes. Subriel Matias winning these exchanges right here. Puello lets off a nice hook in the middle of that melee and connects with Subriel, but Subriel stays on top of him, just ripping these shots. How are we looking at this? How are the judges looking at this here? Walking down Alberto Puello, catching him with some clean shots, but not a lot of clean shots. Not all clean shots, but still, aesthetically, visually, how does this look? Mansa Musa says, don't see the hype of Matias. He just walked through his downs. Don't see no skill. Yeah, listen, he's down on the skills, but what you're looking at here has that record that you see, 22 wins, 22 knockouts. That's how he has it. And the judges know this. The judges know this. So when they see this, are they looking at Subriel Matias effectively putting his game down, or are they giving Alberto Puello the respect of fighting, even though Subriel Matias is enforcing his will and pressing his will on Alberto Puello? There we go. Alberto Puello back on his back foot. Subriel Matias letting his shots go. Back on him. Man, these guys are fighting. I mean, these guys are fighting each other. We got 10 seconds left right here in the 7th round right now. Who's winning this round? I don't know. How do you guys look at it? I'm going to give it to Puello. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, man, I don't know, man. I'm going to give it to Puello. Ray says Puello's winning due to counters, defense, and clean punching, as Matias is just being aggressive. It's not helping him. Dalton Smith. Listen, Dalton Smith needs to be giving Matias some credit here for 7-0. Here for Boxing has 7-0. 4-3 through 7. Ray Davis. Clay giving Puello pity rounds. Hey, 7-0 Matias. I got Puello with 2 rounds right now. I got it 5 rounds of 2. Subriel Matias personally. That's how I have it, but we'll see. We got 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the 8th round right now. Subriel Matias still applying that pressure. Puello finding opportunities in between the moments when Subriel Matias is just pushing forward. Puello's letting off hooks, uppercuts, sticking him with that jab, hitting him with some body work. But, far in between, what are the judges seeing? Once again, guys, I've said it many a times. The judges know these fighters, and they know what to expect from these fighters. What did they expect from Subriel Matias? This. What did they expect from Alberto Puello? To stop this from happening with his boxing. Has he efficiently been able to stop? There we go. Puello nasty with a 2-3 punch combination right there. Has Subriel Matias going backwards right there. That was very good. Referee warns Alberto Puello one more time for that head first energy he's got. There we go. Puello letting his hands go, ripping off power shots, trying to be a puncher in here, trying to get that respect for Subriel Matias. Matias is hitting him with them short little hooks and short little straight right hands that listen, they're there. They're there. They're stacking. We've seen Matias do this, and all of a sudden, round 10, right? All of a sudden, late in the round 10, round 9, you see the guy doing the stanky leg. Yeah, here for boxing. No masterclass, just hard work, just grit. Matias back to the body. Straight. This is like Marcos Maidana type energy right now. Manson Musa, I'm at a minute, going on to a minute in the 8th round. 1 minute right now in the 8th round. Moving forward, Matias, see, the thing about it is Puello can't get off the ropes. 105, here for boxing at 105. Yeah, I'm at 44 seconds left in the 43, 41, 40 seconds left in round 8. Matias putting that pressure on him, attacking that body. It looks like Puello taking this round off a little bit. Is Puello getting tired? Is he taking the round off? What's going on here? Subriel Matias is able to get up a lot of shots, and Puello is on them ropes entirely way too much. 25 seconds left in the 8th round right now. Subriel Matias is winning these exchanges as far as I'm concerned. Puello trying to push him back. Matias puts his head down and pushes him back. Referee has to separate them. There we go. Puello tries to catch Matias on that back foot. Puello just not able to generate the power he wants to generate off that back foot. We're down to the final seconds of the 8th round right now. I'm leaning towards Subriel. Well, there we go. Puello lets off a nice combination right there. Did Puello steal that round from Subriel Matias in the last few seconds of that round? I'm going to give Subriel Matias that round. I'm going to give him that round, but I can see it going either way. Yeah. I don't got it 8-0. I definitely got it 6-2. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I got it 6-2 rounds. If a boxing says Turkey got a new contract for Matias ready to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Matias as a champion, and guys, I told you going into this fight, Matias as a champion makes 140 interesting. If this fight is really close, where do the judges go with this? What's the best move for the WBC? What's the best move for boxing? Is Subriel Matias a better look as a champion at 140? Or is Alberto Puello just going to get the win because he deserves it? Nomas says 6-2 who? I've got it 6 rounds to 2, Subriel Matias. Nomas. Look at Matias working that body. Working Alberto Puello. Puello, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, we're in round 9, championship rounds. Puello is fading. I see it. Physically, he is fading. Subriel Matias is doing what he does now. He's in that part of the fight to where he turns up now. The conditioning is going to start making a difference. All them body shots that Subriel Matias was landing. Straight right hand by Matias pops Alberto Puello's head straight back. Wow. Mannix has this tied up 76-76, giving Alberto Puello the last 2 rounds. Okay. Okay. Interesting, though, right? 1, 2, 3 had it 4 rounds to 2. Up until round 6, had Matias winning all those rounds, but gave Alberto Puello those last 2 rounds. And here Matias is investing in the body. Puello's starting to take breaks on the rope now. He's not just sitting on the ropes. He's taking breaks now as he's trying to let off shots and flurries. But at the same time, the question is that body work starting to work on Alberto Puello, where Puello's now starting to have his condition tested. We saw Subriel Matias slow down a little bit in the middle rounds, just a little bit. But now you watch Puello throwing shots, lazy, desperation, hooks over the top as Matias is continuing to work that body and press Alberto Puello. Puello resting on the ropes at times. Ooh, nasty shot by Alberto Puello. Pops his head back. Subriel Matias responds with his own straight right hand right down the middle. Puello starting to let his hands go a little bit. We down to 1 minute and 8 seconds left in the 9th round. Moving as Subriel Matias continues to press Alberto Puello back. I'm going to be honest with you. It's hard for me to believe that the judges are giving Puello a lot of these rounds. I know Mannix is scoring the punches, everything like this, but aesthetically, just from the, just looking at the fight, watching Subriel continue to push Alberto Puello back, get him pinned up against the ropes and working that body that way. And now you're watching Alberto Puello slowing down. So we're looking potentially, look at that. Nasty uppercut right up the middle of Alberto Puello's guard. Alberto Puello is initiating the clinch entirely. I don't want to say too much, but at some point you got to think the referee's going to say something to him. There he goes again, initiating the clinch. You got to think the ref is going to say something to him eventually. HLD has it 4-4. Okay. Matias lays on Puello scoring, even though I think Matias should be winning. I got you too, Rich. There Matias got him against the ropes, catches him with a nasty right hand. Catch it. There we go. Matias won that round. Yes or no? I'm giving it to Matias. I'm sorry. It's hard for me. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I might not be all the way right on my scorecard, but I'm gonna find a hard time believing that anybody has Puello winning this fight. I don't know how I don't see it. I don't see it. 5-4 Puello. HLD has Puello winning. Ray Davis has Matias up by 1 round, 5-4. Here for boxing, sitting there going 9-0. Here for boxing, 120 to 108. Whoa. Whoa. Hashtag Joey voice. Whoa. There we go. Top of round 10 here. It's Miller time. Puello needs to do something significant, in my personal opinion, to show and prove that he deserves to get this win. He is the champion, but Subriel Matias with that relentless pressure, letting his hands go. And I'll be honest with you, Puello on them ropes way too much. Puello does a nice job pivoting there, keeping that fight in the middle of the ring. That's where Puello wants to keep this. See, Puello was keeping this fight in the middle of the ring. I'd give him those rounds because he's doing a good job of scoring, but it doesn't look good for Puello to have his back on those ropes like he's been having it the whole. There he is back on the ropes again. And what is Subriel doing? Working that body. It doesn't look good for Puello when he ends up on those ropes. Look at that. It doesn't look good. He needs to get off those ropes. It doesn't look like, even though right there, he's looking good. He's throwing a jab. He's throwing that straight left hand. But there goes Subriel Matias catching him with those shots against the ropes. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good for the judges to actually call it and give Puello those rounds. Puello initiates a clinch, tries to dirty box a little bit, hold him in the clinch, holding the arm. Hey, the referee's going to say something to him. South Brooklyn in the building. South Brooklyn, how you got a score so far? Puerto Rico representing right now. Yeah, man, it's a hard night for the judges, man. This is not an easy fight to judge right here because without a doubt, I agree with everybody in the building who's saying Puello's scoring those clean shots. He's effectively punching, but at the same time, he's not able to discourage Subriel Matias, and he's keeping his back on the ropes way too much. Look at right on top of him again. Look at this. You got to feel like Puello's in imminent danger. You're looking for Puello to get hurt at any point in time in this fight. Puello desperately reaching out to clinch Matias and push him back because he can't push Subriel Matias back. There we go. Subriel Matias catches him with a nice little quick little check hook, a left hook right there. I think he hurt Puello. Puello back on his bicycle, back on the ropes. Matias, I think Puello got hurt, guys. I don't know. I think Puello got hurt. back on his back leg now, backing up, throwing desperate shots right there. You can see the exhaustion in Alberto Puello as he's trying to get something going here. We had 35 seconds left in the 10th round, and Puello doesn't have any answers for Subriel Matias's relentless pressure. Now he's heading backwards before Subriel Matias even gets to him. Puello is walking to the ropes, resting on the ropes. He's literally finding refuge on the ropes. Watch closely as the match goes. Puello goes straight back. Now Matias working the body, working up top, working the body, uppercut. Matias letting his hands go. Puello doesn't have the answers, ladies and gentlemen. And we're at the end of the 9th round, and Subriel Matias is pinning Alberto Puello's ears back, sitting him on the corner. Go ahead and pull out the bench for him. Go ahead and pull out the stool for Alberto Puello in his corner, right there in his corner, looking for some air, looking for some water. Definitely felt the pressure of that fight right there, of that round right there. I got to give that round to Subriel Matias as well. Let's go. 58 people in the building. Please make sure we are hitting the like button. Make sure we're hitting the like button and subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. That's another fighter at light heavyweight I wouldn't mind to see Imam Katiev against. Ben Whitaker. There's the big baby. Potential future of the American heavyweight division right there. Bernard Hopkins in the building. Yeah. Bernard Hopkins in the building right next to Teddy Atlas. Oh, you got important people in the building tonight. The building is filling up. Look at the people. The building is filling up. Let's go. We are at top of round 10 right now. WBC super lightweight title on the line. Subriel Matias going for a championship. Will Alberto Puello be able to defend his title tonight? Had a hard night dealing with Subriel Matias and this relentless pressure. Had moments in the fight where he was doing nice uppercut by Alberto Puello, catching Subriel Matias on the way in. Alberto Puello finding a second win. Is he about to hit another gear? I don't know. Straight 1-2 down the middle by Alberto Puello. There we go. Subriel Matias pinning them ears back, though. Alberto Puello making it a difference, wants to push Subriel Matias back. I think he understands that aesthetically this is not good looking for me to be on these ropes, catching these shots. Now using his legs again, trying to move, pivot off these ropes. Subriel Matias relentless, saying, go ahead. What did 50 Cent said? You can he said you can run for your backup, but these machine gun shells can tear your back up. God's on your side. Shit, I'm all right with that. Because we going to reload them clips and come right back. Matias is on that boy, spinning the block on Alberto Puello. Puello letting his hands go now, letting his hands go in a nice way. Subriel Matias actually getting stalled out for the first time in this match. We see it happening in the middle of the ring as Alberto Puello's planting his feet and making his statement right now. He's not allowing Subriel Matias to move him back. He's letting his hands go. Subriel Matias is getting pushed back. It's Subriel Matias conditioning being tested right now. Puello pushing back. This is definitely an Alberto Puello round. 1 minute and 22 seconds in the 11th round right now. Puello letting off an offense right now. Subriel Matias borderline getting ready to go backwards right now as Alberto Puello stopped going backwards. Oh, no, there he is, going back again, back against those ropes. Subriel Matias catches him with an uppercut between those guards. This right after Subriel Matias shakes his head and says, no mas, that's not going to hurt me. Oh, not no mas, right? No way, that's not going to hurt me. A minute left in the 11th round. Subriel Matias continuing to try to apply that pressure, but Alberto Puello for the first time in his fight is not allowing Subriel Matias to just push him backwards now. Says, I'm going to keep my back off the ropes, but Subriel Matias doesn't believe him, continuing to push forward with 1-2 shots. Alberto Puello hooks off with 2 hooks right there, back to back, as he's using his lateral movement to hit him on angles and stop standing right in front of Subriel Matias. Matias continue to walk forward relentlessly. This is definitely a Puello round thus far. A clinch initiated. Referee separates them. We're down to 25 seconds in the 11th round. Subriel Matias walking down Alberto Puello, using his movement right now, using that athleticism. Looks like Puello got a second win. Back to moving around, trying to catch some shots. We're down to 12 seconds in the 11th round. Continue to move. Let's go. Shout out to Here for Boxing. Put some color in the chat. It says commentary's fire. I appreciate you, brother. Whoever wins the last minute wins this round. Yeah. I'm going to give Alberto Puello that round. I'm giving Alberto Puello that round. Great fight, guys. Great fight. Too Rich says Puello is winning this fight. Okay. He's winning this fight in that round, or you mean he's winning the fight like the rounds? Yeah. What are we looking at here, ladies and gentlemen? Alberto Puello catching a second wind here. We are heading into. Is this fight that close? Yeah, Too Rich, he is. Ray Davis got to control him, keep the hands on Ann McQueen. Saul Brookins and Sabril's winning the fight. We are here right now in the final 12th round right now. This is just like the David Morell Imam Katiev fight. Whoever wins this last round can arguably take this fight right now. This may be literally tied up going in. I don't have it tied up. I think I got Sabril Matias up there. Puello up multiple rounds. Oh, wow. Mannix is giving Puello the last 5 rounds in this fight right now. Matias, according to Mannix's card, needs a knockout to win this fight against Alberto Puello. Wow. Wow. Let's find out. Manson says Puello winning this fight got the second half of the fight. One of the judges is going to score a draw, I think. There we go. Puello using that movement right now. Matias trying to chase him down. Once again, how does this look like to the judges? How are the judges scoring this here? There we go. There we go. Alberto Puello looking good in this championship round. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in round 12. Was Alberto Puello done enough to take this? This reminiscence a little bit of the Gary Antoine Russell fight, where Alberto Puello was able to turn it up in those last couple of rounds and make it very difficult. Ultimately, Gary Antoine losing a fight that he wasn't able to close out. Matias is having a hard time closing this fight out now that Alberto Puello is using his legs. He's using his athleticism. He's using his boxing. And Sabril may just be a little too tired. The conditioning may not be allowing Sabril Matias to turn up the pressure the way he did in the first half of this fight. Alberto Puello, 55 seconds left in the 12th round. And Sabril Matias is trying to make a statement in this round. He has that relentless pressure he's trying to put on Alberto Puello. But Puello legs are fresh all of a sudden, no longer exhausted, not resting on those ropes. There Matias goes working, and Puello does the right thing, initiates that clinch off the ropes. Is not going to allow Sabril Matias to steal these rounds with the pity-pat punches against the ropes. Puello finally using athleticism, 1-2 down the middle by Alberto Puello. Puello continue to move, 25 seconds left in the 12th round, initiates the clinch, tying up Sabril Matias. Matias is a little exhausted. You could see it, putting everything he's got and trying to make this happen. Walking down Alberto Puello, trying to get these shots off. We're down to 12 seconds left in the 12th round. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, ding, ding. And we're done. Yeah, those guys have a lot of respect for each other. They got to respect each other right now. Alberto Puello arguably took at least the last 2 rounds of this fight, in my opinion, if not more. What do I haven't even been keeping score. Let me see what's going on here. I've just been writing them down. Let me see here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I ain't gonna lie, man. I've got Matias winning this fight 8 rounds of 4, maybe 7-5. I don't got Puello winning this fight. Well, let's see what the scorecards say. I got, to be honest, I have it 8-4. There's some swing rounds in there, so I'll say 7-5. I don't got Puello winning this fight. Let's see what they do, though. Here for boxing said, I've never seen anything like this. Oh, yeah, they're advertising Moses Atuman versus Dillian White in August, man, on the date that Tank was supposed to be fighting Lamont Roach, or maybe he still is. I don't know. But that card right there is going to be a great card. Some great heavyweights on that fight. We got David Adele fighting Philip Ergovich on that card as well. We got Raymond Ford on that card as well. That's going to be a real good card. 7-5 Puyo Ray Davis. I got you. I got you. HLD said 8-4 or 7-5 Puyo. Okay, okay. Sal Brookins says 7-5. Subril. All right, all right. Average Joe says I got Puyo winning. Them headbutts put in the work. Puyo 8-4. Manson Musa has Puyo 8-4. Okay, wow. Okay. Oh, hey, wow. Wow. Here for boxing says 10-2 Matias. Ross Scott says Matias lost the later rounds. Yeah, he did. He did. Nomad says 7-5 Puyo. Damn good fight. Marab Salam says damn good fight for sure. Let's find out how the judges feel about what we just saw tonight. Let's find out. 57 people in the building. Let's remember to hit the like buttons. Guys, if you just come into the building, hit the like buttons. And, of course, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. Sal Brooklyn says the Dominican Hussein, this got to be. They Dominican Hussein, this got to be. Morab Salam says it's close. Puyo was doing some nice work, pot shotting on the inside. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. You know what I mean? Either way, this is a super close fight, man. I think the difference is going to be that aggression, just putting Alberto. I think Alberto Puello stayed. Oh, man, look at this. Turkey Al-Sheikh had to get in that ring. He's like, I'm walking in the ring on this one. I think you might be right here for boxing. I think there might be a contract there for Subriel Matias on the back end of this fight. And I'm going to tell you straight up, I wouldn't be shocked to see Subriel Matias win this fight. Puello's a PBC fighter. Subriel Matias is a free agent, man. Listen, man, let's get our fighter a ring. Let's get our fighter a belt, huh, Turkey? Let's get a WBC title across our fighter's belt. Will this be a setup and a robbery? Man, those guys have so much respect for each other. Dominican and Puerto Rico set it off, potentially stealing the night right now with the best fight on the card tonight. And I mean, listen, they got competition, man. That David Morell and Katiev fight was definitely up there. Even, I mean, the Japanese guy wasn't in a competitive fight, but they looked good. There we go. All the Dominican fans in the city out there repping for Alberto Puello. They believe he got this win. A lot of people feel like Puello got this win. I think most of the people in the chat feel like he got this win. Let's find out. What are we looking at here? A draw. Wow. And new Subriel Matias walks away with the belt with a split decision. New WBC junior welterweight super lightweight champion. 140 division just got a facelift. I knew it. I told you guys they weren't going to allow this to go that way. As long as this fight was close, they were going to take the opportunity to let Subriel Matias become a champion. 140 looks better with Subriel Matias with that green belt. Turkey Al-Sheikh in the ring, loving what he sees right now. Bright future for Subriel Matias, as I'm sure Turkey plans on putting him in some big fights at 140. Man, what a close fight. What a close fight. Yeah. Well, I don't even know what the last score was. What was that score? 115, 113 for Subriel Matias. Let me add it up. Was that how I had it scored? Hold on. I gotta add this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 8 equals. They're mad right now. They mad. I had it 116. I want to say 110. Am I right? Hold on. Yeah, I had it 116, 112. Yeah, I had it 116, 112. So Brooklyn, you had it. Here for boxing, 116, 112. That's why I had it, man. Here for boxing had a 118, 110. Too Rich said 2 bad decisions. That's what happens when you have great matchups. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if they're bad decisions, man. They went the way I thought it was going to go. Ray Davis, you had a 116, 111? I'm confused with what the numbers are saying. Yeah, here for boxing. That's what I'm saying. My score? No, I don't think so. No, I have 112, 116, 112. 1, 2, 3, 4. 116, 112 was my score, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 40 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 72. Yeah. 116, 112. Why you say no? How you saying no? I don't know. How you doing your math? I don't know. How you doing your math? Oh, you're saying my card was 116, 112. Okay, yeah. My card was 116, 112. Yeah. Oh wow, they already got Dalton in the ring right now. That's why Turkey got in there, because he got Dalton, what's his name again? Dalton Smith. Salute, Sonny Augustine. Oh, he just put him on the November card. It's going down. Dalton Smith versus Matias in November. Oh, what a fight. Oh, what a night. November's card continues to be stacked with talent. Big fights. Oh, look at Mauricio Suleiman with his arms around Turkey Al-Sheikh taking that picture. Face off with Dalton Smith and Matias. This is the fight they wanted to happen. They weren't going to be able to do this with Alberto Puello. Puello was a PBC fighter. You can call it politics, but I know if this fight was close, Matias, if this fight was close, Matias was going to get it in New York. It is what it is. Look at Eddie Hearn cheesing. Oh, big business is happening in boxing, ladies and gentlemen. Big business, big things popping in boxing. Is the politics of boxing. Never lose. The house always wins. When you're gambling, when you go to the casino, you got to learn when to hold them, learn when to fold them, learn when to walk away. You better count your blessings. Woo! Salute to my guy, Fon Santiago in the building. My guy. Salute to you, man. Good to see you in the building, man. You catching this beautiful card tonight. What a card tonight. Close fights. AK, you already know, right, AK? Hey, listen, nobody's above the program. Nobody's above the program. The program will move on. We will continue to make boxing great in our own diabolical, underhanded way. Salute. Yeah. So far, guys, we had that great fight. What's the Japanese guy's name? Let me stop playing with his name, man. Let me stop playing with my guy's name. Let me stop doing that, man, because I keep trying to remember his name and I can't remember his name. Let's see here. You better count your blessings. Rito Tsutsumi drops Michael Ruiz 3 times, stops him in the early second round with that body campaign. Showed out. Great fun fight to watch, but it was just a masterclass. Then we had David Morell and Imam Katiev go at it. A lot of people felt like Imam Katiev won that fight, man. A lot of people thought that, but that was a super close fight. I wasn't too sure how it was going to go. Going down to the last round, that fight could have ended up in a draw very easily. Very competitive fight, but David Morell lives the fight. He lives the fight another day. Collects himself some version of WBO title. The light heavyweight division is going to do great with David Morell. Katiev is going to do great in the light heavyweight division. He has to build himself back up. But I see some great light heavyweight fights that are there for him. Like I told you guys, I think Joshua Buatsi would be a great fight for Katiev. That's a fight that Turkey can put together. Joshua Buatsi's fought on the Riyadh season card before. I could definitely see Katiev and Ben Whitaker going at it. I think Ben Whitaker is looking for a good fight and looking to fight for Turkey. Ben Whitaker back in the win column. And you know, right there with Andy I can't even say his name right now, man. I'm delirious. But there's definitely some fights out there from Katiev, and then we just watched a new champion crown, the Subriel Matias. Guys, that relentless pressure, it wasn't looking good. How are the judges scoring that? It's a difficult fight to score. I see Manic scored it, and they wanted to give it to Puello, but man, it's hard to give a guy rounds. You can give him credit for the effective punching that's happening, but when your back is just on the ropes that way, and it just doesn't look right. It looks like Subriel Matias is effectively hitting you with punches, is effectively as far as ring generalship is concerned. How do you give away those rounds? It's hard. For me personally, I had to score it the way I did. I had a 116-112 Subriel Matias. Yannick Musa says, I can go backwards all night and still be chopping you up. Ring generalship means I move. However, ring generalship means I move. However, I want to move. Well, that's a question, right, Mansa Musa? Was Alberto Puello moving the way he wanted to move? That's exactly what I'm saying, right? Was Alberto Puello doing what he wanted to do, or was he doing what he had to do? Was he working with whatever Subriel Matias left for him to work with? That's the question. It's different if it looks like you're doing what you want to do. Like there were points in the time when David Morell looked like he was doing what he wanted to do with Imam Katiev, right? Although he was on his bicycle to a certain degree moving backwards, but he was walking Katiev into shots. He had moments where he looked like he was purposely doing what he was doing, but Alberto Puello looked like he was doing all of that against his will. In a perfect world, that fight would have been in the middle of the ring. Alberto Puello would have been using his lateral movement, staying on that jab, keeping Subriel Matias honest, scoring, not hitting, not getting hit. That's what Alberto Puello was going to do in a perfect world, but he wasn't doing that. Just wasn't doing that. Oh. Super Galaxy Godstar says, Shakur about to fight. Let me get my pillow ready. I don't know, man. I think you might want to get your popcorn, man. I have a feeling tonight's going to be different for Shakur. I'm telling you guys. We about to go into it, though. Shakur about to fight against William Zepeda. 9 o'clock. I love this time frame. Brother going to get some sleep tonight. Brother going to get some sleep. Brother going to get some sleep tonight. Last night, I did not get no sleep. No sleep for me last night. Whoa, guys. What a night of fights so far, man. Looking forward to next weekend's fights. Next weekend is going to be the day, July 19th, is going to be a night of fights. I don't even know how I'm going to watch them all. I'm probably going to have probably have my TV on, a couple of my monitors here on the computer. I think I could let me see. We got the Zone with 2 fights, right? We got Alexander Usyk and Daniel Dubois. Then we have Bam Rodriguez fighting. Then we have Manny Pacquiao, Mario Barrios card. I mean, guys, we're going in next week. We're going in. Yeah, Too Rich. Turkey doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. Let's see what the punch stats said. Man, the punch stats were very close, man. Wow, man. Very close fight, man. It's hard to say robbery, man. It's hard to say that Puello should have won the fight. I mean, there's an argument there if they were using the punch stats exclusively to score this. I guess Puello edged out to a certain degree. 36% versus 33% of Subriel Matias. But now you got to fight this close. Now you factor in Puello having his back against the against the ropes. Subriel Matias smothering Puello. Was Puello able to get power shots, or was he able to be effective with his punching? By the way, the production on this fight tonight is beautiful. Look at this production. Are anybody recognizing? I don't know if anybody's noticing all the graphics and everything going on right now. I love it, man. Look how they got the ring 3 cards stacked up right there. Alberto Puello winning this fight, and Imam Katiev taking this fight. I mean, David Morell taking this fight, Subriel Matias taking that fight, and Ryato Tsutsumi taking that fight. This is the big fight that we've been waiting on. I can't wait to call this fight. This is going to be a crazy fight. Guys, Shakur Stevenson, man, been asking for a fight like this forever, guys. As boxing fans and fans of boxing, we've been looking for this. You've been speculating on Shakur Stevenson. You might have said he had pillow hands. You might have said he's a master boxer. You might have said he's the best 135-pounder in the game. You might say he's the most boring fighter in the game. You might have said all of the above, all these different things. But the reality was, in the back of your mind, you knew that it was going to take the right fighter. It was going to take the right dance partner to really give us the answers as far as who Shakur Stevenson is. Because at the end of the day, as many complaints as we have about Shakur Stevenson, if we have any complaints, he's undefeated, and he's beaten everybody who's tried to take his all away from him. But tonight, he finally gets in a ring with a fighter in William Zepeda who can push the pace, who has the punch output. This is a fighter who was number 1 across all sanctioning bodies. Could have fought any of the champions, but him and Subriel Matias are about to run it up. This is going to be a real test for Subriel Matias. For Subriel Matias. Oh, my God. William Zapeda would have been a real test for Shakur Stevenson. This fight right here, quite frankly, on paper, may be the most competitive fight Shakur Stevenson has in front of him. We're going to get a lot of questions answered tonight. I'm betting on the fact that Shakur Stevenson is going to step up to plate and show out, but you can't sleep on a game opponent like William Zapeda. You just can't sleep on him. Oh, stop it, HLD. Both these guys ran all night. Who ran all night? Nobody ran nowhere. Roscott says, I'm rooting for Zepeda. Shakur disrespected a legend for no reason. Yeah, I was watching that interview with Cigar Talk and watch what he was talking about. Don't crucify me. I think you should stay away from the legends at all times, right? Like, I understood, though, where Shakur is coming from as far as saying that the evolution aspect of the game. He was speaking to the evolution of a Terrence Crawford today, being the fighter that he is, improved in all the ways that maybe these fighters weren't so sound in, because they didn't have to be. When boxing was just a little bit of a different conversation back then. But as far as trailblazers, as far as where would Terrence Crawford be without a Sugar Ray Robinson? Who would he be without Muhammad Ali? Who would he be without any of these fighters? Without a Roberto Duran or Sugar Ray Leonard? Where would he be? He wouldn't be who he is today. So comparing them is doesn't make any sense, right? Which is why I think Shakur Stevenson ultimately apologized, right? Had to keep it 100 to be like, yeah, I'm out of pocket. It don't even make no sense to sit there and do that. It is what it is. I forgot we got Clarissa Shields too coming up. Look at these cards, man. Oh, man. Oh, this is in England? I got to take a trip out to England. That's a real fact. Like, no doubt. I need to make that happen. Maybe, not this year, but next year, definitely, because we got too many things happening this year. Next year, I'm going to have to make that trip happen. Got to go out to England, man. Man, taking a breather right now. All the fights on this card have been great, delivered. I know Turkey is relieved. Who we got up here right now? Sammy Khedira, former German international soccer player. They're doing soccer business right now. TR, salute, TR. TR back in the building, man. TR's like that cousin. We had a little bit of smoke back in the day, and we got into it at the barbecue. And TR said he was never going to talk to me again, bro. But family's family, bro. What are we talking about? So I talked to TR's mom. TR's mom gave him a call and said she was going to put the chinglatas to his backside if she didn't get it together. And now we back unified. Right, TR? We back in the building. He caught the chinglatas. I had to call your mother. She put the chinglatas on him and said, if you don't get your ass back over there, now we back in the building, man. Good job, Claire. I'm watching you getting better. I'll let you know when you're there. No doubt, TR. I know for sure. I know if you say I'm there, I'm there. Because I know you ain't got no problem telling me I ain't there. Marab Salam in the building says Zepeda won't land 90 punches tonight. Whoa! This to a guy who throws over 100 punches around. Now we're talking about a masterclass by Shakur Stevenson. That's what you calling for. Nomad says, I'm about to activate the 5 stick. I already paid 5 for this 5 pay-per-view. Already paid for 5 pay-per-views this year, plus the zone subscription. Shake my head. I already canceled my zone subscription. Come on, Nomas. You can't turn away from the home of boxing. I'm excited, bro. I don't know who these guys are. I think I'm gonna start watching soccer, bro. I don't watch soccer, but whenever you watch somebody from the UK or South America talk about soccer, it's like the most. I spent like 3.5, 4 weeks in Costa Rica. A friend of mine owns anyway, yeah. I spent like 3.5, 4 out there in what was it, Casa Azul, something like that. I can't remember. Like the Beverly Hills of Costa Rica for like almost 4 weeks, man. I almost didn't come home, right? But soccer was the biggest deal in Costa Rica. Like when soccer went down, traffic, people going to the stadium. I mean, the city went crazy for soccer. And I never watched none of the matches, right? We just out there. Shout out to wife. Before I met my wife, we was out there trying to get, we in Costa Rica. If you don't know, ask somebody. So we just knew where to be around that time. But San Juan would be upside down, man. And soccer was just such a lit energy. Everybody just loved the soccer players. And I think I'm gonna start watching, man, and try to see what this is about, man. I gotta see what it's about, man. Start watching me some soccer, man. Nomad says you didn't watch soccer out there. You watch football. Yeah, I didn't watch nothing out there. I was out there at some of the games, but I wasn't watching soccer. I'm gonna be real with you. We was out there being slut buckets. We was out there being little slut buckets. What did Pop Smoke say? I'm a thought. Get me lit. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. We were thoughts out in Costa Rica. Diabolical. Straight thought energy going on out there. We was wilding out there in Costa Rica, bro. We was doing it up. Had the infinite bag. My boy had the infinite bag. I don't know how many thousands of his dollars we spent. We spent out there. Thousands and thousands of his dollars, bro. Every night, bro. We was wilding. No, Mots, you know what it is. You already know what it is. You already know what it is. Yeah, next week's going to be a crazy week. So what are we going with this Daniel Dubois, Alexander Usyk fight? Are we leaning? Which way are you going? I'm going with Daniel, man. I just think Daniel is just, man, just a comeback story, right? Comeback. Last year, Daniel Dubois' journey was just one for the history books. To see this man, at times you want to call him a kid because he has such a youthful mind, right? Like a beautiful mind, just this big, gorilla dude with the mind of a 13-year-old. You know what I'm saying? But we watched him grow in front of our eyes. We watched him gain personality. We watched him get his heart back. He it seemed like he had lost his will when things got tough. He quit. And we just watched him go through some grueling matches. We watched him get through a Jarrell Miller and be the only person to stop him, first person and only person to stop a Jarrell Big Baby Miller. somebody who came in the ring over 100 pounds heavier than Daniel Dubois. Then you watch him, running with Filip Ergovic, a fighter who I thought was going to give him problems. You know what I mean? Showed he had a chin, showed he had the heart, and stopped Filip Ergovic. And ultimately, we saw what he did against Anthony Joshua to become the IBF champion that he's ranked, or defended his title in all real life, in all reality, right? But what a year he had. And then you look back at that fight he had with Alexander Usyk, and you said, man, what if he would have had heart in that fight? What if he didn't give up mentally? If he didn't check out mentally, what would he have been able to do with Alexander Usyk? I believe that shot that he hit him in the body was a straight shot. I don't think it was a low blow. Would Alexander Usyk have gotten up on his feet, though, if they had given a 10 count? I think he probably would have gotten up, but at the same time, he was hurt. Daniel Dubois could have capitalized and took that title home, right? Took those titles home, right? So this fight right now, you just got to think that Daniel Dubois has the youth on his side. And I think Daniel Dubois has athleticism that people don't. He has underrated athleticism, right? Daniel Dubois has that underrated athleticism. I think his movement, his athleticism is going to surprise a lot of people when he fights against Usyk. Usyk, of course, the IQ is there with Usyk, the pedigree, the experience, but he's also getting older. This is not young Usyk. So, age starts to play a factor. If they say Father Time is undefeated, that's going to be a very interesting fight. Rob Salam said, no politics, I got Dubois. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Dubois to make it happen. There's Shakur making his way to the ring. He's smiling. He's feeling good. He's happy. He's going out there with the big fam. There goes Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford got the big fight coming up in September. We know what it is. There's Wally Moses in the background. Shakur making his way up to the ring. He got the Tom and Jerry hat on his head. With the Jerry Brown outfit on, right? There goes Eddie Hearn towering over everybody. Eddie Hearn doing such a great job with his fighters, man. He really is. I don't care what people say. Nobody's perfect, you know what I mean? So I'm sure he has plenty of flaws, but he's doing a great job with his fighters, man. When you look at what he's done with Hitchens, when you look at what he's done with Shakur, when you look at what he's done with Jerome Boots Ennis, he's done a lot for American boxing, for these young guys who just really didn't have no home in a time where, your favorite promotional platforms weren't going to be able to do nothing for these fighters. Right? Shakur was getting played out by Top Rank, where Jerome Boots Ennis had no home, right? I mean, when you think about it, Hitchens, he had to take Hitchens away from Mayweather Promotions, who wasn't getting him the fights. And what he has Hitchens being a champion right now. He got Shakur Stevenson in this fight with William Zepeda, and in front of Turkey Al-Sheikh, where he could potentially finance a fight that we want to see, the big one between him and Tank Davis. You got Jerome Boots Ennis, a unified lineal championship, and have him up at 154, getting the biggest paydays, making the biggest fights right now at 154. You gotta salute Eddie Hearn for what he's been able to do in the American boxing scene with those fighters. Great job he's done with those guys, man. There goes William Zapeda making his way. Boy, I thought I saw Leonard Ellaby over there to the top right. I'm about to be like, where Leonard Ellaby come from? He working with Golden Boy? Coach Pan is standing in the background. William Zapeda in the moment. I wonder the psychology of William Zapeda going into this fight. And I say that because if you pay close attention, Coach Panda, huge fan of Shakur Stevenson, talks about Shakur Stevenson is the best fighter in the world. Gave him all those flowers. This around the time when Shakur was trying to make the fight with William Zapeda, there's an argument there to be said that between Coach Panda and Oscar De La Hoya, they've always thought that Shakur Stevenson was levels above William Zapeda. Well, here we are right now, finally putting this fight together. Coach Panda letting William Zapeda know that, listen, I got your back. You're going to beat Shakur. Does William Zapeda believe Coach Panda? Does he believe Oscar De La Hoya? And is he strong enough to believe in himself, even if those guys don't believe in him? How is he coming into this fight? How confident is William Zapeda coming into this fight? I mean, he has, look at the records, 33 wins, 27 knockouts. Shakur Stevenson, 20 wins, 11 knockouts. So, I mean, or 22 wins, 11 knockouts, whatever it is. Yo, look at this fat Italian looking with the hair, with the chest hair, with the gold chain. Williams Zepeda making his way out to the ring, ladies and gentlemen. It's about to go down. The fight we've been waiting on. If you've been waiting on it, I know I've been waiting on it. There goes Williams Zepeda. Big opportunity for Williams Zepeda, undefeated. Been waiting for this opportunity. Was ranked #1 in all sanctioning bodies. Got an opportunity to get a big fight here against a Shakur Stevenson. He wasn't going to go ahead and get this fight against a Dennis Baranchek or Keyshawn Davis. He wasn't going to get this fight from Gervonta Tank Davis because Tank, kind of been on his own program. It was either going to be Vasily Lomachenko or it was going to be Shakur Stevenson. Vasily Lomachenko making his way out of boxing with injuries, didn't want to come back. Ultimately, we know he just retired. Here's his opportunity now to get in front of a future pound for pound potential fighter, and Shakur Stevenson gets to shake up the world tonight if he's able to make the big upset. What a huge victory this will be for Williams Zepeda in the history books if he's able to win this fight against Shakur Stevenson and make that difference. Let's see how the teamwork makes the dream work tonight against a fighter who's favored by most pundits in the space. Vegas has him favored. Nobody has Williams Zepeda winning this fight except for some enthusiasts and maybe some Mexican boxing fans who want to support the native Williams Zepeda. I feel like someone's crawling on my neck. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mexico in the building, supporting their fighter, Williams Zepeda. Coach Panda giving some last words of encouragement to Williams Zepeda in the corners. Williams Zepeda is dialed and focused. Says, I know what the game plan is. I know what needs to be done. Taking this very, very seriously. Man, you could feel the tension in the air. I could feel it in the air. Yo, you guys hold it down for a second for me. I'm about to go use the bathroom right quick, so I don't got to get up in the middle of this match. I'll be right back. All righty then. Shakur Stevenson making his way to the ring. He walking by himself. Woo! I wonder how he feels. Where's the psychology of Shakur Stevenson? Has he overthought this? Did he overtrain or did he train enough for this fight? This is a big opportunity for him to finally send his message. Breakout fight for Shakur Stevenson, who just hasn't been able to make the big fights. You saw what happened with Floyd Schofield. It went left with him in Saudi Arabia. You saw what happened with Frank Martin. Contracts fell to the side. Then the fight didn't happen. Then he got his hand injured when he was supposed to fight against Joe Cordina. Ultimately had to end up fighting Josh Padley when Floyd Schofield pushed it to the side. Never been able to get the fights. We know his uphill battles that he's had with making this fight happen with Gervonta Tank Davis. Finally, he's got a dance partner to where he can showcase who he is at 135. His first opportunity to show out. This is a 3 weight class champion, unified champion at 130 pounds. I mean, this is really Shakur Stevenson's first real battle at 135, one could argue. Is he going to show up? Is he going to show out? Is he going to finally meet up and make it happen? Man, you could feel the tension in the air. Tension is in the air. Shakur looks very excited to make his statement, to get his opportunity. We got Jim Lampley on the mic. Oh, yeah. If Shakur loses, I hope he cries like he did in the amateurs. Ross Clyde is diabolical. He mean. He mean. This guy comes out with the buttercream croc suit for sure. With the Jerry. He got the Jerry outfit on, the Jerry suit. There's Terrence Crawford. I'm going to love calling this fight. I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be fun in the sun for me. I'm not going to lie to you. This is going to be fun for me. This is a moment I've been waiting on. To call a fight like this, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. We've been waiting on this fight for 3 years, ladies and gentlemen. William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson. 3 years. William Zapeda had to take how many tune-up fights before this fight came full circle? He went and fought against Tevin Farmer 2 times to get ready for this fight, to find a southpaw, a slick black fighter who can give him a look to get him ready to fight against Shakur Stevenson. He looked regular against Tevin Farmer, one might argue. And here we are right now. Nowhere else to run. You've had your tune-ups. You're an interim WBC title holder. This fight has to happen. Morell, they're going to say Zapeda was damaged after his after this whipping. They will talk about how much the Farmer Awards took out of him. Hey, man, those are your ideas. You decided to take those tune-ups. You decided to fight him 2 times. You decided to make it weird. Zapeda not going to throw a bunch of punches once he gets countered. Floyd had that trunk on versus Mitchell. Those trunks on versus Mitchell. Maybe. From San Mateo, Identical Medico, with 33 wins, 27 losses, the pride of Mexico. William Zapeda. I always wanted to do that. Guys. I ain't gonna lie. Now, here he comes right now, the pride of Newark, New Jersey. This 3-weight class champion, silver medalist Olympian. At 23 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, 11 knockouts. Defending his WBC title. The one and only Shakur Stevenson. Let's get it. Woo! How the hands feeling, Shakur? How the hands feeling? Woo! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's going down. It's going down. Woo! You can feel it. It's tense, baby. Shakur got the eye of the tiger, looks hyper-focused. William Zapeda looking across the ring. as they clearing out the civilians. And we're at the top of round one. Both fighters take the center of the ring. Shakur Stevenson controlling that distance on that jab right now. Williams Zepeda trying to step to Shakur, stepping right to him. Shakur just maintaining, moves out the way right there as Williams Zepeda starts to try to attack that body. Early, you had to know Williams Zepeda was going to try to attack that body. Shakur letting off a 1-2 punch. The hands don't look like they're having any issues. Moving away as Williams Zepeda is trying to apply that pressure. Hitting the body. There we go. Shakur initiates a clinch out that corner. Is not going to sit there on the ropes and just allows Zepeda to chop away at him. There we go. Zepeda with an overhand left catches Shakur Stevenson. Shakur stays on that jab, back on that jab, keeping the distance. There we go. Shakur with a 2-3 piece right there. Getting Zepeda to be honest. Zepeda with that high guard, walking down, trying to attack that body of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur in the back now. I don't like that Shakur's on the ropes the way he is. Would much rather see him in the middle of the ring, but it is what it is. Shakur's still able to hold him at bay with that jab, using that jab as a rangefinder. There he goes. 1-2 right over the top of Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda catching it on the gloves there with that high guard, letting that left hand come right over the top. Shakur answers back. Goes right over the top. Listen, no running tonight, no Tom and Jerry. Shakur Stevenson is holding his ground, keeping that defense up there. There we go. Defensively being sound right there, keeping them on that jab, letting those hands go, backing up, but not running away like a lot of people thought he would. There he goes with a nice left there. Whoa, Shakur Stevenson with a 3-piece right there. There he goes, stabbing him to the body. We knew that was going to be part of the game plan tonight. Stabbing Williams Zepeda to the body, back up on the ropes. There he is. There he goes, catching shots right there as Williams Zepeda tries to let shots go. Shakur catches him with a nice check right hook in the middle of that, backs Williams Zepeda up, starts to spin on him. There he goes. Yep, the Williams Zepeda catching him with his own jab right there. Shakur back on it. Shakur got a decent chin. He's been hit with some shots. Nothing clean, but still, there he goes. Shakur with a 1-2 piece. There he goes, letting those shots go. Is Shakur getting that respect from Williams Zepeda tonight? Williams Zepeda not letting off 100 punches in this round. Shakur Stevenson definitely letting his hands go. There he goes, covering up. There we go. Williams Zepeda trying to let those shots go. Shakur Stevenson sneaks in a nice right hook to the body of Williams Zepeda in the middle of all that. Those shots right there. There we go again. Shakur letting his hands go again. Back, stabbing him. They're going body for body. There we go. There we go. Shakur standing in the middle of the ring, fighting him, smiling at Williams Zepeda, not yet being impressed with what Williams Zepeda has to offer him. We're down to 20 seconds into the first round right now. Shakur Stevenson, in my opinion, somewhat of a clinic, doing a great job at keeping Zepeda honest. Right? There goes Zepeda, try to go to the body shot. Shakur catches him with a nice tight right hook on the way in there. And that's what Williams Zepeda is going to have to watch out for, because Shakur sit there and catch these shots. But there he comes off the ropes, letting his hands go, stabbing him to the body. We're down to the last seconds of the first round. Shakur smiles at Williams Zepeda. I got to give Shakur Stevenson that round. Don't know how you guys got it scored. Shakur, to me, took that first round 1-0. Shakur Stevenson. Wow. So far, Shakur Stevenson's hands looking healthy. He's letting his hands go. He's not complaining in the corner about his hands. He's having a good time. Williams Zepeda pressing the action, but not able to dominate Shakur like people thought he was going to. And Shakur definitely has not been on his bicycle. Not yet. Let's see what ends up happening. I wish I had the sound up so I can hear what Wally's saying to him, but Shakur seems to be very good. Asking for some water right now. There we go. Good to go. Good to go. Listening to his grandfather right now, staying dialed in. We're about to be at the top of the second round right now. I wonder what the corner's telling Williams Zepeda over there. Williams Zepeda not looking bad, but still, Shakur able to really handle his business. We're at the top of the second round right now. Shakur Stevenson once again controlling the distance, but allowing Williams Zepeda to back him up on the ropes a little bit. I don't like it, but look, man, it is what it is. There we go. Shakur letting his hands go. There we go. Shakur with a nice 1-2, catches him with an overhand left hook. There he goes with the body shot. Tight right hook again. Shakur catching him to the body. Working that body, guys. Pay attention as Shakur Stevenson is making those deposits to the body. There we go. Overhand left hand, by Shakur Stevenson. Still stabbing him to the body. Keeping that high guard. Understanding that Williams Zepeda is going to let off a lot of punches. There he goes. He's really just catching these shots. Catches Williams Zepeda back to the body again with a nasty right hand to the body. There he goes with another hook shot back to the body of Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda letting those shots go. Let off a 3-punch combination, ends it to the body. He's investing in the body as well, but Shakur seems to be catching those shots with his elbows, to be honest with you. Back on that jab, controlling Williams Zepeda, keeping Williams Zepeda very honest, ladies and gentlemen. Williams Zepeda with a nasty left hand to the body. Nasty left hand to the body by Williams Zepeda. Shakur throws off a hook. There we go, back to the body. It's a shot. It's a body shot campaign going out here from both these guys. Shakur is just is just on him, smothering all the Williams Zepeda work right there, not moving, staying in there, giving him the work. 1-2 from Shakur Stevenson. Back on it. Zepeda, listen, this is a fight. This is what they wanted to see. They wanted to see what Shakur would do in this situation. Well, what do you think? Nice right hook to the body by Williams Zepeda. Follows it up with a straight right hand to the body. Shakur with a 1-2 right over the top. There, Williams Zepeda is trying to let it. This is a beautiful fight, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful fight. Great left hand to the body by Williams Zepeda to Shakur's body. Shakur doing a good job weathering it. We're at a minute left in the second round right now. Shakur letting his hands go. There we go. Nice 2-punch combination to the body from Williams Zepeda. There we go. Back. Both these guys investing in the body right here. Whose body is going to break almost? You have to ask yourself, whose body is going to break in this fight? There Williams Zepeda goes. Nice jab by Williams Zepeda. Nice overhand left by Williams Zepeda. Shakur staying right there in the paint, though, taking advantage of those opportunities. Nice straight jab to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Nice check right hook by Shakur Stevenson. Nice left hook by Shakur Stevenson. Nice uppercut by Shakur Stevenson. Listen, how does this look to the judges? Williams Zepeda is working. Is this a Subriel Matias Alberto Puello fight? Or are they acknowledging what Shakur's doing as Shakur is smiling at Williams Zepeda, letting them know that this is adorable what you're doing? But here you go, 1-2. That goes to me. Backs up Williams Zepeda off the ropes. Nice body shot from Shakur Stevenson to Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda trying to attack the body. A lot of those shots getting caught on the elbow of Shakur Stevenson. We are done with the second round. How do you guys have it scored? I got Shakur Stevenson winning that round. I got it 2-0. Shakur Stevenson as Williams Zepeda goes back to the corner. Let's see what Coach Panda's telling him. What adjustments are you guys going to make here? Shakur is doing a great job putting those hands together and putting those combinations together and punching in between the punches of Williams Zepeda. I really saw that coming. He's investing in the body as well, but Williams Zepeda is having his moments in there. There's Clarissa is talking her ish right there. Yeah, with the hat to the back. Jersey in the building. Detroit in the building. Oh, Richardson Hitchin right there in the back. Oh, yeah, the city came out. The city came out for Shakur. They're watching Shakur put on the clinic. He's showing out tonight. Hands are healthy. Hands are rehabilitated. And he is not worried about that pressure. This is a perfect dance partner for Shakur Stevenson tonight. We're at the top of round 3 right now. Shakur Stevenson meets Williams Zepeda right back in the middle of the ring, back on that jab, backs up to the corner again, allowing Williams Zepeda to really, he's almost lulling Williams Zepeda into a false sense of security. Since Williams Zepeda is going to be aggressive, he's letting Williams Zepeda walk into these shots. He's like, listen, if I don't got to cut the ring off and I don't got to do the work, I'm going to let you do the work and I'm going to make sure you pay when it's all said and done. The dog in Shakur Stevenson tonight, the hands are healthy. He's feeling great. Back on that jab, Williams Zepeda continue to press the action here, but Williams Zepeda paying every single time he walks into the club. It's an expensive club to be in, right? Real expensive. Bottle service only. No regular admission. You got to buy 2-3 bottles at least, and you better take the waitress. It's not cheap to be in this club. Every time Williams Zepeda comes in there, Shakur is making him pay. Nice hook, nice body shot by Shakur Stevenson again. Nice left hook by Shakur Stevenson. Williams Zepeda letting his hands go, doing what we expected him to do. Relentlessly coming forward with the offense, hoping something lands, but really no type of organization to the confusion, just letting his hands go. And Shakur just timing him out. There he goes. Shakur catches him with a hook. There we go. Williams Zepeda letting his hands go, but Shakur managing it well, catching most of those shots off his gloves. Williams Zepeda catches Shakur with a clean right hand right down the middle in between Shakur's guards right there. Shakur keeping him on that jab right there, moving, using that ladder, moving back in that corner. Boom, boom. Ah, man, the frustration from Williams Zepeda now. Look at it. As Shakur Stevenson is starting to pick him apart. He's starting to pick him apart. You can see it happening. Williams Zepeda coming with that high guard, stepping forward, attacking the body. Nice overhand right by Williams Zepeda. Has him on the corner. Nice body work by Williams Zepeda. Shakur catching him in the middle of these shots. This is a decent round for Williams Zepeda. I ain't gonna lie to you, a decent round for Williams Zepeda. But Shakur, look, just taking his time, catching him with shots. There you go, Shakur with a night. Look, just catching him, stabbing him to the body. Shakur's having a good time in this fight. You can see he's having a good time in this fight. Really just slowly but surely slowing Williams Zepeda down. Straight left hand by Shakur Stevenson catches Williams Zepeda on the way in. Nice body shot by Williams Zepeda, uppercut by Williams Zepeda, doubling, tripling up on these hooks, and Shakur just taking these shots and catching most of them on his gloves. We're down to 30 seconds in the third round right now. This is a decent round for his. Oh, there, he catches Shakur Stevenson right there. Catches Shakur Stevenson on the rope. A nice straight right hand to Shakur Stevenson. I think Williams Zepeda might be stealing this round right here as Williams Zepeda starting to let his hands go, and Shakur just catching him in the middle. There he goes. I mean, look, Shakur catching those shots. Oh, my God, Shakur backing him off, walking Williams Zepeda down now, pushing Williams Zepeda back. Listen, nice overhand left by Williams Zepeda. We down to the final seconds here of the third round. What a great round here. What a great round here. Williams Zepeda looks decent in this round. I still got Shakur taking this round. I'm not going to lie to you, but I don't know how the judges are looking at it in that last 30 seconds or so, 30 seconds or 45 seconds of that round. Williams Zepeda did find Shakur Stevenson and made him stumble a little bit. Swing round, in my opinion, I can see it going either way. I'm going to give it to Shakur. Yeah, HLD said, oh, yeah, Shakur wobbled. Yeah, I saw it, man. 2-1 Corey, you're going to give him that last round? I got you. That makes sense. NHG, I ain't mad at it. Bub said Shakur ain't looking good, aren't looking good, Bubs? I don't know. Nah, Shakur don't deserve a tank fight. Need to see it again. Oh, floor might. I don't know. So we got a 2-1 by some people. I got a 3-zip right now. Let's see what happens. Williams Zepeda finding some success in that round, something to work on. Let's see if he's able to capitalize off that momentum. Meet Shakur right there in the middle of the ring. Shakur taking his time again, backing up, allowing Williams Zepeda to be first. You want to be first? I'm going to let you be first. Shakur back using that jab as a rangefinder at this point. There he goes. He throws a jab, checks him with a hook right there. There he goes. Every time Williams Zepeda throws his shots, he waits him out and just responds with 2-3 shots of his own. And he's connecting. Those are he's winning those exchanges. Williams Zepeda trying to catch him in that corner, let his hands go. Shakur just going to let him let his hands go, catching those shots and catching him after those shots. There he goes. Beautiful. Shakur walking Williams Zepeda down. Did you guys see that coming? Walking Williams Zepeda down when he feels like it, doing what he wants to do when he wants to do it. He's back on the ropes at times, but when he wants to, he's letting his hands go and pushing Zepeda back. There Zepeda is with Shakur Stevenson's back on there. Nice. Catches Zepeda in the middle of that. Last at him, he catches him with a right uppercut. Nice overhand left by Williams Zepeda against the ropes. Nice body work by Williams Zepeda. Nice straight left hand by Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda working with Shakur Stevenson now. Back to the body. Right hook by Zepeda on the ropes. Shakur taking this round off. Is his hand sore? What's going on? I don't see Shakur letting his hands go. There he goes. Williams Zepeda just letting off multiple shots, combinations, 3-4 punch combinations. But there he goes. After he's done all that, Shakur back on him, attacking that body, back on that jab, taking his time, reading Williams Zepeda. There he goes, letting it go. Catches Zepeda with 2 nasty right hooks. 2 nasty right hooks. Let's go. Let's go. We're down to 1 minute and 15 seconds as Shakur Stevenson is taking his time and picking apart Williams Zepeda here. Really just putting on a masterclass, in my opinion, allowing Williams Zepeda to do whatever he wants in that corner and then ultimately making him pay on the way out. But once again, how are the judges looking at something like this? We saw how the judges dealt with Alberto Puello earlier tonight when he had similar moments like this to a certain degree, right? I don't think it was just like this, but at the end of the day, how do the judges look at it? Do they look at it, the aggression from Williams Zepeda? Are they rewarding that by giving him rounds where Shakur Stevenson is taking breaks on the ropes? Or are they acknowledging the actual science and acknowledging what Shakur Stevenson's actually doing right there? There he goes with a 2-3 punch combination right there, moving over to his left right now, staying on the ropes. One thing I'm going to say is I would like Shakur to consider getting off them damn ropes, but it is what it is, right? There he goes. Nice hook off to the head and hook off to the body. Shakur letting his hands go back backing Williams Zepeda up. Nice uppercut. Catches Williams Zepeda with an uppercut. We down to 15 seconds left in the fourth round right now, where Shakur is taking these opportunities, but no, Williams Zepeda with an overhand left that catches Shakur and pushes him back into the ropes. Shakur using that lateral movement, left to right movement. We at the end of the round. Boom, boom. Shakur stealing the last seconds of this round. How do you guys have it scored? I don't know. I'm going to give that round to Williams Zepeda. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to give that last round to Williams Zepeda. I got to give that last round. Shakur hits the canvas in the fifth. Yeah. Edward Morris in the building. Shout out to Coach Eddie. Says Shakur need to do the Devin Haney. 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 We got 55 people in the building. Please, guys, remember, hit that like button if you haven't done it yet. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed yet, man. I appreciate all you guys in the building. Let's see. HLD says Zapeda is a proven tested fighter, and it's showing. Yeah. Yeah, listen, he's relentless. He's not giving up on his game plan. He's not getting discouraged by whatever Shakur is doing. He's taking whatever Shakur is giving him. He's letting his hands go. It's one-dimensional. He's not adjusting, but has Shakur Stevenson really given Williams Zepeda anything to adjust to? Sitting on those ropes there, Williams going to take advantage of it. We're at the top of the fifth round right now. Both guys have met in the center ring. Shakur Stevenson back on that jab. I think Shakur needs to consider getting his back off those ropes. I know he feels like he's catching these shots and doing things, but how are the judges looking at it? You know what I mean? How are the judges looking at it? Nice combination from Shakur Stevenson, back to using his legs, moving around the ring, picking his shots. His shot selection is nice. There goes, oh man, Williams Zepeda let off about 5, 7, 8 unanswered shots, 9, 10 unanswered shots right there. Shakur catching most of them on his arms and on his gloves. How are the judges scoring this? There Shakur is picking them apart, clean shots up top, ending down to the body. Backing Williams Zepeda. Whenever Shakur starts to let his hands go, he backs Williams Zepeda up. So, I mean, there's an argument there to be said that Shakur Stevenson is allowing Williams Zepeda to do those things on purpose. But when he wants to and he turns up, Williams Zepeda is going the other way, off punches, not physically pushing him, not initiating clinches. He's not doing none of that. He's simply letting his hands go. When he does that, Zepeda is getting discouraged. There he goes right there, letting off those shots. About 5 unanswered shots from Shakur Stevenson on Williams Zepeda right there. I mean, just letting his hands go. Back to that jab, back to that check hook, and, of course, attacking that body. There Shakur Stevenson is back on that jab, using that jab, back on the ropes, so I don't like when he's doing that. There he goes. He initiates the clinch to get out that corner. There we go. Tate Big Bricks in the building. Salute to you, family. Crazy, such a high-level fighter, isn't even the main event. Freaking Flyer in the building. Walaikum salam, King. Says, Aki, who winning the fight in your opinion? Oh, Shakur's winning the fight. Shakur's winning the fight. I got it 3 rounds in 1 round. I got Shakur winning the fight. I gave Williams Zepeda that last round. There, boy, nice exchange right there. Sweat flying off of Williams Zepeda's head as he's listen, Shakur is doing a good job catching those shots on his body. I wonder if the judges are seeing it that way. It doesn't look good when you're on the ropes. When you're on the ropes, it just doesn't look good. Very similar to what Tevin Farmer was doing with Williams Zepeda, except a lot more cleaner shots coming from Shakur Stevenson. Nice. Shakur Stevenson sneaks in a nasty little right hook to the body. Those shots are going in periodically. He's periodically investing in that body. There he goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shakur allowing Williams Zepeda to just let his hands go and just making him pay. There he is, back on that jab. Nice overhand. There we go. Nasty overhand left from Shakur Stevenson, catching a lot of those shots on his gloves and on his arms. Really, Zepeda's not really making it through. For like every 7 to 10 shots he's throwing, he's landing maybe 1. A lot of those shots are falling on gloves and on the arms, as far as I'm concerned. And Shakur's hitting them with clean shots when he lets his hands go. I'd be interested in looking at the punch stats to see what the percentage of landed shots for Shakur Stevenson is. I got to give Shakur that last round right there. I got Shakur up 4 rounds to 1. I wonder what the judges are thinking though with Shakur Stevenson laying on those ropes. How are the judges scoring those rounds? How is he scoring those rounds? Bub said Shakur getting beat up, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it. Shakur need to quit trying to please Turkey in the fight and fight his fight. Do you guys feel that way? Do you feel like Shakur is stuck on the ropes? Is getting beat up? Bonds has it 3-1 a minute ago, so we down to the 5th round right now. I don't know. How do you guys feel about it, man? 3-2 Shakur, he won that round. Too Rich said, bro, I don't know. Okay. We've seen 2 bad decisions. Okay, I see you on that, but what do you think about as far as Shakur fighting? Do you feel like he's winning this fight? I don't know. People Boxing said this is how Shakur fought everyone before the De Los Santos fight. That's what I'm thinking. Ray Davis says, how did when he almost got dropped? He didn't almost get dropped, man. He stumbled, man. He didn't, man, stop it, man. Okay, HLD has Zepeda up 3-2. Let's go, man. We are at the top of the 6th round, 2 minutes and 35 seconds left in the 6th round right now. Shakur Stevenson seems like he's standing in the middle of the ring a little bit more now, not necessarily just backing up on the ropes right now. Zapeda backing him up. There goes Shakur, man, letting his hands go. I don't know, man. I got Shakur winning this pretty convincingly right now. 4 rounds to 1, Shakur. I don't know. Giving for swinging. Are you crazy, Shakur? Let's see what the connection ratio is, Bubs. Monta Musa says Shakur down by 2 rounds. Wow. Shakur can easily box this dude head off, but let the comments get to him. Okay. There we go. Shakur catching him straight left hand off the ropes right there. Okay, they only got Shakur up. They got Shakur up 3 rounds to 2. Mannix has him up 3 rounds to 2. There we go. Nice. Shakur catches him with a 3-piece right there. Back to the body. Nice body shot from Shakur. Nice catches Williams Zepeda with a nasty hook. Shakur's starting to let his hands go. Zapeda trying to pin Shakur back to the ropes, throwing shots at his chest. Very interesting watching Shakur just doing his thing, stabbing him to the body. Nasty left hook to up top, stabbing him to the body. There, Williams Zapeda is letting up these combos, but landing on gloves, landing on the elbows once again. And Shakur's keeping him honest with that jab. Whatever Shakur's doing is God's. There we go. Shakur just catching him with a 3-piece right there. Shakur finding his way, weathered the storm of Williams Zapeda letting his hands go. I wonder if the conditioning of Williams Zapeda is going to start taking effect here. You combine the amount of punches and output that Williams Zapeda has been throwing with the body shots right there. Shakur hits him with a nasty body shot again. Is Williams Zepeda's gas tank being drained slowly and we're not realizing it? Shakur now holding the middle of the ring firmly, no longer on the ropes, holding the middle of the ring right there, working it in the middle. And like I stated earlier, if you guys remember my breakdown, I told you I expected Shakur to start smothering Williams Zepeda's offense and start working that body and making it difficult for Williams Zapeda. And that's what I feel like I'm seeing right now. He's starting to smother Williams Zepeda's work a little bit, stand in there with him in the middle of the ring, and Zepeda's starting to feel that, starting to get winded a little bit as Shakur starting to become very effective with his offense. That's definitely a Shakur round right there. I've got it 5 rounds to 1 for Shakur Stevenson, maybe 4 rounds to 2 if you guys want to, I think somebody wanted the 3rd round to go. Maybe I'm 4 rounds to 2. 4 rounds to 2 minimum. Let's see here. Nice body shot. Shakur coming on. HLD says he's coming on. Ray Davis said 4-piece Clay. Here for boxing says Shakur keeping the fight in the center of the ring. 100%. He's changing it up right now. He's changing it up. He allowed Williams Zapeda to let his hands go. He allowed him to throw them shots on the ropes, allowed him to blow his load and said, we're going to test your conditioning. Let's see how good your conditioning is. Now we're going to turn up. It's literally round 7 right now, and Shakur's decided to take the center of the ring, and he's not backing up, smothering Williams Zepeda's offense on that high guard, taking his time. Now backing up a little bit. Maybe he said, yeah, maybe Williams got a little bit left in there. Let him throw his shots up a little bit more, pushing Williams Zapeda back. Now physically pushing Williams Zapeda back. How much power is Williams Zapeda generating off of his back foot? There we go. Shakur backing up, letting those combinations go. Listen, when Shakur's hands is going, Williams Zepeda has to make a decision. Either he's going to stay defensive and allow Shakur to let his hands go, or he tries to throw punches with Shakur, where Shakur's punches are tighter and they're actually connecting with Williams Zepeda. Nice combination of punches from Williams Zepeda, but Shakur catching most of them shots off his gloves and then ending it. There we go. Nice jab, nice 1-2 piece by Shakur. Boom, nice body shot by Shakur. Almost a low blow a little bit, right? Boom, there we go. Shakur doubles up on the jab and catches him with a left hook on the way out. There he goes. Williams Zepeda letting these shots go, running these shots. But listen, where are these shots landing for Williams Zepeda? What is the game plan with these shots? Are you effectively doing anything with those shots? And Shakur's backing him up here with hooks. We are at 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the 7th round. Zepeda trying to overwhelm him with the punch output, but Shakur simply just taking his time and pop shot. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it, ladies and gentlemen. Those hands are doing great. Shakur's hands must be feeling great. Ray might be right. He might got some titanium in those hands. Those hands are doing well. He's not taking one round off yet. Shakur on the ropes right now, allowing Williams Zepeda to let off these combos, but backs him up pretty easily when he wants to, winning that physical fight. Boom, 1-2 from Shakur Stevenson. Doubles up on the jab. 1-2 again. Double ends it with the jab. 1:10 seconds left in the 7th round. Williams Zepeda trying to back Shakur up, letting off these combos, but Shakur catching them all on his gloves. It almost looked like Zepeda's doing mitt work, like Shakur's just doing mitt work with him. And there he goes, letting off these hooks, letting off these shots. Who's winning these exchanges? Zepeda with a nice jab right there. Shakur back on the jab. 45 seconds left in the 7th round. Shakur standing in the middle of the ring, catching him. Body shot. Williams Zepeda backing up, resetting. Back, hook, left, straight, left, hook. There we go. Now Shakur backing up just a little bit. Williams Zepeda trying to walk him down. 32, 31, 30 seconds left in the 7th round. Shakur turning up a little bit, holding down the center of the ring. And Zepeda just punching right now with no type of bad intentions. B, doesn't seem like he's really concerned about landing the shots as much as he is letting his hands go so that he can look like he's landing shots. Shakur backed him up with a straight left hand right there. Hook to the body. Uppercut right in the middle of that. Back on the jab. Shakur letting his hands go and catching him with everything, man. Everything. How much time left in here, man? About to be the end of that round right there. End of the 7th round. I got to give that to Shakur again. I don't know how you guys haven't scored. I don't know how you haven't scored. I don't know how you haven't scored. I don't know how you haven't scored right now. Yeah, here for boxing. He does, man. He invests in that body. He definitely invests in that body. Now they're telling him to get small. So I'm going to tell you right now, Williams Zepeda's corner does not feel like Williams Zepeda is winning this fight. They don't feel like that. They don't feel like that. Shout out to the people in the building. We got 54 in the people, 54 people in the building. Make sure we hitting those like buttons. And of course, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that. We are at the top of round 8. Williams Zepeda trying to figure out the answers, letting his hands go, and really not seeing any type of real success in doing that. And Shakur just pop shotting him now. I'll be honest with you. I thought Williams Zepeda would test him a little bit more than he is. I'm just being honest. That's what I'm thinking. But let's see what we're looking at here. As once again, Shakur doing that thing I told you he does. He's smothering Williams Zepeda's offense, not giving Williams Zepeda that room he needs to let his hands go, and he's making him pay. Look at these shots. Look at these shots. Goodness gracious. Give Williams Zepeda his credit because he has a good chin because Shakur is popping that head back. Look at that. Not moving. Staying inside there. Hitting and not getting hit. A lot of these shots coming off the gloves of Shakur Stevenson. Really, we down to 2 minutes in the 8th round right now, and Shakur Stevenson dictating the terms, holding the center of the ring comfortably, not getting pushed around. People thought Williams Zepeda was going to have to chase him around. I think Shakur Stevenson forgot his running shoes, must have left his running shoes in the back. His shoes got cleats on as he's standing his ground in the middle of this ring right now and just taking his time, collecting his shots, collecting his combinations, catching those shots from Williams Zepeda off his gloves, timing him out and letting his shots go. You can see Shakur Stevenson hunting, literally becoming the predator almost in this fight. Williams Zepeda letting his hands go almost defensively now, trying to just stay active. Shakur Stevenson almost lost his balance a little bit right there, but Williams Zepeda's power not existent in this fight. The punch output is there, but the power is not what Williams Zepeda in this fight. There Shakur goes. Every time he comes in there, he's letting off these 2-3 punch combinations. He's not allowing Williams Zepeda to push him around. There he is, smothering the offense of Williams Zepeda and collecting these body shots, investing in the body, randomly taking his time. There he goes. Boom. Nice, nasty right hook to the body off the back of 2 hooks. Nasty 2 hooks coming from Shakur Stevenson. We down to 54 seconds in the 8th round right now. Williams Zepeda trying to come up with the answers right now, but Shakur Stevenson just dictating the pace. Look at the shot combination and selection of Shakur Stevenson. Accurate, laser point accuracy, connecting with these shots. Williams Zepeda throwing these shots that are landing off the glove. And there Shakur is, wings one off into the body, right into the solar plexus of Shakur Stevens, of Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda responding with some hooks of his own. Down to 25 seconds left in the 8th round. Shakur Stevenson taking a rest up on the ropes. Williams Zepeda trying to take his opportunity to let off some offense here on the ropes. Shakur just catching a lot of these shots here on the arms and on the gloves. Moving back, goes ahead and he circles out Williams Zepeda. Initiates a little bit of a dirty clinch right there. We're down to about 15 seconds left in the 8th round. Time ticking, and Shakur back at it in the center of the ring. It is what it is. I don't know how you guys have that scored. If you want to give that to Zepeda, I'll be willing to give that to Zepeda. I'll give Zepeda that round. So I've got it so far on my scorecard, 5 rounds to 2. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, 6 rounds to 2. A lot of you guys might have it 5 rounds to 3. Hold on a second. Shakur just got caught with a 3-piece. Clay didn't mention. Bubs is a hater. Ray Davis said Shakur has turned this into a fight. I thought, and said Clay, looks like Oscar Valdez all over again. No doubt. Shout out to my brother Fon Santiago in the building with the dub. Says, how the judges view the landing of these shots is going to matter late in the fight. I feel like Zepeda throwing pillows. Yeah, I agree with you, Fonz. I definitely agree with you, man. It's really going to matter on what the judges are looking at here. We're at the top of round 9 right now. Shakur Stevenson comfortably doing what he wants to do. I've got it 6-2. I believe my brother Ray Davis has it at 5-3. Either way, I think it's universally understood that Shakur Stevenson's in control of this fight right now. Shout out to Irvin LeGray in the building. What the hell? Come on, man. I was trying to ban the user. Salute to Irvin LeGray in the building. Guys, we got 63 people in the building. Let's make sure that we're hitting the like button as we come into the building. And also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Good boxing tonight, man. This card has been great. Great card tonight, man. This is a redemption card for Turki Al-Sheikh, coming off of 2 lackluster cards with Canelo Alvarez and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia and all those guys. And to have a card like this where every fight is delivering, this is what Turki wants to happen. Shakur hits him with a nasty uppercut in the middle, finishes it off with a left hook right there. Once again, Williams Zepeda just landing shots on the arms and on the gloves of Shakur Stevenson. That Shakur Stevenson hits him with a jab, but so does Williams Zepeda, comes in with his own right hand right there, straight jab, letting off these combinations, trying to rip to the body. Boom, Shakur Stevenson hits him with a nasty body shot, makes him literally damn near come off the ground. 1-2 to Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda is durable, man. What kind of grit does this guy have? These Mexicans always represent bringing that grit. Shakur coming off the ropes, pushing Williams Zepeda back. Williams trying to generate power as he's going backwards. We're down to 1 minute and 20 seconds in the 9th round. These rounds are going by. Shakur Stevenson just taking his time and having his way with Williams Zepeda. Williams Zepeda letting off a lot of shots, but really not really landing any. Look, and when Shakur does those 2-3 punch combinations, they're hitting them clean. It is what it is. Bub says no tank fight. This is embarrassing. Okay. HLD says 5-3 Zepeda and got tagged in the last one. Okay, HLD has Zepeda up on this one. All right. Okay. Let's go. Shakur back on those ropes. I don't like when Shakur gets on those ropes. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't think it looks good to the judges. I don't know how the judges are scoring that when his back is against the ropes. I'm not too sure. But when he's in the middle of that ring, listen, man, he's doing the work in the middle of that ring. He's doing the work in the middle of that ring, period. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 60 people in the building. Make sure we are hitting the like button that we're coming in the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it yet. We are at 10 seconds left in the 9th round. Shakur Stevenson, to me, kind of looked like he took the round off a little bit. William Zepeda was more active. I could see William Zepeda getting that last round right there. So I'm going to give him that last round. I'm going to give him that last round. And 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. I've got this 6-3. 6 rounds of 3. Shakur up by 3 rounds. I think we're getting to the point in this fight to where William Zepeda is going to have to stop Shakur in order to make this happen or win every last round. Let's see. The highlights are clear. The highlights are showing Shakur, boom, doing a beautiful job of getting around that high guard and connecting with these hooks. He does a good job when he's throwing those hooks and those shots right up the middle. Shakur does such a good job at reading the dynamics and the body language of William Zepeda. He's always throwing the right shot. He's throwing shots at time. If you pay attention, he's moving William Zepeda's hands out the way with the shot and then coming up the middle, following up and catching him clean. I mean, it's just sweet. You know who else does this from time to time when you watch him? David Benavidez is very good at doing that with his shots. The same thing that Shakur is doing right now. Ray Davis has it 5-4, close fight. It's close and set up for a robbery, too. Rich said, uh-oh. Uh-oh. We are 10 at 10. Oh, God. Round 10, 2 minutes and 45 seconds at the top of round 10. There Shakur is letting off these combos. Now starting to kind of just get – Shakur must have I bet you Shakur has a high connection ratio percentage. I bet you. He is laser tagging this dude. Shakur Stevenson's hands aren't coming off this dude's gloves like that. He's getting around, and he's doing a great job of getting around that of that high guard and catching him with those hooks. Perfectly coming right over that high guard. Look at that. Right behind the high guard and catches him on the ear. Imagine if Shakur had that power. Let's get it. 2 minutes left in the 10th round. There he goes with a 3-punch combo. I think Shakur hurt his hand a little bit there. I feel like Shakur hurt his hand a little bit there. I don't know. Did I miss something there? Did you guys see that? Did Shakur hurt his hand a little bit? There we go. William Zepeda continue to bring that pressure. Shakur's kind of reserved a little bit, waiting on Zepeda to kind of let his hands go. And Zepeda seems like he's taking off the round a little bit. There we go. Nice from Shakur. There we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the 10th round right now. Shakur moving around, just pop shot and taking these shots from William Zepeda, moving around, using his movement right now. Looking at the clock, Shakur Stevenson looked up at the clock. I think Shakur's taking off this round. I'm wondering if the hands starting to bother him a little bit here. Nice 2-piece from Zapeda, says Ray Davis. Ray Davis, Zapeda got second win. Shakur's working with this guy out. Oh, wow, really? What Blue saying? Zapeda winning? Yes. Yeah, Shakur is off a little bit. Looks like he hurt his hand a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, he's stabbing him to the body, but I don't see him really letting it go. Nice overhand, nice 2-piece from Shakur Stevenson. Here we go. There we go. Zepeda slowed down. Shakur now letting his hands go and catching him with shots, using his legs, moving around. We're at the end of round 10 right now as he moves around. I got to give Shakur that round. I don't think Zepeda was doing anything. $62 people in the building. Guys, hit the like button as you're coming in here. Subscribe if you haven't done so yet. Let's go. Video right now on Edgar Berlanga and Hamza Sheeraz in the back room here. Edgar Berlanga going to bring that fight tonight. Hamza Sheeraz going to try to slow the fight down and make this into a sniper, a shootout. Let's see what Edgar Berlanga is able to make happen tonight. Top of the 11th round here. Shakur working with a nice lead as far as I'm concerned. Well, Shakur throws a right hook. Oh, man, nice shot. Williams Zepeda catches him with a nice shot. Williams Zepeda initiates the clinch. Nice body shot from Williams Zepeda. Picking his shots now. These are the championship rounds. Shakur backing up, getting caught off the ropes a little bit. There we go, moving. Shakur definitely, there we go with a 2-3 piece from Shakur. Zapeda throws those shots no matter where they landing. He has no real, like he's letting his hands go, but he's not caring if he hit Shakur or not. He's just pressing Shakur. Just pressing, throwing those shots. I mean, purposely just look at it, just on the gloves, on the arms, but doesn't care. It looks like he's doing a mitt drill. I guess I'm like 6. I'm probably like 6 or 7'3". Yeah, I'm 7'3", Shakur. Nice body work. Shakur investing in that body now, pushing him back, taking this round. There he goes, letting his hands go. Williams Zepeda letting his hands go, but just hitting gloves. Shakur measuring him with that jab. There he goes, nasty, catches him with a right hook, a check right hook there on his way out. Zepeda had to smile at him and give him the props on that one and say, yeah, nasty left uppercut by Shakur Stevenson in the middle of all that. Williams Zepeda trying to push him back, use his shoulders. Back on that jab. There we go with a 3-punch combination for Shakur Stevenson. Back to working that body, straight shots to the body. Boom, nasty, catches Williams Zepeda coming in with a straight left hand over the top. Measuring him, taking his time. Causing Williams Zepeda to reset, using great movement. But Williams Zepeda also doing a good job of cutting the ring off. You got to give Williams Zepeda his props when it comes to that. But Shakur still hitting him with the cleaner shots. We're down to 30 seconds in the 11th round right now. Shakur using his legs now, moving around the ring, aware of the time, clearly taking his time. Zepeda trying to take and steal this round in the last seconds of this round with Shakur Stevenson on the ropes. But Shakur is not going to let it happen. Backs down, takes Williams Zepeda to the middle of the ring, letting his hands go now. Zepeda on that jab. Boom. 2-3 punch combination from Shakur. There we go. Shakur. Man, Shakur catches him with a nasty left hook. Straight to the body. Almost slips, steps on Williams Zepeda's feet and almost does a split for the gram. Good fight, man. Good fight. I'm giving Shakur that round. I'm not going to lie. Look at this. As he's throwing those shots, look at that. Just catches them all. Williams Zepeda is just hitting gloves and arms. Look at that. Uppercut. Boom. Shakur's just hitting him with the cleaner shots. I hope the judges are seeing this for what it is. Zapeda got round 6 and 5. Okay. Let's see what the judges say. We are in round. Is this round 12? Damn, I've just been watching this fight go by. Yeah, we're in round 12, the final round. Let's see how Williams Zepeda feels about it. Does Williams Zepeda feel like he's winning this fight? Nah, he's pushing it. He knows what it is. Shakur clearly feels like he's winning the fight. Shakur pushing him back, catching him off those gloves. Man, 1-2 over the top. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson dominating. Yeah. Mannix has it like me. He's only giving him 3 rounds. 1, 2, 3. I'm telling you. Shakur been dominating this dude, man. Shakur just dominating, just putting on a masterclass. Boom, catches him off once. Look at that. Look how he times out that left hand. In the midst of Williams Zepeda doing all that, he times it out just perfect and catches him with that left hand right off the ropes. He's just comfortable in there. Williams Zepeda unable to make anything happen because he doesn't have any way of adjusting to what Shakur is doing. So how's he reacting? Throw more punches. Oh, he's being more successful. It must mean I need to throw more punches. And physically, Shakur Stevenson seems to be the stronger fighter in there. I don't know if you guys are noticing that, but when it comes down to them being shoulder to shoulder, body to body, pause, you see Shakur Stevenson winning those wars, pushing Williams Zepeda back. So Williams Zepeda is not able to bully him. Beautiful 3-punch combination by Shakur right there, catching all those shots, just standing there in a shell. And Williams Zepeda you would think Williams Zepeda would try to throw more overhand left hands, but he's not. He's just continuing to trying to attack that body. He won't adjust. Shakur is catching every one of those body shots. There he goes with a 2-3 punch combo. Shakur sticks his tongue out at him. We down to a minute left in the 12th round. Williams Zepeda has made 0 adjustments in this fight. Very limited fighter. Dangerous at the end of the day. There he goes. Dangerous at the end of the day because of the high punch output and his ability to compound that on fighters who may not know how to deal with the timing. But he gets in the ring with a fighter like Shakur Stevenson. Look at that. Look at Shakur coming off the ropes with 2-3 punches. Backs Williams Zepeda up. We down to 45 seconds left in the 12th round. Zepeda back to that body. Nice jab by Zepeda. Finally caught him with a jab. Shooting at that body. That body has just been neutralized. Shakur did not allow that body to become a factor in this fight today. He's completely neutralized that body work, and he's making Zepeda pay an expensive price of admission into this club. 25 seconds left in the 12th round. We are down to 20 seconds left. Shakur's just standing there holding the center of the ring. Williams Zepeda back to trying to work that body. Watch him back to the body, catching it on the gloves. Refuses to go up top. Where's the overhand left? Where is it? How are you going to stop Shakur Stevenson? Boom. Shakur Stevenson taking his time. We're down to about 5 to 10 seconds left in here as the crowd pretty much knows what's going on. Shakur doing the last final dance. It is what it is. Shakur Stevenson on the ropes, letting the crowd know, and the crowd is letting him know, we see you, champ. We see you, champ. We definitely see you, champ. Shakur sitting on the ropes. Take out the mouth. I wonder how the hands are doing. How were the hands doing tonight for Shakur? Did he cover it up, or are the hands doing great? How were the hands doing? Ray has it 7-5, Shakur. Yeah. I hear you, brother. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got it 9 rounds to 3, Shakur Stevenson. 9 rounds to 3, brother. One 7. Let's see what the scorecards are. 8. Oh yeah, 9. 9 times 9 equals plus 30. Yeah, I got 117, 111. 117, 111, I believe. Yeah, man, Mansa Musa, we got it. Oh man, 0 running. I got it 117, 111, Shakur. Let me do it one more time just to make sure. 9 times 10 times 9 equals plus 1, 2, 3. Plus 9. Yeah, 117. And then Plus 30. Yeah, 111, 117, 111. I would rather see Shakur embarrass this dude. It didn't have to look like I would have rather seen Shakur embarrass this dude. It didn't have to look like that. I mean, look, he just showed Neat Haney and Shakur in March. Let's just settle that once and for all. That would be a great fight. I think that's a great fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. If Shakur and Tank can't get made and Tank is making it difficult, Shakur switch that up and put a different jacket on. If that can't be made, the big fight to be made is Devin and Shakur, and that fight can definitely be made. Tank doesn't have to make it happen. Let's see what the judges say. I don't know how y'all was scoring this card. And I was nice. I said 117, 111. I gave Williams Zepeda a round for sure. I gave him one. Domination. 100% domination. 100% domination. Yeah, 119, 109. 118, 110, easy. I was being nice. Yo, here for boxing, I was being nice. I was trying to give that dude some love. So I gave him 3 rounds. They gave that man 1 round. 1 round. Dominated Williams Zepeda. Not even a competitive fight. Not competitive at all. Williams Zepeda looked like he was doing a mitt drill, hitting Shakur Stevenson on his gloves, even though he saw that he wasn't getting through on the shots. Williams Zepeda unable to make any adjustments. His answer to the situation, Panda's answer to the situation was overwhelm him with punches, and it just wasn't going to work. Yeah, Shakur talking right now. Sorry, guys, for the awkward silence. I just want to hear what Shakur is saying real quick. Bear with me, man. Let me just hear what's going on. First of all, Shakur Stevenson's daughter is adorable, bro. Lord have mercy. That girl is a little cutie pie, bro. Like she just needs to be in a commercial or something. That girl is That is an adorable daughter that he has. But at the end of the day, what he said was right. And listen, he spoke to it, right? He said he took more punishment than he normally would take. He's dialed in to show you guys the dog that he got in him, and he showed it, man. This was a masterclass in boxing. And like Shakur said, he's got to be feeling confident. The hands look like they're doing great. He's not complaining about his hands. He really just dominated this fight. William Zepeda just showing that he's a one-dimensional fighter. And I agree with Shakur also on the fact that this is one of the toughest fighters at 135. I dare anybody. I would love to see these other fighters get in the ring with him. And yes, even Tank Davis, your favorite fighters, Floyd Schofield, all these fighters that they want to see get in the ring with Shakur Stevenson. Well, look, he just beat up the #1 guy in all the sanctioning bodies. Let's see one of those guys jump in the ring with William Zepeda. If you're not going to go in there with Shakur, well, show out and fight against William Zepeda, a fighter who comes through with relentless punches. Look at the percentage right now. 56% of the shots that Shakur Stevenson threw, he landed. I told you guys the accuracy was amazing. Laser focused accuracy, where you have William Zepeda throwing shots, getting those shots caught off on the gloves and on the arms of Shakur Stevenson. I'm glad the judges use their eyes and use their IQ and pedigree to understand what it looks like when somebody's actually having an offense that's working and somebody else who's just trying to steal rounds, not even looking where his hands was going. This was a dominating performance by Shakur Stevenson, redemption within itself. As far as 135 pounds is concerned, I don't think there's too much of an argument that Shakur Stevenson is the best 135-pounder in the game as far as I'm concerned. I know a lot of people are going to still hold Tank up there. Hey, man, I wish Tank the best. Looking forward to see his next fight. Let's see what he does. If he wants to be in the conversation and he wants to show out, then let's see him make the biggest fights possible. But until then, it is what it is. Looking forward to see what Shakur Stevenson's next fight is going to be. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Too Rich said Shakur made it harder than he needed it to be, but Shakur is sharp. Yeah, he made it harder than it needed to be, Too Rich, but it wasn't about making it harder. It was about showing something different. He could have made it look easy, but if he made it look easy, what would they have said? They would have said, oh, he's moving around too much. Oh, he doesn't want to engage. No, he allowed William Zepeda to get an offense going. He allowed William Zepeda to let his hands go, and he showed rather than moving away and not getting hit. No, I use my defense to let him hit my gloves. But look at the punch stats. The punch stats show you that William Zepeda wasn't hitting him with a lot of shots. For Shakur Stevenson, it was a lot of shots. But in all reality, 36% of his punches were landing. Shakur Stevenson landed 56% of his punches in a 12-round fight against a fighter who throws over 100 punches a round. Guys, we got to give this guy the credit he deserves. It is what it is. Super Galaxy Gossar says, you think he can beat Tank fighting like that? 100%. Tank will never fight Shakur Stevenson like that. What are you talking about? Tank will never fight Shakur Stevenson the way William Zepeda did. He will be way more patient. He'll be way more cerebral, and he'll just give Shakur Stevenson time to think. And if Shakur Stevenson gets time to think, the kind of fighter he is, sky's the limit. Am I guaranteeing you he beats Tank? No, it will be a competitive fight. But if you're asking me, can he beat Tank? Yes, 100% he can beat Tank. And the only way, there's no argument for that except to see them fight each other. There is no what Tank would do to Shakur nonsense that's going to sell over here. The only thing that's going to prove it at the end of the day is going to be an actual fight between these guys, an actual winner, and that's when we can say who wins. But can Shakur win? 100%. He did a great job tonight. You guys aren't giving him the respect because you've seen a fighter hit him more than he's ever been hit, but you also seen him in the ring with a fighter throwing more punches than any other fighter in the 135-pound weight class division. You guys got to be honest with yourself. Read it for what it is. Read the room. Pay attention. Pay attention. If we pull up Tank's punch stats right now, I believe he throws like the least punches in the 135-pound division. I believe that's what the stats say. He doesn't throw that many punches. He's like Adrian Broner. He's just effective and clean and accurate with his punches. Shakur will be able to deal with Tank. Tank's not coming with that volume of punches. Sorry. 100% CB. That's a fact. It is what it is. Let's be honest. We don't got to play no games, man. Shout out to Illwill85 in the building. Says, Andy Cruz said Morell is scared. WBC need to make him mandatory. I'll take that. Andy got speed and feet to neutralize with the catch and shoot too. Yeah, that'll be a beautiful fight between Andy Cruz and Shakur Stevenson. Raymond Morell, I think Raymond Morell, if he doesn't fight Andy Cruz, he should try to unify with Shakur Stevenson. And I think that's what Turki Al-Sheikh is going to aim for. I'm going to be honest with you. If Andy Cruz won't fight him, I think he's going to try to make a unification fight. Got that top rank relationship. It's right there to be made happening. Top rank is needing money and needing the big fights. I could see a unification between Shakur Stevenson and Raymond Morell if they're not able to secure that fight with Tank Davis, which I wouldn't be shocked if they're not able to secure that fight. So we can see some big unifications coming down the line. Shout out to Ill Will, man. Thanks for the love, man, and the support in the chat, man. I appreciate you, man. Did I miss somebody? Oh, I want my vision back. I apologize. I did not see you sent me a super chat, man. Thank you, man, for the $5 holler here. It says, whew, Shakur, you scared me, little ninja. Shakur closed it out. Yeah. He didn't scare me, man. I knew what he was doing. I really did. I saw the fight, and I knew he had the victory in hand. Very confidently knew he had the victory in hand, man. And I gave William Zepeda, for a fact, I gave William Zepeda a round. I believe it was the ninth round I gave to him, and he didn't win that round. But I gave it to him because Shakur looked like he took off a little bit on that round. Looked like he was letting his hands rest a little bit. So off the strength of the lack of activity from Shakur, I let William Zepeda get that, but he wasn't hitting him with nothing clean. Anyway, guys, we're getting into the Berlanga Sheeraz. We're into the main event of the evening. Big fight right here. Listen, so far the card has been unbelievable. The card has been unbelievable. Every fight has delivered. This right here, a very successful event for Turki Al-Sheikh and Ring Magazine. This fight right here is going to have a hard time keeping up with the other fights, man. And this is the way you want to see it happen, right? You want to see the main event have a big shoes to fill. We saw a great fight between David Morell and Imam Katiev. We saw a great fight between Subaru Matias and Alberto Puello. And we just saw an awesome clinic by Shakur Stevenson, who got an opportunity to get that dance partner to show the world a different look to what he does in the game. And that ended up being beautiful. Now, going into the main event, we got Mike Buffer in the ring, getting ready to introduce these fighters into the ring. Hamza Sheeraz is going to make his way. Both these guys have a lot to gain, and both these guys have a lot to lose on the back end of this fight. Hamza Sheeraz getting an opportunity at redemption. Guys, you remember Hamza Sheeraz at 160 in that fight with that gifted draw with Carlos Adames? He said his hands was hurt. He said the weight cut was bad. Well, tonight he gets to show us that was all of a fluke. Going into that fight, we expected Hamza Sheeraz to be a takeover at 160. We wanted to see him in a conversation of fighting Janabek, but no. We saw him look suspect and pedestrian, and we saw a smaller, shorter Carlos Adames take advantage, get inside of that jab, work that body, hit him with, actually win the jab war. But now, against an Edgar Berlanga at 168, somebody who actually fought Canelo Alvarez for 12 rounds, Edgar Berlanga gets to try to make a statement tonight. Let's see what ends up happening. He's making his way to the ring, taking his time, just like a UK fighter, towel around his neck, big shower robe on his body. Old school, right? This is how boxers are supposed to come to the ring. Making his way to the ring right now in the backyard of a gained Edgar Berlanga. I can promise you there aren't too many people in the building right now screaming Hamza Sheeraz's name, even though England travels. This is Edgar Berlanga's backyard. Let's go. Tank gave Roach too much respect. I think Tank going to KO Roach in the second fight. That's if they fight, Super Galaxy. I ain't going to lie to you. Let's see here. Ill Will says Morell argued the right to get a voluntary, and the IBF allowed it. Andy beat for 9 to 12 months. Yeah, man. Maybe Andy gets. I'm gonna be real with you. Maybe Shakur does fight Andy. Maybe he does. We got Andy Lee in the building. Hamza Sheeraz looking focused. Hamza Sheeraz is going to have to be very careful for the first 2 to 3 rounds of this fight. He needs to take his time and be very careful. He needs to not. I'm going to tell you straight up right now. Hamza Sheeraz needs to win the jab game, but if he overthrows the jab, if he overthrows that right jab, if he does that, well, hold on. Is he orthodox or southpaw? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember right now. Is he southpaw? Orthodox, whatever it is. If he overthrows the jab, I think he's orthodox. I think it's going to be the left hand. But if he overthrows that jab, Edgar Berlanga can catch him early with an overhand, whatever that hand is over that jab. I would think over the right hand, an overhand right, if that left jab is there. But he has to be cautious and aware, and he has to let those first 2 to 3 rounds be what they're going to be. Take what's given. Don't press it too much. There goes Fat Joe walking them in there, of course, iced out. Let me see what music they're coming out to. Yeah, I don't know what the song is that they singing. Who's going to win? 58% of the people in the fan zone have gone with Edgar Berlanga. They're going with the excitement. They're going with the puncher. They're going with the explosive nature of Edgar Berlanga to take this fight. And listen, I don't fault them, man. He sold his fan base. He sold New York. He sold the boxing space on his ability to stop people. This guy, 17 first-round knockouts. It is definitely not above him. Excuse me. It's definitely not beneath him to knock out Hamza Sheeraz very early in this fight. Hamza Sheeraz needs to take precaution. He needs to take heed, weather the storm a little bit, and let's see what you can do round 3 and up. The first 2 to 3 rounds in this fight are going to be very dangerous for Hamza Sheeraz. That jab war is going to make a big difference as far as who's going to win this fight. Now, on the other side of this conversation in this corner, when we're talking about Edgar Berlanga, we got to talk about his poise, his emotional control. But get this, guys, his emotional state of mind, his explosiveness, with the explosive nature and the aggression he has is tied into one. Can he separate one without the other? Can he put the emotions to the side, be poised, but still be as dangerous? Is the emotion part of the danger? See, the balance is there because the emotional Edgar Berlanga is just like Jay-Z said about Kanye West when Kanye West went on the stage with what's her name? What's the girl's name, man? When Kanye took the mic out of her hand and said Beyonce should have won the award. And they asked Jay-Z, Taylor Swift, and they asked Jay-Z, man, what you got to say about your boy Kanye? He said, yeah, he's crazy at times, but that's also the guy who gave you Jesus Walks, right? So what he let you know, that same mindset that made him go on that stage and embarrass everybody and take that mic from Taylor Swift and do that is the same mind, the creative mind that went ahead and gave you Jesus Walks and had you guys popping bottles and girls popping their butts to Jesus Walks in the club. So you can't have one without the other at times, right? So who Edgar Berlanga is, the guy who got those 17 first-round knockouts, is a guy who is emotionally not stable in front of the eyes of a lot of fans, pundits, and critics in the space. So you got the good and the bad that comes with it. He's going to have to balance it out tonight. Hamza Sheeraz is going to have to be stoic. Listen to your corner tonight. Follow Andy Lee's instruction precisely. Do not turn on until it's time to turn on. Don't let Edgar Berlanga take the ring generalship away from you. Keep the center of that ring. Win the jab game. Keep your shot straight down the middle and take your time to not allow Edgar Berlanga to take this fight from you on the back end of a punch you didn't see coming, because this man has power, dynamite in both hands. It is what it is. It is what it is. Here for Boxing says American boxing fans make fun of venues. They make fun of lack of ticket sales, laugh at fighters for not selling. They don't go to the fights, then cry about fights going to Saudi Arabia. Yeah. Yeah. Remy Ma, Shields, and Papoose in the same building. Oh, HLD. I didn't even think about that. Oh, Clarissa Shields, Papoose, and Remy Ma in the same building. That is hilarious. It is what it is. That is hilarious. Let's go. The crowd booing Hamza right now. Hamza got no love, but that's okay. No edge, no pressure. He doesn't have to perform for the crowd. He has to perform for himself. He has to show what he believes in himself. He doesn't have the crowd. How's Edgar Berlanga dealing with the whole building in there for him? Does he perform? Does he step up in the pressure? Does he love this? Is this the environment where he does his best? Does he feel pressure to do something early? Is he going to overpress Hamza Sheeraz? Interesting fight. Packed out building. Great production tonight, by the way, by Ring Magazine, putting on a great event tonight. Successful event tonight. I'm loving it. I'm so tired, but I don't feel at all like I felt last night. Last night, I couldn't drink enough coffee to keep me up with that boring watching Amanda Serrano shadow box Katie Taylor. This one right here is for the books. Let's go. Manson says, I think Hamza's gonna freeze up. Listen, I see it too a little bit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Manson. I see Hamza's in the moment. He's realizing and he's soaking up how important this is. He's soaking it up. You can kind of see him in the moment, processing the moment. And you gotta hope that it could work one or two ways. It could be that he's super dialed in and thinking about everything he needs to do, and he's tuning out the noise, or it can be that he's overthinking this, and ultimately that can end up working in an adverse way for him in this fight. Roscott said Berlanga's a bum. If Shakur let Tank hit him as much as Z just did, Shakur will be asleep somewhere in the ring. Yeah, but Tank will never hit. Tank will never throw his hands the way Zepeda did. Super Galaxy Godstar. He won't do it. He won't do it. And Shakur would never sit there and sit on the ropes and allow Tank to do that to him either. He knows the difference. He's not crazy. We're at the top of the first round. Oh, it's tense in the building. Hamza, all the talk is done. Let's go. Straightforward. They take the center of the ring. Hamza taking his time. Hamza taking his time standing there. So is Edgar Berlanga taking his time as well. Edgar's not coming in and letting his hands go and going for the shot. Hamza's sitting there with that jab, keeping that left hand out there. And you can see, I can tell you right now, Edgar Berlanga is setting up to attack him at the body. He's going to try to throw straight shots at the body, and then he's going to try to come over the top with that right hand. Watch. I can already see it in him. That's why he's not even jabbing. Look at him. He's aiming for the chest and the body. He's setting him up for that overhand right. Hamza got to be smart and stay on that jab and stay patient. Make this fight boring for the first 2 or 3 rounds. Get this out the way. There he goes. Straight jab to the body. Edgar going for those feints. There goes Edgar with a check left hook. Hits nothing but air. Edgar has bad intentions in his mind right now. He wants to knock this guy out cold. Hamza Sheeraz being aware. Nice straight jab by Hamza Sheeraz. 1-2 straight down the middle by Hamza Sheeraz. Taking his time. I like what I see Hamza doing. He is taking this opportunity very serious. There we go. He's waiting on Edgar Berlanga trying to win the jab contest right now. Jab him in the middle. But listen, the distance is what it is. Hamza definitely holding down and establishing that distance as Edgar Berlanga taking his time in that high guard, waiting for Hamza a little bit. He's trying to wait on Hamza. You can tell he's timing Hamza out, hoping there he goes. Back on that jab. There we go. Check left hook by Hamza Sheeraz. Edgar Berlanga not really having answers. Nice straight to the body by Hamza Sheeraz. Ooh, nice jab by Edgar Berlanga. Catches Hamza Sheeraz right up the middle between the gloves. Nice jab by Edgar Berlanga. Back down the middle with Edgar Berlanga. There we go. Hamza doubles up on the jab, goes up top, then goes down to the body. Taking his time, back on the jab, catches Edgar Berlanga with that jab. Crispy, laser focused Hamza Sheeraz right now. Edgar Berlanga taking his time, trying to read Hamza Sheeraz, get a little bit on the rhythm of what Hamza is doing so that he can get his offense going. He's not being overzealous. There we go. Doubles up on the jab for Edgar Berlanga. Woo! Nice head movement by Edgar Berlanga. Nice check left hook by Hamza. Catches Edgar Berlanga and stuns him for half a second. You've seen him stun him a little bit. Back on that jab. 1-2 up the middle. Edgar Berlanga catches Hamza Sheeraz with a nice clean 1-2 up the middle. Hamza Sheeraz takes a shot like a G, but he doesn't want to make a habit of getting those shots, getting caught with those shots. Edgar Berlanga taking his time. By the way, Edgar Berlanga has great head movement. I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but he's doing a good job of slipping on shots. Nice body shot. Nice right hook by Hamza Sheeraz. Bad intentions on that right hook. Edgar eats it, takes it. There we go. Attacks it. Left to the body, tries to come over the top. Well, excuse me, right to the body, tries to come over the top with a left hook over the top. I think Hamza Sheeraz needs to establish that distance a little bit better. He's allowing this to be a toe-to-toe fight. This is a dangerous space for Hamza to be in. I'm not going to lie to you. Dangerous spot, but staying on that jab right now. I'm not looking at the time. Is the first round getting ready to go away? I didn't even look at the damn time. I got to assume that we're damn near at the end of the first round. There we go. There we go. End of the first round right now. I'm going to give that first round to Hamza Sheeraz, but Edgar Berlanga is being patient. Everything we needed to see from Edgar Berlanga, we're seeing, and we're seeing what we needed to see from Hamza Sheeraz. Both guys came in here prepared, but I'm going to give Hamza that first round, man. I'm definitely going to give Hamza the first round. How did we guys got it scored? Salute to Alex Glover in the building, man. Salute to you. Big Tim in the building. Salute Big Tim 4-5 in the building. Manson Musa says Turkey might drop Hamza if he loses this one. I hope he doesn't. Shout out Big Tim 45. Guys, we got 53 people in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. I don't know the instructions that Edgar's having in that corner, but I'll tell you what, it can't be too much bad news. I thought he did all right. I'm not going to lie to you. He lost that round, but I love the patience. I love the poise that Edgar Berlanga is showing. We're at the top of the second round right now. Both guys in the middle of the ring. Hamza Sheeraz taking his time. Once again, Edgar Berlanga as well. This fight turning out to be way more cerebral than I think a lot of people thought it would be. Edgar Berlanga choosing to go the cerebral way and understanding, and if anything, showing respect to Hamza Sheeraz. Now, Edgar Berlanga playing dirty, stepping on the foot of Hamza Sheeraz. Straight down the middle. Hamza Sheeraz with a straight right hand down the middle. Watch out for Edgar Berlanga's feet as he's stepping on the toes of Hamza Sheeraz a little bit. Yo, listen, that New York state of mind, you got to pay attention to everything. Those feet are getting tangled. I'm sure it's an accident. It is what it is. Let's see here. Edgar choosing to be cerebral, though, which I know he had it in him to do it. So we'll see come round between round 3 and 5. If Hamza wins the next 2 to 3 rounds, what will Edgar become? Will he become desperate? Will he get in his emotions? Will he start trying to make things happen? There we go. Edgar Berlanga with a nice jab down the middle. Tries to rush in on Hamza. Hamza pushes him away physically, showing Hamza's a strong guy in the ring tonight. Nice. Edgar Berlanga steps up to Hamza Sheeraz and throws a tight left hook right there. Throws another tight left hook. Hamza goes for an uppercut with that right hand, with that left hand, misses, but look, bad intentions on it. Edgar, nice, doubles up on the jab, backing Edgar Berlanga up. Edgar doesn't seem to have the answers, still in a processing stage, right? Still processing data, and Hamza taking the opportunity to win these rounds. Says, we're going to take these rounds off the jab, off the 1-2. Edgar Berlanga shoots a jab right there. The distance not good, hops up and hits nothing but air. Hamza going to take these rounds. And I'm telling you guys, it's going to become way more interesting if this goes to the third, fifth round. If Edgar Berlanga continues to lose these rounds, how desperate will he get? Oh, nice. Stops Edgar Berlanga right in his tracks. As Edgar Berlanga tries to come in with a 2-3 punch flurry combination, Hamza stops him right in his tracks with a stiff jab. Back on the jab. Whoa, nice jab by Edgar Berlanga. Catches Hamza Sheeraz clean right up the middle. Hamza taking his time, stalking Edgar Berlanga. Now Edgar Berlanga on his back foot. Pay attention to the body language as Edgar Berlanga is backing up now. I don't know. Does Edgar Berlanga produce the kind of power he wants to produce off his back foot? He's back on the ropes, leaning on the ropes, trying to bait Hamza Sheeraz into doing something. Boom, nice shot by Hamza Sheeraz. Hamza needs to pay attention and not get caught in the trap because Edgar's having a hard time closing that void. He may be trying to pull Hamza Sheeraz in by backing in on the ropes. Pay attention to what's going on. Nice. Edgar Berlanga gets in there, throws an overhand right and overhand left. Hamza catches them both on his gloves, taking his time. Now Edgar getting his own jab going on. Hamza should pay attention to that distance and establishing and keeping that distance. Level change by Hamza Sheeraz. Jabs up top and goes down to the middle of the body. Hook off the, nice right hook for Hamza Sheeraz. Now back in front of each other, taking his time, standing in front of Edgar Berlanga. I don't know. He's doing a decent job, but I don't know. Standing in front of Edgar Berlanga, I don't know. But I do give him that round right there. Andy Lee got some wise words for him right there, giving him that instruction of where he wants him to be. Hamza up right now, 2-0. I've got Hamza up. Let's see what's going on, man. Let's go. Salute Alex Glover in the building. Berlanga is too stupid and untalented to set a trap for boxing. Come on, man. We can't do the fighters like that. We got to build the fighters up, man. We got to build boxing up. Andy Lee giving him that advice that not too many people. Look at how Andy Lee is showing him. Very proud of the work that his student is doing right now, saying this is exactly what it's going to be. Now, Andy Lee's job watching Edgar Berlanga's body language, understanding that Edgar Berlanga fighting the way he's fighting, that this is really Edgar sleeping. He's expecting Edgar Berlanga to start becoming explosive, start taking chances, and he's giving Hamza that instruction, letting him know, fight your fight, but be ready because Edgar's going to turn up. He's taking his time right now, but there's a bear. There's a bear that's waiting to wake up, and when you wake that bear up, be ready to weather that storm and stop him just like we trained in the camp. We're at the top of the third round, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the third round. Hamza's starting to stand on that jab a little bit more, lulling Berlanga, lulling Hamza into some false sense of security a little bit as Hamza's starting to pick up the jabs. We're in the third round. There we go. Nice. He level changed and hit him with a nice jab to the body. Back Berlanga up, back on that jab. Berlanga doesn't seem to have the answers. He's going to have to start taking chances soon. He's definitely down on these rounds at this point, 2-0 right now. And Hamza taking his time back on that jab. Listen, Hamza, oh man, Edgar's starting to get nice with that jab. He's hitting with 2 or 3 jabs unanswered right now. Berlanga, Berlanga, I'm caught up. Hamza with the straight right hand to Berlanga. Berlanga's starting to find his way. There he goes, winging the left hook, trying to catch him with that shot. Nice jab by Berlanga, but nice jab by Hamza to stop him. Hamza is keeping Edgar very honest, very strong, staying nice overhand left. Nice jab by Hamza Sheeraz, pushing Edgar Berlanga back. Hamza Sheeraz seems to be the stronger, physically stronger fighter in the ring tonight. I don't know if you guys are paying attention, but he's able to push Edgar off. Edgar's a little light in the ass tonight. He's not really able to push Hamza around or bully Hamza Sheeraz the way you might have thought he'd been able to do it, being that Hamza Sheeraz just came up to 168. Hamza already showing that move from 160 to 168 is working very well for him. He's grown. He's nice. Like, he's a good size 168 pounder, and he's using that weight very well, establishing that distance, already showing that he has some domination, that he can do it, that he's expressing in this fight right here. Let me see here. Just Do said, belt to ass, Jersey stand up. Peace, Moggy. No doubt, Just Do. Shakur showed out tonight. Sheeraz don't have the dog in him. Okay. Too Rich says Berlanga fight like he did against Canelo, jabbing but not letting that right hand go. Yeah, I feel you on that as well. Berlanga looks like he doesn't want to let it go unless he knows he has it. There he goes doubling up, but there we go. Good movement by Hamza, pivoting, using that lateral movement. Berlanga letting his hands go right there a little bit, but whoa. Little bit of an exchange going there. Hamza letting his hands go. Needs to pay attention to Edgar Berlanga, but Hamza letting it go. 20 seconds left in the third round right now. Hamza, nice uppercut by Hamza right down the middle, pushing Edgar Berlanga back. Down with the 1-2. There he goes. Hamza's showing us. He's showing us something here, ladies and gentlemen. Hamza's showing us something here. Edgar Berlanga trying to go forward. A nice uppercut by Hamza Sheeraz up the middle between that guard of Edgar Berlanga. Not able to really get that offense going there. Wow, there goes. Edgar Berlanga almost hit him after the bell right there, getting a warning by the referee. And there we go with the emotions. There we go with the lack of control from Edgar Berlanga as he's becoming frustrated with the success. There goes Devin Haney right there. Picture Devin Haney. With the success Hamza Sheeraz is having there, Edgar Berlanga right there at the end of the round. That's what I'm talking about right there. You got to control that right there. You don't want to lose points, and you don't want Hamza to start tapping into your mind and start living in your mind rent-free. I've got this 3-0. Hamza Sheeraz taking this very comfortably right now. Edgar Berlanga in that position. Another round or two go down like this, Edgar Berlanga is going to have to take big chances. And when you take big chances, you take big risk, take big rewards. You can't do it without taking a big risk. Let's see what ends up happening here. Let's see what's ended up happening. 53 people in the building. Please remember to hit that like button while you're in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that. Edgar Berlanga pushing past the referee now. Let's see how he deals it. We at the top of the 4th round now. Edgar Berlanga arguably down by 3 rounds. Hamza back on that. Whoa, Edgar Berlanga's 2-punch combination right there. Big punches by Edgar Berlanga now. Using his head movement, deciding that it's time to turn up now. Let's see how Edgar deals with it. And a lot more movement from Edgar Berlanga's head right now, keeping his head off that line. Hamza still staying calm, standing behind that jab. Boom, nice level change. Hits Edgar Berlanga to the body with it. There we go. Edgar Berlanga steps in with a jab and comes right over the top of the right hook, but Hamza catches it on that high guard. Dang, straight right down the middle. Hamza Sheeraz with that jab, staying on that jab. And listen, he's being selective with it. He's not overthrowing the jab. He's throwing the jab when he needs. So Edgar Berlanga is sitting there trying to time that jab so he can come over with that right hand, but Hamza has no real rhythm to it. He's taking his time and taking what's open. Good movement by Hamza. Moved his head right there. Boom. Edgar having to deal with that. Nice jab by Edgar Berlanga right there, going forehead to forehead with Hamza now. Hamza doesn't mind the mid-range or close-range game of Edgar Berlanga because he has answers for it, right? He has the uppercut and he has those hooks that he's hitting him with, but he has to pay attention because Edgar has power. Nice uppercut. Nice straight right hand by Hamza Sheeraz. Hamza Sheeraz being confident right now, but I'm telling you guys, he needs to pay attention because Edgar Berlanga has dangers in both hands. He can make something bad happen to Hamza. I'm telling you, I know he has to know it. There we go. Nice body shot by Hamza Sheeraz. Hamza pushing Edgar back, not allowing Edgar to push back, push him around the ring. Nice overhand left by Hamza Sheeraz. 1-2. Oh, man. 1-2 right up the middle to Edgar Berlanga, pushing him back. Edgar trying to stay forehead to forehead with him. I don't like that Hamza Sheeraz is allowing Edgar Berlanga to sit there in the close range. I don't like it, but it's working for him. But I just believe there's an opportunity in there for Edgar Berlanga to take advantage of a sleeping giant. Nice body work by Edgar Berlanga. Straight left hand, straight right hand by Hamza Sheeraz. Edgar starting to put that pressure on him. There we go. There we go. Now, whoa, there he goes. There he goes. Edgar Berlanga's put on his pockets as Hamza Sheeraz lets off a flurry of punches. He's punching his fists together. Hamza Sheeraz has put Edgar Berlanga down. Let's see what happens here as Hamza Sheeraz has him, but this is a dangerous Edgar Berlanga. Don't over pursue it. But Hamza Sheeraz stepping right to Edgar Berlanga, letting his hands go. Whoa, watch out. He hurts Edgar Berlanga, puts him back on the ropes again. He puts Edgar Berlanga on his pack. Edgar Berlanga having to figure it out. Get up in front of his home team. Now stumbling. No legs up under him. Hamza Sheeraz taking advantage. Listen. Linda, listen. The ref is asking Edgar Berlanga to take in the instructions right now. Tells him, listen, you got to make it happen. How much time do we have left? Edgar Berlanga stumbles back. Look at him stumbling to the corner. No legs up under him. Saved, literally saved by the bell. You got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. I'm telling you guys, you have to pay attention. Edgar Berlanga spent those first couple of years knocking everybody out, became an unorthodox fighter, came from an amateur background where he had that boxing pedigree. You're only good as your last fight. Edgar Berlanga tonight decided to become a cerebral fighter, decided to box with Hamza Sheeraz. I talked to you guys about this before, and I said, is a cerebral Edgar Berlanga going to be a rusty fighter? Is he going to be an inactive fighter? Why? Because this version of Edgar Berlanga has been sitting in some back room somewhere, not fighting for years. He hasn't been fighting for years, this version of Edgar Berlanga. Now I hear you come in the 9th inning in the biggest show of your life, and you're trying to change your game up. Where's the explosive nature of Edgar Berlanga? Where is the overhand rights? Where's the attack to the body? Where's Edgar Berlanga taking those chances? He's inactive. We're dealing with a rusty, inactive version of Edgar Berlanga. Now Hamza Sheeraz got him. We at the top of, I haven't even been scoring this. This has been a shutout. There he goes. He hurt him again. It's over with. Hamza Sheeraz stops Edgar Berlanga in round 5. It is what it is. He is what we thought he was. He showed out tonight. Alhamdulillah. As he gives praise to the highest, he understands. Tonight meant everything. Edgar Berlanga bet on himself, left Eddie Hearn, moved away, threw underwear at Oscar De La Hoya, threw money at Oscar De La Hoya and said, dance for me. Oscar said, win a championship. Let me see you win one championship before you speak to me. There's levels to this game. Levels to this game. Hamza Sheeraz shows that you can't play boxing. We don't care about you bringing Fat Joe and Remy Ma to the ring. We don't care about you pointing fake air guns out at us. We don't care about none of that. When we come down to the ring, are you better than me or not? Are you a better boxer than me? No, sir. Survey says you was cap. Survey says you was cap. In front of New York, in front of the whole building. Where does Edgar Berlanga go at this point? What does Edgar Berlanga do? He gets stopped by Hamza Sheeraz. Hamza Sheeraz does to Edgar Berlanga what Canelo Alvarez could not do. Turkey is having a great night. Flowers to Turkey. His fighter, his Saudi Arabian golden boy, Hamza Sheeraz shows the world what happened against Carlos Adames was a once in a night, once in a blue moon thing. Bad hands, bad weight cut. I don't think there's an argument there now to say that Hamza Sheeraz is the truth, and we have a new killer at 168. Whoa, HLD sold him out and said, Oscar was right. He is not Puerto Rican. Don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. Mauricio Suleiman, so happy, congratulating him. They loving it. They want to see this guy in the big fights. They want to see Turkey Al-Sheikh getting involved with the big fights. They want the paydays. Mauricio Suleiman says, we want the paydays. Edgar Berlanga spent too much time focusing on other things other than Hamza Sheeraz, promising a knockout. He focused on Oscar De La Hoya at the press conference. He was distracted. But the worst thing that Edgar Berlanga did was he didn't drink his own Kool-Aid. Because if he drank his own Kool-Aid, he would have went in there for the kill shot. He would have went in there and tried to stop Hamza Sheeraz. But he didn't. He didn't believe his own hype. He was talking all that talk, but did not believe it. He tried to box too long. He didn't take the chances early. Round 5. Round 4 got sat on his pocket 2 times. Round 5 got stopped. Man, what a night of boxing. What a night of boxing. Boom, straight right hand down the middle. Wow. Boom, a hook off the top. And the ref stopped it. And the ref had to stop it. I got to stop it. I can't let you take unnecessary damage. You heard? You heard? Wow. Wow. Indubitably. We're at 11 o'clock. What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw out the link. If anybody wants to come up here and build on the card, we'll have about, 30 minutes to talk about it. You know what I mean? By the way, shout out to Turkey for the schedule, man. The last fight in and done with is 11 o'clock, and it's in and done with. That's how you do a card, man. Guys, 60 people in the building. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't hit the subscribe button. There the link go. Hit the link if you want to come up here and talk about it. This card tonight, from top to bottom, this is what boxing is about. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see. Well worth the money. Well worth the money. Boxing was good. Philly in the building.
Yo, that was a great card, top to bottom.
Talk about it, right? Talk about it. I mean, man. What was the fight though for you? I mean, what was the fight?
It's tough because Shakur. I don't know because they were all good. They all had their uniqueness. One had a stoppage, one was a defensive counterpunch and masterclass, and the other was a brawl. So you got 3 different
I think
styles.
This was the fight. I think this one right here, Hamza and Edgar, was the fight. I ain't gonna lie.
I love Matias and Puello though, man. That was a dog fight.
It was. Those were such close fights, right? Like all those fights were such close fights.
Yeah, each fight had its own unique. They all had their own uniqueness.
Yeah. Close fights, man. All of them, all the way down the line. Listen, Hamza is never leaving Andy Lee ever. You heard?
I've been saying for a long time, for about 5 years, Berlanga is garbage, and I don't say that proudly, but that dude sucks. I don't think anything of him, man.
I mean, obviously with just cause, right? Like, honestly, where's Edgar now? Has he left the ring? Yeah, he's not in the ring anymore.
Well, think Bob cut ties with him at what, 22, 23 years old? That's
he's burnt bridges all the way across the board. He's burnt bridges with the whole with the promotion community. He's burnt bridges with Bob Arum. He's burnt bridges with Eddie Hearn. He has no bridge with Oscar De La Hoya. Where's he gonna go? Frank Warren? Or he's gonna try to sell himself to Turkey?
As
Hold
long
on a
as you
second.
have talent, they'll put up with a bad attitude. They'll put up with all that stuff if you're talented. If you're untalented and an a-hole, there's no home for you.
Facts.
So, and he's both. He's a jack A and he's untalented. So there's nothing for him.
Yo, he put his hands in his pockets, bro. I
Maybe
told you.
maybe the PBC will do something with him, do something for him, feed him to somebody.
That's
But
crazy.
this dude is he's bait at this point.
Yeah, listen, man. Hamza showed out. He was so patient, man. Listen, man, those cerebral punchers, man, those punches, but those thinking. And I knew, like I said, when you get to this point in the boxing game, it's a team sport. You know, people say it's not a team sport. No, when you get up here, when you get up to getting the conversations of fighting for titles and unifications and fighting fighters like Canelo, it's a team sport. There's a squad. You know what I'm saying? And Hamza just had the team with Andy Lee. You know what I'm saying? He just had the supporting cast. Shakur is also got that kind of team, right? Like Shakur got the team when he come to the ring with Terrence and Wally Moses, and he comes to the ring with all that support with Andre Ward, and he has that team, man. He has the sparring partners in Keyshawn Davis and Terrence Crawford, and he has his little cousin Zaquan and all. He just has a team that just gives him answers.
Crazy work, bro.
Yo,
The worst thing that ever happened to Tank Davis was the team. Once you started to see the team disintegrate, you knew Tank was heading in a bad direction. You know what I'm saying? When you seen Calvin and him not working together no more, you seen Kenny over here, you seen him with the new coach, you seen him moving around. That's when people start getting nervous because, like, hold on, because it's a team sport. It's not just a fighter.
I said it. It's funny. I said earlier, I was talking to my boy. I was like, I think Tank misses Floyd.
Oh, your sound is messed up, man.
Yeah, is that me?
Your sound's messed up here for boxing.
Let me back. Gotta come back. I think I hear what y'all talking to.
Word. Yeah, you dropped off. What up, Clay? You hear me?
My bad. What up? Yeah, I had it on mute because I was listening.
Okay. No, my bad. Okay,
What's up?
Nothing, man. Yo, Blue said I said, bro. He said that's cool.
No, but he didn't give up. He didn't give up. That's what the argument was. I knew he was gonna come up here on something I told you shit, but he didn't give up. He got stopped. He got up every time.
Saying hit a wall. You on your hand.
Yo, what's going on? Why everybody sound like that? Is that my connection? Why you sound bad?
I sound crazy?
Like, go ahead, talk.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. All right.
Yeah, you good. You good.
Right.
Go ahead.
Yeah. But no, it's crazy. Either way, at the end of the day, bro, it's not a good look, bro. And I knew he was going to lose. I said he said he's going to get beat up. He's going to recognize he's getting beat up. And when as soon as he sits down in that corner, he's going to look confused. I literally said that. Go play it back. And I said, y'all, he's going to come out. He's going to put his hands in his pocket. He quit. That's quitting to me. You didn't come out to throw any punches at that point. You let that man put you out, stop the fight. And I said he's going to get stopped. Crazy work, Clay. Crazy work. I actually thought the corner was going to throw in the towel, but the ref threw in the towel. That ref said, nah, bro. It's nah. Shakur, definitely didn't see him winning that many rounds, but Shakur won that fight. Absolutely. I didn't disagree with that. I think it was another fight. We were like close in the Matias fight. That was definitely a fight that could have went either way. I think there was a couple of swing rounds there.
Yeah, you breaking up a little bit. You breaking up again. Back on that robot time. But yeah, I mean, Subriel Matias, that fight right there was one of those fights where, like I said, I saw Alberto Puello having success, hitting him with the clean shots and doing a good job. But at the end of the day, also the visual of Alberto Puello on the ropes, not being able to get off the ropes, of Matias being able to just bully him. It's difficult to score.
He was walking Matias back at will. So
Alberto Puello was walking Matias back at will.
You ain't see when he put his shoulder into Matias, he was pushing him into the middle of the ring when he wanted to get out the ropes. Absolutely, he did that.
So are you saying he was on the ropes because he wanted to be on the ropes?
No. Yeah, he wanted to be there because he wanted to get as far away as possible. Of course. I'm not saying that, Clay. What I'm saying is, what does that sound?
I don't know. I got my fan going. Maybe
Is that me?
No, I don't hear no sound. Maybe that is you. I don't hear nothing.
Yeah, it's me. That's me. Hold on, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I thought that was you. I was like, why is Cleveland in a fight? My bad. I don't want to get you what's the name? You know what I mean? But yeah, no, it was a good fight. That was a good fight. That was clean effect. That's a real test of clean effective punching and defense versus aggression. And you can see how judges, as you always point this out, right? Looking for it was on roll. You do it. Yo,
Nah, you got a bad connection, bro. It's horrible.
No way.
Yo, hit the link again. Go down and hit the link again.
All right.
Yeah, that was listen, this card was just amazing from top to bottom, ladies and gentlemen. It just really was. Look, there's levels to this game, man. And when the best fight the best, the only way to find out who the best is to have them fight each other, man. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Salute, Anton. HLD in the building. Salute, man. What's good, man? Ray Davis in the building. HL, man. What? So now, but wait, hold on. Let me ask you, man. Berlanga's not Puerto Rican no more?
Bro, look, when he did that to Oscar on stage, throwing all that shit, and I'm like, yo, Oscar's past that. Like, it doesn't bother him. You know what I mean? All that stuff, it doesn't bother him at all. He owns it. But when he called him out, you ain't even Puerto Rican, bro. You didn't even. I lived in Puerto Rico. You didn't even live there. La. You saw that. It got to his skin. You know, and I loved it, man. I loved it. Hey, I'm glad. You know, I wanted Berlanga to win for the redemption for Adames because I thought that was a bullshit fight. What they did to Adames. I mean, it wasn't lost, but it was a bullshit fight. But yo, man, you know, he did the Devin Haney on his ass, face down, ass up, bro. That's all I gotta say, man.
Play,
I'm cool with it,
I'm
bro.
sick. Play, why
are you sick? Anton, I don't understand.
Bro,
what you sick about?
I had a ticket. I put in every fight, the fights that I chose, even though I thought Morell maybe lost. I had him winning. I had Matias winning. I had Shakur winning. I had Hamza by knockout. I ain't even put my ticket in. Everything.
Oh, you had cold feet. You got cold feet. You were like, man, Edgar's in New York, man. I don't know, man. You slept on Edgar.
Man, I'm tight.
You slept on Hamza.
The Remy curse is real. Blame Fat Joe.
Yeah. Yo, that was hilarious, HLD, when you were like, yo, Remy and Carissa in the building. That was hilarious.
This is one of the best nights of boxing I've seen in a long time, man.
Oh man, what a great night! Yo, hold on a second. Shout out to Andrew Charles. Thank you for the $5, man. Said, what a night! What a night! Pretty satisfied. Yeah, Shakur. Listen, Shakur. I don't want to start with the Schofield. Shakur. Listen, bro.
He put on the performance.
He put on a damn classic.
Yeah, no more questions. Nobody can question that man.
Nah, Jerry won the fight, bro.
Well, you know, he deserved the questions. He earned his respect.
No, he did. He deserved the question.
Yeah, for sure.
Now he spoke. You know what I mean? He's spoken now, bro.
This is what we want to see from him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Make me want to watch you, bro. Don't put me to sleep. I want to see you fight. And he fought today. And good for him. It did take Zapeda to make him go into a different gear. You know what I mean? Because nobody's hit Shakur as much as Zapeda did tonight. Nobody in his history of fighting for him. So it took Zapeda to get it all out of him, but he showed up, and that's what I expected. Like I said the other day in the predictions, Shakur should win, but Zapeda can win, and it took everything that Shakur had to prove that he is who he says he is, and good for him, bro. It wasn't
that. He even said it himself that what's his name made him fight tonight, like he made him go. It wasn't
about to ass whooping like hearing, you know what I mean? It wasn't that, but he did what he had to do to win the fight, and it was a.
I thought he was going gas out. I ain't gonna lie, because like the third, fourth round, he was breathing real heavy, and then he Shakur. Like I thought he was going gas out a little bit, especially after he got caught with that right hand, and then he kind of bounced. If he would have kept the fight in the center of the ring all night, he would have it would have been 12-0.
His
But when
right
he was
hand is
leaning on the
busted, though.
ropes is when Zepeda was having success.
His right hand is busted. I promise you that. His right hand is busted. Bad connection again, Ray.
Yeah, you're frozen. You got a bad connection and you're frozen. Yeah, you're frozen and you got a bad connection.
See. Assalamu alaikum.
Reset your router.
Here?
Yeah.
Yo, there's something wrong going on here, man.
No, we hear you. You
there you
clear
go
now. You're not even like frozen no more. Go ahead.
Oh, all right, no problem. I was just saying, like, no, everything you pointed out once you said that he had a bad hand or whatever, I was like, yo, that's crazy. Like, it was literally crazy work because I was like, yo, he really hit him with the daggone oopla, bro. And he started slapping him like
he was slapping him with his palm.
Yeah, he was no longer like throwing the stiff jab like he was earlier on when he was countering him. So then his left hand was there though. His left hand was landed. But the problem, I think, and if y'all noticed, Shakur missed a lot of open check hooks, a lot of right check hooks early on.
Yeah,
in that fight.
He did.
And once he landed that check hook, it looked like he hurt his hand. Like Clay was on point with that. And I was like, yo. I was like, he did. Like, I ain't see it at first, Clay, because he was still throwing his hand. But then when he went to land a shot, he kind of was slapping. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. So I just left it like that. I was like, yo.
Saw him buckle with his hand. I think it was in the 10th round. You know how we saw him get hurt in sparring when he hit the guy in the ribs or in his elbow, and then he dropped down. He almost did that.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think he showed a different side of his game tonight on purpose. He could have won this fight, like everybody's saying, in a way easier way, but I think there was a need to just show real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could do the other thing too. I can fight and take chances. I can get hit a little bit more. I'm a dog. I can get put into the blender, and I can come out on the other side and show you guys that everything I'm doing is because I feel like doing it. It's not about me being limited. It's not about me being scared. It's not about me being it's none of that. It's just if I could do it easy, I've been doing it easy. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
We don't want to see that. I want to see a fight.
Yeah, no, he showed. That's why he did what he did, and I enjoyed it. And I think,
awesome.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, bro. I enjoyed what I saw, man. But he showed out, man. What did you guys think about? So, two questions. Number one, David Morell and David Benavidez, both of them a little bit, just on the light heavyweight conversation, that power hasn't translated yet into the light heavyweight division. Am I bugging?
No, I'm going to say this.
You saw this guy drop Morell, right? Did David Benavidez drop Morell?
No.
Exactly. Both of these guys are suspect with power at 175.
So that being said, and this will be a conversation we could visit another time because I don't make it a long conversation. I can't stay on here long, but I think that Anthony Yardy, David Benavidez fight might be more interesting than what people want to say it is. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
I think their chins are being tested, and I think they're basically at the division they should have been at the whole time. I think that 168 was them being weight bullies. Them moving to 175 shows you that they in a different category, and they're pretty much even with these other fighters. So when it comes to Yardy or even Iman Katiev, whatever. Katiev, thank you. Yo, that shows a big difference. Even Hot Rod was giving fits to Morell. So and Guerda, how do you say his name again?
Alexander Bosnick.
Bosnick. I was gonna say, I don't know why I start with a G. Bosnick was giving David Benavidez fit. So I think at this division, they are seeing some adversity they have to overcome. Now, I think in time they'll adjust. I think they do show that they got beards. They can take punches at the division. Yeah, he got knocked down. They both got knocked down in their fights. But that's just boxing, you know what I mean? But that just shows you same thing with like a Boots Ennis, just for instance. Him being at 47, he's a stronger guy. He goes up to 154. Now he's evenly matched. Him in the same
you're back on that frozen time. Give it a second, man. Give it a second, like Shakur's hands. Give it a second. Take this round off. You know what I'm saying? Give it a second, man. Just give it a second. It'll come back full circle. Second question. as far as Hamza Sheeraz is concerned, are we there on Hamza Sheeraz? Was this good enough? Do we want to see more from Hamza Sheeraz? Is he one of those guys at 170? Hold on a second. At 168 right now, when we're talking about Diego Pacheco, when we're talking about Christian and Billy, when we're talking about Caleb Plant, Jamal Charlo, when we're talking about these fighters at 168, can we talk about Hamza Sheeraz? When we talk about Armando Resendez, how do you feel about Hamza now?
One
We
word.
saw
poise.
Target. We saw Target fight Walmart today. That's it.
Damn.
No, I
That's
think
funny,
no.
bro.
I think that
No, they can't win for
Hamza
nothing,
has.
Bro, that's bad,
Target.
bro.
Hey, Target won. You know, Target won.
Yo, that's
I think
funny,
he has
bro.
the skills.
Yo,
I think he has the skills to fight with anybody.
Yo, I think I'm with you, Anton. I'm saying HLD's just you can't please him. You gonna have to like knock Diego Pacheco out or knock Caleb out for him to get that. He ain't gonna get no respect off of stopping Edgar Berlanga, even though Canelo Alvarez wasn't able to do it. You know what I'm saying? Canelo wasn't able to stop Edgar
Exactly, and that should tell people something.
inside of five, knocked him down twice in the
Canelo
fourth
prepped
round.
him up, bro. He battered him, bro. Canelo just prepped him for this guy.
I don't know, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Give Hamza his credit, man. Give Hamza his credit, man.
Hamza
He
called
went
that
into
man
the
a sausage, bro.
He went into that man's backyard. He dealt with all of that stuff at both press conferences. He didn't say too much. He kept his composure, and I think what he said at that face-off was true. When he said that Edgar was doing all of that stuff to try to kind of pipe himself up,
Right?
and it proved right tonight. Hamza dominated, man. He just give him his credit. Like, if you don't think he could beat a certain fighter at 168 or whatever the case may be, but tonight that man shine.
How's he do against an Billy though? Let's put him on the board.
Listen, man.
I think he boxes and Billy heads off. You know why? And Billy falls forward a lot.
Yep.
He comes forward a lot.
Yep.
He has his hands up in that same guard position that Edgar did, and I think Hamza Sheeraz uppercutting that fight to do a lot of damage.
But Billy's a little bit more active though.
One thing though, yes, Ray just hit on it.
He is.
And Edgar didn't do Edgar tonight. Let me tell you, what you said was so true about when Hamza called out Edgar and said, I think he's trying to amp himself up. He didn't believe all that cap he was saying, because if he believed it, he would have came for Hamza's head. By the second, third round, he would have started letting his hands go. But the reality was he respected Hamza too much tonight. The same way he did with Canelo Alvarez, and he kept his hands in his pocket. Now, when he fights Christian and Billy, when Hamza fights a Christian and Billy, I think Christian and Billy's gonna let his hands go. He's gonna press it and he's gonna let his hands go.
Okay.
And
Down and swing.
It's gonna be the dangerous fight that we wanted to see, that we thought we might see with Edgar Berlanga and Hamza. That's gonna be the fight if he fights Christian and Billy. But I'm gonna be real with you. With Andy Lee, he has power in both hands. Listen, the power translated. It followed him up. He's at 168. He's strong.
Yes.
He's strong. He's not
weak. Action figure, bro.
He's not a 160-pound fighter at 168. No, he's a 168 pounder who was fighting at 160. You know what I'm saying? That was a big message. That power translates. That power translates because Canelo Alvarez, being the big puncher at 168, was not able to stop Edgar Berlanga. He put Edgar Berlanga on his pockets early in the fight in the second round and wasn't able to knock him down for the rest of the fight. And Edgar Berlanga got laid down twice in the fourth round and stopped in the fifth round by Hamza Sheeraz. He's a puncher at 168.
I do credit that to Canelo. I do credit that to Canelo being probably the smaller fighter, and Berlanga possibly coming in that fight, 200 and something pounds. He got in that fight with somebody tonight that the longer reach, taller than him, and possibly weighed the same amount as him, and who power, like you said, translated up to the weight class above. So
my money,
power, bro. It was punch placement,
precision. Yes.
Oh yeah, precision, but the power too. But
absolutely,
because you saw when he got into the clinches, he was pushing Edgar back.
He was, of course, yeah. He was able to sit on those punches, yes. But I'm talking about like the placement of those punches.
It ain't gonna matter for anybody, because once Yo-Yo comes in the door, everybody's full. Once Yo comes in the door, it don't matter who you are full.
I seen him on Sparring Wars yesterday, man. Come on, HLD. You got to eat this tonight, bro.
Yeah,
You gonna eat it tonight, man. All that said, you gonna eat it tonight, man.
You making excuses, Coach Eddie?
Eat
Hey,
what?
you making
What you trying to prove that you can never prove?
No,
what he's
saying HLD is you got to get that man everything he earned tonight. You can't take
give him his credit.
You got to be real and give him his.
No, he wants them, bro. I'm laughing at this shit. What else you want me to do? But I'm not gonna jump on this bandwagon. I don't think he's anything special.
It's just celebrating him, man. Let's keep it 100, man. He stopped Edgar Berlanga in Edgar
bro.
Berlanga's backyard, bro. Come on, bro.
Not only that, it was just basically you see somebody who didn't belong. Edgar didn't belong in the ring with Hamid Sheeraz. Right. It was a class difference. It wasn't just the size, the power. It was the skills. It was the pedigree. It was the coaching. It was everything that we've been talking about this whole week. Yep. I called it. Clay called it. Ray called it. I mean, I had him mad by TKO. That was my prediction, and it came to be true.
I had him on my ticket by the same thing, Coach Eddie, and I took it off.
I knew Edgar didn't. I knew Edgar was afraid of Hamid Sheeraz. I seen it all in his face. He was scared of him, man. He was scared of him from the word jump. That's why he was doing so much, being so extra.
Let me ask you a question, Coach Eddie. You feel like he was scared? Why? Was it because he was running
the
his mouth?
Loudest man in the room.
Whoa!
The loudest man in the room.
So how do we feel about Devin Haney and Brian Norman?
Same thing gonna happen to Dev. He gonna get cooked.
Oh my!
Same thing gonna happen.
Clay, please explain to me where they was the loudest men in the room.
We got a retirement
Berlanga
party in November.
Ray, I'm not saying the same thing about Ray. I'm not saying the same thing about Haney. I'm saying that about.
No, I know you are, but I'm saying Clay keeps saying. Antoine, I talked to Clay.
Listen,
and he's saying the same thing, and I'm explaining to Clay.
For the past 2
I'm explaining to Clay that like it's not like you got to watch the other angles. It's not what you think it is. It was. No, he was being approached.
Everyone Ray, Devin was the aggressor.
100%. Everybody knows that. Everybody saw it.
It was Devin the one that was aggressive. He stepped to Brian to initiate the contact.
Yes, he did.
I'm gonna show you. No. Watch this. Bill was talking to Brian. Go watch the video. Bill was talking to Brian. Devin, Brian Sr. said something. Devin responded to Brian. Hold on. Let me speak on it. Let me speak on it. You can talk about whatever you want.
Go ahead.
Brian said something to Devin. Devin turned over and said, "We wanted to fight." He walked over. Brian stepped in front of Devin, and then he poked Devin in the chest. And Devin slapped his hand. There's no.
Nah, Ray.
Go watch it.
Ray be a little bit tunnel vision when it comes to
that. Ain't no tunnel vision. It ain't no tunnel vision.
Let me get a reality. I'm about to pull the video up.
Okay. Let me pull the video up. Please pull it up so we can see what I'm talking about. Because you're not watching what I watch.
They're gonna speed it up. It's coming. There ain't no stopping it. Trust me.
Okay. I'll give this. And I want you to apologize for not seeing that.
Wait. Listen, this is what happened. Bill Haney was talking to Brian Norman Sr.
Junior.
No, Senior were talking. Senior who was talking. I'm gonna pull it up, and I can't wait to see you explain this when I pull this up. I can't wait. Trust me, I can't. Right? So,
but Norman
Jr. Hold on. Look, Eddie, HLD, tell me I'm bugging. Senior was talking to Bill Haney. Bill Haney said, "We gave you." He said, "You guys keep calling it like," and then Junior jumped in front of Senior and said, "Hold on," and then Senior did what he normally does. He let Junior have the floor. And he said, "Hold on, how am I giving it? You guys are trying to paint this picture like you guys are giving us an opportunity. He's talking to Bill now. Now, Devin steps up. He was safe in the background. He steps up and says, "We came to you guys." Yeah. And then Brian Norman Jr. turned over and looked at Devin.
He stepped in front of Devin when he was talking to Brian Sr. Go look at it. Go look at it.
Go
look at it.
No, it was already face to face.
They were starting. They were like this, bro. They were like this, and Brian stepped over and then poked him in the chest. All right.
Haney did step up to Norman Jr. first. Then Norman Jr.
No, he gonna play the video. We're gonna watch. And pause it. No, we're gonna watch it.
And that security guard is
No,
weird.
that security thing was out of line. That was
He's
crazy.
weird, and he could have messed up the fight because Norman would have got injured or
That
something.
was crazy work right there. I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
That should have never happened.
Hey, Ray. No, Haney stepped up to Norman Jr., but then Norman Jr. put his finger on his chain.
Nope, that's not what happened, brother. That's not what happened. Norman had his finger out first. Devin Haney stepped into his finger. He initiated the contact. Watch. You about to see it. Just watch.
Because Devin didn't like what Norman said, so he stepped forward.
He said something. He started talking to Senior. He started talking to Senior, and when he started talking to Senior, Brian slid over in front of him, and then Norman poked him in the chest. And that's when he slapped his hand. The aggressor was Brian Norman Jr.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
Yo,
don't watch it. Don't watch. Show us. Present the video. Let's watch it.
Oh, I
don't try to get no sneak peek. I got it on video right now.
Let me see if I got it
in there. If you got it on video, because I'm trying to find it.
All right, give me.
All right, I'm about to send it to you.
No, not that one. No, not that one.
When the video was played, you gonna see Brian Norman has his finger out first, about 3 seconds before Devin Haney steps to his finger and walks into his
3
finger.
3 seconds is a long time, Coach.
He had his finger out a very long time before Devin Haney stepped to him. Devin Haney closed the distance.
Hold on. All right, let it happen. Ready? And all right, look. Bill and Brian Jr. is talking right now. Look.
We're playing it. Hold on. Do I got it muted?
You talking to?
Hold on.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity. He got the belt.
There, Devin is stepping forward. Hold on. Stop. Don't say nothing. Right? Stop. Don't say nothing. I want you to be clear. Don't talk because even your own computer is trying to get you to quiet down. Listen. Watch and listen. Okay? Can I rewind it? Because
once again, we so blessed to fight him.
We're giving you an opportunity.
He got the belt. He got the belt.
Devin stepping up.
He got the belt. He did not come to
Thank you.
Thank you. What?
Did step up into
What do you mean? He was talking to Brian. He moved over to talk to Brian Sr. Bro, he didn't step to him. He moved over. He slid to the
Look at his face, bro. He was aggressive, bro. His face was
aggressive.
I'm not even going to do that because I respect him. I'm going to
pause that. Pause the video.
Look at Devin Haney's face.
I ain't
gonna do that.
Hold on. Ready?
No,
now look, they're talking. Look, hold on.
No, don't.
Let me narrate it.
Guys, we don't need the narration.
Why?
Just watch the video.
I watched it 3,000 times. He stepped in front of Devin when he was talking to his dad. Come on,
let
bro.
it go.
No, we just sitting there, yo.
Everybody has
Clay. No, you only see one way, Clay. You're right,
bro. Everybody has eyes in their head, bro.
They're right. And Devin didn't step to nobody. He didn't step to Junior. He talking to Senior.
I wish Bill knew. I wish Bill would give you the respect you deserve, bro, because he doesn't know the representation.
What am I talking about?
Listen.
Once again,
right here, by the way, this is not even the whole video because before this, Bill was talking to Senior. Brian stepped in front of Senior, and then Senior backed up and was like, oh, I'm going to let my son go because he always lets his son shine. He doesn't try to outshine his son. So now Brian Norman Jr. is talking to Bill Haney, right? It's a conversation between Junior and Bill. Dev is in the background, not part of the
standing next to Bill, bro.
Devin is in the background.
Look, you're narrating, bro. You're narrating this wrong.
He's behind him, right?
Oh my God! Watch. He's standing in the background. He's not part of the conversation. He's smiling. Then watch what Devin does.
We so blessed to fight him.
Look at where Brian Norman is looking. He's looking at Bill. He's not talking to Devin. Devin is not part of the conversation. Devin is watching from the
he's
side.
He's part of the conversation. They're talking about him.
He's not. He's not. He's just
now here you go. Narratives.
Devin is as much part of the conversation as everybody in the room. Okay, he's not talking. He's not being spoken to.
So then, Senior not part of the conversation, right? And he said something, right? When he stepped in.
How does he do it?
No, I'm just saying you're gonna be fair. Be fair, Clay.
Brian Norman Jr. is speaking to Bill Haney as clear as a bright blue sunny day.
And
There's no doubt. There's no doubt that Brian Norman Jr. right here is looking directly at Bill Haney, having a conversation, and you
get turned away from Devin. Go ahead.
Devin Haney on the side, listening like everybody else. He's not part of this conversation. He's not. Here we go. Watch. Look at him looking. He's looking at Junior. Bill is talking to him. He's on the side being nosy. You can even call him being nosy if you want, but he's not part of it. Ready?
Right.
Yeah, he got the bell.
And there you go. Now Senior stepped in and Devin stepped over. Come on, bro.
Senior was the one originally speaking to Bill. So Senior puts his shoulder on his son's. Senior puts his hand on his son's shoulder, and he's still speaking to Bill. Here comes Devin. Now Devin steps up and he's talking to Senior.
And look at Devin's face right there. Look at Devin's face. He's already aggressive.
Look at the aggression in his face. Look at him a minute ago, right?
Aggression? Now you making shit up. He aggressive now?
Stop. Wait.
Come on, man.
Clearly. Wait. He's smiling right here. He's not in a bad mood because he's not part of the conversation.
We're giving you an opportunity.
Look at his face. He came out. Look at his face.
Okay, so what happened there? Who stepped in?
Oh my God, bro.
Brian Norman never stepped. He stayed in the same spot.
Exactly. What is he talking about?
His fingers are already there. Devin steps into his fingers.
Because now listen, Brian Norman Jr. now turns and gives Devin the attention he wants, and he puts his hand out to address him. He goes like this. And when he does that, Devin steps up into Brian Norman.
Okay, Let's see. He's poking him in the chest. Thank you. Come on, man. He put his finger out. He walked into his hand. You reaching. Come on, man. And that right there is ridiculous. That was unnecessary.
The thing is, I didn't see this week a lot of people die on this hill trying to defend that shit. One of these content creators literally was, I'm not even going to shout no names out. One of these content creators was literally on a platform arguing, telling somebody to meet them in the effing street over the same video, trying to say that Devin wasn't the aggressor.
He wasn't the aggressor.
Come on, man.
He wasn't the aggressor.
Now you can have your opinion on that, Ray. That's cool. But to be on your platform and you calling motherfuckers out to fight in this,
I'm not going that far.
Clay lived too far away. It's bad that people is willing to die on this hill for this. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's crazy work.
Clay far away from like a 4-hour drive.
Hey, all I know, the Normans have been exposing the Haneys for the past 3.5 weeks for who they truly are. A bunch
of Brian Norman stepped over, man.
Man, you talking about Devin and Tio and ran cat mouth to everybody.
Norman stepped over, man. Brian Norman Jr. stepped. Brian Norman Jr. stepped over.
Thank you.
You said Brian
stepped over. Brian Norman Jr. Rewind again. I was listening to y'all before the gals joint.
Yo, Brian escalated that. I'm telling you, Junior escalated that.
Junior stepped over to Devin. He's talking to Bill. Did he make a right step over to Devin?
And he poked him in the chest.
That's a lie, brother.
All he did is turn his body. He never took a step.
Man, look at it. Look at it.
Yo,
he stepped over
in front of him and poked him in the chest.
He took a step over.
No, he did not.
All he did is turn his head.
Devin and his father. Listen, Devin and Brian Norman Sr. is face to face first.
Thank you.
Brian Norman Jr. takes a step over.
Cut Devin off.
Hold up. Just watch it again. Everybody be quiet. Watch.
Once again, we so busy.
There's another angle too.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity.
Devin is stop. Devin is step. Look at this right here. Tell me. I don't know how I don't know. God, I don't know. Okay, let's look at it, right? Watch Devin. Watch Devin. Look, he's standing there.
To fight him.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity. Boom. He steps forward.
Then he sized up with the father. Look, he sized up with the father. Watch this.
He was behind Brian Norman Jr.
Listen, he's in front of the father, though, from that angle.
He's talking to the dad.
Now watch he take
And
a step
Brian
over.
steps
Look.
over and gets in his face.
Hey, Claymore, the link that I got there in the chat for you, the original from Hispanics, is from
Ready?
Bell.
Yeah, he got
Might
the
be at a
belt.
slightly better
He got
There
the
goes
belt.
Devin stepping forward.
Look, what are
Who
you
stepped
talking
over?
about?
Who stepped
What are you
over?
talking
Thank
about?
you.
He
Thank
stepped
you.
over in front of his
What?
father.
Y'all can't see. What are you talking
He
about?
started with him. He made the aggressive move.
Nah,
He
that's
took a
Devin,
step in
man.
front of him.
No, he did not. He
Devin,
stepped
It don't matter. Dev
He
always
got
pushing
in his
people in it.
face right there. Right there, he got in Devin's face.
took a
And then he
step-
poked him in the chest.
I think
Nope.
now, but I don't think he really did that to get in Devin's face. I think he did that so Devin get out his father's face. Like,
Exactly.
Regardless, so
I
that's
think
the
he did that for
aggressive
Devin to
thing.
get out
So
his
he was the
father's face. Like,
aggressor.
he's like, man, hold
So
up. And took a
okay,
step over.
so Doug,
We
if
gonna
he
go
did that
off
to
this one.
get Devin out his father's face, he's the aggressor.
Look,
One
look, see,
person has
he
a
took a
track
step in front of his
record
father.
doing this.
Look, see, he took a step in front of his father.
And then poked him in the chest. Thank you.
Yeah, he took a step in front of his father. Like, nigga, you young, like you my age.
Aggressive.
You ain't about to do it like that.
But Bill be acting like a fool all the time, though, man. Bill is an instigator, man. What are we talking about? Bill act like he's 16 sometimes.
It was now.
And only one person in this video
Thank
got a
you.
track
We all
record.
it is what it is. Look, it's almost midnight. I gotta go to work in the morning. I ain't gonna lie. But I think most people just see what they want to see, bro. I mean, we all can. I don't know. I don't get it. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bro. I don't know.
All that matters is November when he steps over him. That's the only thing that matters in November.
Oh, he gonna step over him? Okay.
he's gonna step on him. Then over him.
He gonna step over. Then he gonna step on him. Then he gonna step over him.
Devin gonna treat that boy like Riddick Bowe. I mean, like my boy. I don't even know his name. Like homeboy did your boy Holyfield,
So
bro.
wait. Clay, before you hop off, Ray, I want to ask you a question.
Don't
real
ask
quick.
me no questions.
And a lot
I don't do traps, bro. I don't do traps. Don't ask me no questions.
It's not a trap. It's not a trap. It's literally just a simple question. A lot of people, when the boots and Brian Norman negotiations was going on, and we was on this platform, people in the chat, people that was coming up on the panel, and they was literally giving Brian Norman a shot in the fight against Jaron Ennis, right? And now y'all say that Devin is going to treat Brian Norman like Riddick Bowe.
I give Brian Norman a shot. Are you kidding me? I think Brian Norman has what it takes to beat Devin. Absolutely. You never heard me say that Devin going. He said he going to step over him, and I'm just talking shit back to him.
Oh yeah, he ain't never wrong. We have a little fun. That's all.
We just bumping our guns at each other. That's all. Son, wolf tickets.
Hey, Clay,
Brian Norman got every opportunity to knock Devin out, and I'm not going to call it anything different.
I just wanted to make sure, like, it wasn't like.
I'm not like the Tank fans that be like, I'm not like the Tank fans that Shakur ain't got no chance. Look at him. Shakur Devin didn't want to fight that. I'm not one of those guys, bro.
Hey Ray, I got 3 questions. Yes or no answers. Right?
No, another question, Clay. Clay's trying to go to sleep. Go ahead, get your questions.
Yeah, Clay got to go to bed, man. He got to go to work tomorrow.
Man, let's cut this out, man. Hey, Claymore, man, great night of boxing, man. Thank you for having me on. I want to wish everybody a blessed night, man. We'll tune into this when Claymore's resting, because I'm tired.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir.
All right, guys.
All
right, be cool, brother. Get some rest, y'all.
I can't wait till Tuesday.
Oh yeah, a lot to talk about, man.
We got a whole lot of fights to talk about, and we got a whole weekend going crazy. So
and his fights coming out Saturday. We good. Boxing is
good, man. We good. Boxing is up. Boxing is up, man.
Shout out to Turkey.
Yes, sir.
Look,
did y'all watch the Brooklyn Sparring Club stuff?
I saw some of them. I saw them. Yeah, I saw some of them.
Man, that was exciting, man.
Yo, he's doing it. Listen, bro. I don't know. I know people don't want to do it because they be like, "You glazing turkey," but bro, you got to get your man his spots, bro. He working.
Hey, Clay, can I say one thing too? For everybody who loves sparring stories, they did a Ring 3 sparring yesterday in New York City. They had some high-profile guys on there getting some work in. So I like that because now we can put an end to all these Superman sparring stories. Because now you can really see what's happening. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Hey, y'all be cool. Salute Clay and Ray.
No problem. Look, I just put my what you call it, Clay? My I guess old Twitter in there. So y'all want questions, y'all can send me a message there, man.
There it is.
I don't see nothing up there.
It should be there.
You gotta put it in the private chat.
No, you mean in the private chat. Pause.
Yeah, I can't see the what's the But yeah, Jalil Hackett and
what up?
What's his
My
name?
brother
Went at
in
it
there.
yesterday. What's the other 147 dude name? With the dreads. I can't remember his name. And Kurt Scooby, y'all. That was decent, man. Turkey definitely he putting on, man. That's all I can say. Him and Coach Calvin seeing each other, dapped it up, had a good dialogue. Yeah, he working, man. That's all I can say. He working. Rasheed Ellis. That was something Jalil Hackett. That's what I was thinking about.
Oh, I don't understand how people seeing this shit the way they seeing it, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, I gave up, Clay.
I'm looking at the one that HLD sent me. It's even worse.
Gave up, Clay. I gave up, Clay.
It's
I
even
gave up
worse.
yesterday, man.
How do people do this? Look at this. Watch this. Look at this.
Red, watch. We so blessed to fight him.
Listen, we're giving you an opportunity.
He got the belt.
Ready? Look. Ready now. He steps up, right? Watch this. Boom. Look at him step into the finger. Look at him.
No, he poked him, man.
He poked his finger. Oh my God, bro.
No, he didn't step. Look, he's putting his finger into him. Come on. Well, guess what? Hold on. All right. If that's the case, that don't show fear. Hold on. All right. So if that is the case,
look at it.
If that is the case, there's no fear there. Like there's no selling wolf tickets. There's no fear there. I look nervous energy. None. There's none of that. No.
Okay, I'm gonna close out with this, right? I just want to keep it 100, right? That barking doesn't represent. It represents the fear because where did the tension come from for you to go there? You're fronting.
He poked him in the chest, bro.
Oh my God.
All right.
How did you?
Okay.
How are we not looking at?
I'm not listening.
He got the belt.
He's talking to Senior, and then he stepped in front of him.
Look at the finger. Look at the finger, right? The finger, he just point at him. Now watch Devin.
He didn't move. He put his hand down, bro. Come on, man.
Okay. Anyway.
Echo. No, he did not step around Bill. They were standing side by side. He moved over to talk to Brian Sr.
No, bro.
Brian poked him in the chest, bro. He poked him in the chest.
God.
Listen. So why point at him that close if you're not going to poke him in the chest?
He's just pointing at him to talk to him like this, and he walks into him.
He did not, bro. He did not lean into his finger, bro. He poked him in the chest.
Wait, Ray. So did you see the second one when Devin pushed him on stage again?
Look at him.
And Brian Norman pushed him, and then he pushed his arm off him. Look, in the press conference, please show me where Devin instigated that.
The second one?
He put his hand up like this one, Devin, and Devin pushed his hand off him.
The second one?
The press conference. The press conference.
When they was on stage?
The press conference.
Okay, they was on stage.
The press conference. Yes.
So Brian Norman was the aggressor in the second one too?
Yes, he was. Because he put his arm up. Go watch it. He put his hand up like this.
Yo, listen, Devin walked up to Brian Norman. He said, I see it. Norman, like, you don't see nothing. They going back and forth. Brian Norman say
what
something.
What did Brian Norman say before? Hold on. You said he said he's seen it, right? What did Brian Norman say to him first when they got face to face? You's a bitch. That's what
he said that after Devin.
No, he did not. He said you's a bitch.
You're going to deny that?
He said, I see it. He said, yeah, I see it. No, okay.
Devin said, I see it. Okay. And then then Brian Norman said, Devin a bitch. Okay. Devin said, no, you a bitch.
No, he didn't call him a bitch at that time. He said, you see what? I see it. They started going back and forth with the same thing. And then he said, you're a bitch. He said, you're a bitch. Okay.
That's what I just said. And then Devin punched him.
No, he didn't. He tried to shove back. Brian put his arm.
Brian Norman turned to the side.
Turned and pushed his forearm into Devin. Devin pushed him.
Yeah, he did. Come
on, man.
But look, at the end of the day, bro,
I'm not defending Devin. If he was wrong, he's
you are
wrong.
defending Devin.
His bodyguard.
No, you definitely
His
defended
bodyguard.
Devin.
No, I'm not. I'm telling you what I see.
What you're doing? Trust
His
me.
bodyguard was wrong. No, his bodyguard. No, I'm not. What I'm telling you is what you guys are putting out there is a false narrative. That's what I'm defending. It has nothing to do with Devin. That is not what happened. You're only saying what y'all see, right? Y'all saying that he didn't move. First you said Devin stepped in. Then when I said Brian moved over in front of Devin, then y'all said no, he didn't. Then he said, yeah, he did. But Devin moved into his finger.
No,
he did not. Brian poked him in the chest. 2 fingers in the chest.
Oh my God,
man! I just can't believe so
I'll never forget this day. Look into him. Look at Devin trying to get in his face. Look at Devin going head.
No, he was not. He was talking to his dad, bro, and then he poked him right there. Come on,
look
man.
at him.
Read the chat. What the chat say? What the chat say?
Look at him.
Okay.
How are we doing this? What are we talking about? Look at Devin clear as day walking home. Look at Devin walking clear as day into his face, bro. Look at him.
Okay.
What are we talking about?
No, I got the video.
How are we doing? What the hell are we doing?
Listen, man.
Listen,
man. I'm not going to listen. Whatever. You know what I'm gonna say? You can have it. I ain't even mad at you.
Bro,
but what I am going to say, it's crazy, bro. What I am going to say,
Echo, I know.
What I'm going to say is, I have the whole thing right here, up close and personal, right there.
What are you looking at? Is it different from the video I'm playing? I don't understand. You're showing that. Oh my God, bro. The delusion and the fanaticism of these. How do you just put up a video like that wasn't the video that I put up?
I just said that. I said I have the video right here, so I watched the video multiple times, and it's up close and personal.
So what was the video I put up?
It wasn't that close. That was a wide angle, right? Look. I'm gonna show you.
Let me see the difference in the video.
Yo, do you see what I'm saying?
Hold on. What I'm saying is it's closer. No. They just cut it down. Watch. Look. Oh, where we at? Look. See how close?
That's the same angle.
I didn't say it was different. How you move?
That's crazy. Where he cried. Oh, wow. I can't believe it. I'm telling you.
Did I say it was a different video, or did I said that I have a video? I watched the video too. And I said I got it closer. It's closer. Now that right there, what you got? That's the angle I have. That one. Right? You have the one that's what? No, I'm just saying you have a wider version. You said HLD sent you a different video.
That's the video he sent me. This one.
So all right. So then mine is cropped in more because it's closer. You can actually see. You don't see all this on the top. But look, watch this. Look. They talking.
Yeah, he got the belt. He got the belt.
There he is. He stepped
talking
forward.
To senior. He turns his attention to senior, and then he walks in front of him. Come on, man.
Oh,
and
man.
build it. And look. And even on top of that, when the bouncers got involved, Bill was telling them to stop. Bill was like, "Yo, stop." He's yelling at the bouncers to stop. He even tried to get in there, and he actually tried to pull dude off.
Okay. Anyways, midnight.
Okay.
Salute you guys.
Yeah.
Yo.
Anton, you can't make this up, right? Like I can't, yo.
You
can't because it's right here. It's just you can't. It's just right. You can't make it up because it's right here. We all see it. Even Echo, who don't even get involved in this, is laughing his tail off. He's like, he can't believe it because I don't understand how we all seen this video and the different perspective off of something that everybody's watching. I think I'm be real with you. I think that you legitimately seeing what you think you're seeing. And I
so hold on. How far away was Devin from Bill?
Oh my goodness.
Was he not shoulder to shoulder with him?
No.
Or was he 10 feet away? Because you're saying it like Devin walked from across the room and walked up on
nothing like that.
Devin stepped to the side and addressed senior
up to Brian Norman Jr. Clear as day.
Oh my God.
And I don't understand how you don't see it. Like I
don't know, Clay. I don't know, man.
Bro,
I don't know, man.
Walking forward clear as day from the
stops
beginning.
Right there. He stops moving. And Brian slides over.
Yes, because
Brian,
he's walking
He
forward.
slid over, but he never
He slid
stepped
over because
forward.
Devin's walking forward to his father.
No, he's not. He's addressing his dad to talk to him. Bro, just like he's talking to Bill.
He got the belt.
Okay, so let's reverse it. Why is Brian No. So then Devin's stepping forward because Brian is in Bill's face. How about that?
Bro,
is that not the same thing you're saying to
me?
Me?
That's not
the same thing you're saying to me.
You're moving the goalposts.
You're moving the goalposts. Dumb ass mother. Look, watch. Devin is. Look at Devin the whole time. Walk forward. Right there. He's walking forward. There's no questions. He's walking forward. Brian sees him walking forward. Look, Brian looks at him now.
He's not moving. Brian moved. Come on. Oh, all right. You know what? Yo, go to sleep, Clay. You got to get up early. I got to get up early.
Watch this. Now he puts his finger out to talk to Devin. He's not touching Devin right here. Watch what Devin does.
Oh, my God. When you poke somebody in the chest, it's always a starting point, right?
Are you touching him?
No.
I can't tell from that angle. Zoom in. Click the video. Click it. Hit that little triangle, the 2 arrows on the bottom. Right there.
Is he touching him?
What that look like?
No. Hit the play button, Clay.
Yeah, you're trying to say what it looks like.
Hit the play button from that angle, Clay.
Watch this. Ready?
You're not touching him?
No, he's not. Here we go. Ready? He walked forward.
No, exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
He walked
if you don't see it
okay. All right.
See.
No, he was already on him. He was pushing his shirt up. No. His finger was on him. He pushed his shirt up into his chain.
Yeah, once he stepped to him.
No, he already had his finger on him, bro. All right,
Why did his shirt go up and then? His finger didn't go up until Devin stepped.
Ray, I dare you to play this for your wife. You and your wife ain't going to sleep tonight. She will never. I believe in her. She will never sit there and lie for you, bro. She's gonna be like, nah, he's stepping forward, and you're gonna have to sell this story to her. Nobody sees this, but Devin fans.
To see people. Where's Ross Claude at?
Ross Claude ain't gonna see that nonsense. Everybody sees it. It's it's so bad. It's so bad. I promise you, it's so bad looking that you would sit here and you would sit here and see it the way you see it. It's so bad.
You keep saying listen, we're gonna do this. Like I said, we can continue this conversation. We can definitely continue this conversation because you know this is gonna go over the weekend. It's fine.
I promise you it looks bad.
I promise you. You know this is gonna go forward, right? So we'll talk about it on Tuesday. You gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. We definitely gonna continue this conversation. And we'll be talking about it throughout that time period. So don't worry.
South Brooklyn, hit the link right quick.
Oh, you need a co-signer. You need more co-signers, right?
I'm off the bar. I'm good.
You need more co-signers, Clay?
That's why it's so bad. And I think I'm gonna tell you the truth, right? I know he believes what he's saying. I'm telling you, he believes it. He's seeing it the way he's saying he's seeing it. But the reality is, we all can see that's not what it is. So what we're seeing is a delusion from what I want to see, I can't not see. Like everybody can walk forward.
Favoring anybody. I know it has a
here for boxing.
Away from him, dog.
What it is, what we're seeing is
I actually talked to you.
So
what I want to see, I can't not see.
Walk forward. Favoring anybody. I know it has
So
look, you're there. Yeah, I hear you. What do you see in this video, brother? Please tell me.
So look, y'all know me. I'm a Devin fan, but I'm also very objective, right? There was words exchanged, and Devin took the first aggressive action. Brian Norman took the second aggressive action when he poked him in the chest. His hand wasn't already out. He put his finger into his chest. Devin didn't walk into a finger. He poked his chest, and Devin smacked his hand away. But Devin did take the first aggressive action. If somebody walks up to me the way Devin walked up to him, I would think that they were coming with bad intentions.
No, look at this right quick. I just want you to look at this, right? I want you to see what Devin is doing.
Brian started finger wagging his chest.
There Devin is walking forward, bro. Brian is pointing, right? Watch it. No, Devin walks forward into his
Nah, his finger wasn't up. His finger wasn't up. He put his finger up. And
no, he
started
put his
talking with
finger up. He was pointing at Devin before Devin started walking forward. Devin saw the finger and walked
Yes,
into it.
right.
Watch.
I don't agree with
That's
that.
what you say. He didn't
Watch.
Clay, can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead, Echo. Echo. Wait, Echo. Share some perspective. So what are you seeing in this video? Please tell me. Oh shit, that was crazy looking. What just happened right there? Echo just Brooklyn, South Red Hook. You in the building? What do you see?
He's not. Where are we at?
Echo's gonna come back up. He's coming back up. There he is.
Hey, Clay, I wanted to ask you a question real fast, too.
Damn, I can't
asked
believe
you-
I'm doing this to myself. Wait, hold on a second before you go here for boxing. Go ahead, Echo. You're in here. Go ahead. What are you seeing? Tell me, please.
Right. What I can see is, if you look at the three in the picture now, as I see it, Judy is the furthest away, Bill is in the middle, and Devin is the furthest away. At some point, Devin moves forward, but
Listen, we're giving you an
but
opportunity.
Norman's already got his finger up, and Devin walks onto it. Then he pushes him away.
It's clear as day. Like nothing.
Exactly, like I can say, it's clear as water. Look at the photo now. If you square them up,
Hold on. They're standing shoulder to shoulder. Bill's shoulder and Devin's shoulder next to each other.
But look, if they squared up, look at that picture there now. Bill would be forward than Devin, because I guarantee you, Bill's foot is nearer to Junior's than Devin's is in this photo for sure. So if they squared up, if Bill just turned around square and walked in, he'd be between them. So obviously, Devin walked forward. You can see him walking forward.
I don't understand
but Brian
After he stopped moving, Brian moved in front of Devin. Echo, he moved right there. He moved in front of Devin.
Yeah, but he didn't move forward. He only moved sideways. Bill was still in front of him.
Devin didn't. Devin just turned his shoulder to talk to his dad. He's walking forward because he's talking to his father.
You can see, nobody's going to agree. Nobody's going to agree on this, and this shit ain't even.
That's what I said. We're wasting time.
Nobody's going to agree on this.
You can see. You can see Devin's feet moving forward.
Thank you. It's impossible. Look at this. Look at
you can see Devin's feet moving forward. For sure.
He's trying to talk to Brian Sr. Look what he does. He turns his attention. Look, Brian, stop moving. Stop moving right there.
Boom. Come on, bro. Oh my God.
Hey, Clay, I wanted to ask you a question before you jump off. I got this video up. It's a real short clip. It'll be like 20 seconds of your time. Can we address the so-called Shakur being hurt and almost being dropped by Zepeda? Can I play this real fast so we can dead this conversation that he was almost dropped?
Yeah, he wasn't almost done. No, we can't. I don't want to do it right now. It's almost 12. I got to get into bed. I got to wake up at 4:30.
All right, cool.
We're doing it on Tuesday. Just hold it. I promise you.
All right, cool. Because this conversation got to die, man.
Right now. I should have took advantage at 11 o'clock and got that.
Shakur put on a master performance tonight, man.
I'm tapping out. I see y'all.
No doubt.
Anyway, I just thought I'd just come on there. All I can see is what I can see, and Devin moved forward for sure. Because Bill,
he took one step to the side. Okay.
If Bill squared up to everybody, if everybody was squared up, Bill would be in the middle.
Yeah.
Right? And then what happens is when Devin moves forward, Brian Norman moves to the side, but he's already got his finger up. And Bill, if you watch the clip carefully, you can see Devin's feet moving forward, edging forward. That's why he pushed him back. It's obvious.
Yeah, I'm telling you this. But anyway,
and I won't get involved in this normally, but I'm telling you what I see.
I know you just tell because you see the extreme. Like you can see the delusion. Like you can see the funnel. That's what it is, and that's what I'm trying to explain to say that.
I don't know about his other hand. I'll be honest with you. You can't see his other hand if it's up or down.
Okay.
I'm not gonna argue it. I just watched it again.
You're
You can't
arguing
tell.
it. You're arguing it. Trust me.
Do
It
this.
is what it is.
You've only got to look at the relationship of distance. Bill, if he was squared up, it would be in the middle for sure. There's no doubt about that.
Echo, let me put you on game, right? Let me
And Devin doesn't. And Devin moves forward. Brian Norman just moves to the side. He never moves forward ever.
Never. What it is that he doesn't.
He never moved forward.
Can't admit is that he's really that much of a fan of Devin. He even calls him.
No,
Dad.
so now you're bullshitting. Now you're calling me out my name when I just told you, when I clearly told you, Devin stepped towards Bill Senior. You're not listening because you never heard me. I said he stepped to Bill Senior, and Brian Norman Jr. moved in his way, like he became a blockade, and he poked him in the chest, and that's when it happened. That was not aggression. He was saying that he's the champ. What you want? And they was responding to him being saying he's the champ, just like he always does. Come on, man. Okay.
Devin was the one moving forward.
Everybody sees it. Everybody's watching. All right.
Not everybody, but we just had different people saying.
I promise you, everybody. Right. I promise you.
Okay. All right.
I got
only Devin fans didn't see.
Only Devin fans, right? Only Tank fans say that shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all some effing ass niggas, bro.
Ray,
I'm good, bro.
I don't care. I don't care for either of them.
I respect it. I respect it.
I just tell you what I see.
Cool, and I respect.
Look at the photo now. If Devin and all that everybody squared up, Bill would be in the middle for sure. There's no doubt about that. Because I guarantee you, the Bill's foot.
All he did was slide up. He took a half a step forward to address. When he turned his head, he addressed Brian Senior. Brian Senior at that point put his arm around his son, and then Brian Jr. stepped over in front of Devin and then poked him in the chest.
No, he you can see his feet. You can see Devin's feet moving forward slowly.
Yes, at that point, because the aggression happened right here. Look at Brian's face. Look at Brian's face. Right, watch his face. Watch his face when he walks and looks at Devin in the eyes.
But he didn't push him.
Actually, we got to get the other angle. Where's the other angle so you can see his face? Where's that one with the other one where you can see the other side from the zone? So you can see his face, how he grills Devin like that. He gives him an aggressive look. Now, did Devin's aggression, would y'all say he had an aggressive look because he looked at Senior like that?
No, we said he was the
his face was in question. That was an in question look. Come on, bro. We do it all the time. People do that. They flare their nostrils when they're like, what?
No, Norman didn't move at all. All he did, he just turned his body to move forward.
He turned his torso. That's all he did. He turned his body.
That's
all he did. He turned his torso.
He didn't move forward.
Salute to everybody in the building. Salute to everybody in the building. I gotta go lay down. I appreciate you guys. We'll link up on Tuesday, man. Salute to the community. Hey, if you haven't hit the like button, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel.
He jumped off.
Hair grease, you guys. We're gonna talk on Tuesday.
Assalamu alaikum, Clay. Be safe on the road.
Ray, also everybody, I'm gonna go leave you to it. All right.
Yes,
bye.
Yes,